Let's have a day, boys. NFL Daily and Seahawks Today are presented by PrizePicks. I am Will Ortner. The guy frame mogging me over on the other side of the screen is Patrick Seatman.
Draft
mogging me, that's right. Hair mogging me even. We are having a day today. It's day 3 of the NFL Draft. It's for the real sickos, the football perverts out there. We're going to have a fun time breaking down the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th round. Seeps, I know that the Vikings, they've been doing all kinds of crazy things while the people are getting in the chat and shouting out their city. How have you felt that the draft has gone for your team?
Pretty good. I think Brian Flores has gone full rogue in the Vikings organization so far. I think he was the number one reason why Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah got fired as the Vikings general manager. I don't think he was coming back to be the defensive coordinator. Of course, he was still employed, but the Vikings getting really aggressive here. And day 3 of the draft, I think Ortner put it perfectly. You're a football pervert if you're still watching right now. So we appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. But shout out those cities down below. Apparently the P word's getting banned on today's live stream.
That's right. No more saying pervert. No more saying pervert. We won't say pervert anymore. Shout out your city down below in the comment section. Seeps is going to be shouting out the people who are over at NFL Daily. I will be shouting out my people over at Seahawks Today. Minecraft Football, it's good to see you. Christopher, it's great to see you as well. Greedy Bands, what's up? Says A+ all the way through. We got questions that are firing off. Seeps, we got people firing off on the NFL Daily. Yeah, I can tell. Who are you going to shout out, sir?
We got the Sweat down in New Orleans. We got Marco Sports in Webb City. Shout out to you, Brody and Adrian, saying the Ravens are cooking so far in the NFL draft. Definitely like the pick in the first round of Vanga there. Very Ravens-esque pick, going with the best offensive lineman here in the draft. Not going to lie, the Browns are cooking. Browns have had a good draft so far as well. Got the 2 wide receivers, KC Concepcion and Denzel Boston, getting Shador Sanders some help. Steelers are not cooking, coming in from Sports Cards. Steelers like the pick of Jeremy Bernard, but you know, they got Drew Aller, so they got a quarterback with some upside now in that quarterback room with Rodgers and Will Howard. But Steelers are just going to be what the Steelers have been over the last couple of years. They're going to go 9-8 and get blasted in the first round of the playoffs. But Uncle in the building saying hi, guys. But we do have the Jacksonville Jaguars kicking off the first pick today on day 3. The Buffalo Bills will be starting off day 3 here. Ortner, do you have a prediction on who's going to be the first pick here at 101?
I really don't, because I thought I knew this draft. I thought I came into this now. This was my first draft, so sometimes when it's your first time, you think that you know what you're going to do, and you think you know all the right moves, and then you get in the building, and, well, you just get it a lot wrong. I'll tell you this. When I was breaking down this draft, it was like, okay, I think, Pregnon's going to go high in the second round, potentially could be a first-round guy. Obviously, everyone thought that Jermon McCoy would be long gone by now. Keontae Scott, I thought, was someone that would be taken on day 2. Absolutely. I didn't think that a guy like Deshaun Stribling would be taken as high as he did. And I think that Harrison Graham said this perfectly. No one has a consensus right now on who the best players are, where players are going to be taken. And at this point, I think I'm just on Jermon McCoy watch. When is he going to get taken? When is someone going to say, I understand the risks on his knee, I'm willing to overlook them, and I'm willing to go and draft him in this draft?
I'm honestly at the point, I would be shocked if he gets drafted.
You think he doesn't get drafted?
Maybe a team takes a flyer on him, but the fact that he has gone this whole draft without a team taking a chance, I think is pretty telling. Now, obviously, he tore that ACO last January in 2025. So he's had a lot of time to recover, but clearly teams are not comfortable with taking him with the selection in the first 2 days here of the 2026 NFL Draft.
I don't know if you guys saw the reporting from last night of, what's going on with, his knees.
Yeah.
If these potential surgeries he's going to have don't go well, he might not have a career in the NFL. Yeah. So that's why teams are so hesitant to bring him in, because these bone plugs or whatever the surgery is called, you only have so much bone.
Yep.
Right.
So if they don't work after a few times, you got no dice. That's it.
No, 100%. But at some point I think someone would be willing to take the risk today. I think he gets taken today. The question is where. Do you take a risk on the back end of the 7th? Because, yes, I do get that he is a ticking time bomb, but if he can play up to the level that we know he's capable of from what we have seen in his career in college football before the ACL tear, I mean, shoot, you're getting the best corner in this draft.
Absolutely. And even, like, the other safeties that are still available, like Zachy Wheatley, I was a fan of him coming out of Penn State. Keontae Scott, he's got some versatility that I like. Keith Abney, I think he could be a good slot corner. Also has some safety looks in the NFL. So, you know, a team, like maybe the consensus big board is all over the place, but maybe a team's got one of these guys as a top 100 pick, and maybe they'll get a little lucky here on day 3.
No, 100%. It'll be interesting to see where all these guys come off the board. Shout out to Jackson, Jones, and Pop Toes as well. Hit that thumbs up button wherever you are watching while my guy Seeps lets you know about PrizePicks.
Yeah, I do want to give a massive shout out to our good friends at PrizePicks. And if you guys plug in promo code HMA, you will get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is incredibly easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. PrizePicks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, Minnesota, and New York. And PrizePicks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game, or you guys can follow lineup throughout the entire season. I got some rookies in there. Fernando Mendoza, we're going to take his less on 6.5 games started this season for the Las Vegas Raiders. Jeremiah Love take his less on his rushing yards, and Jordan Tyson teaming up with Chris Olave and Tyler Shuck going to take the more on his receiving yards. But a $20 lineup there can win you $120. Now, PrizePicks also have a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app like you would on any other social media platform. You guys can follow me over there. The handle is @PatSieps, PATSIEPS, to see all my lineups. But sign up for PrizePicks with code HMA. And get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That link will be clickable in the live chat and description of today's show. Shout out to our good friends at PrizePicks. All right, we can take a look here at how the draft started yesterday. Definitely a shocker with the San Francisco 49ers. They go with the receiver out of Ole Miss, dribbling. And, you know, I don't know if you saw the reports about the Niners apparently using AI to make their draft picks, or at least helping to make their draft picks. So was this an AI pick, or is this a John Lynch pick, Kyle Shanahan pick? Who knows?
I love when teams in the NFC West make stupid decisions. And I feel like at some point in this draft, I can say that they all made stupid decisions. Now, I am biased, and I'm going to say my Seahawks did not. But I found that absolutely hysterical to be taking Stribling that early. A pick that I sneaky love.
I was just about to say the same thing. Where are you about to go?
I like Derek Moore to Detroit.
You like Derek Moore to Detroit? I was going to say Cassius Howell to Bengals, but I like the Derek Moore pickup as well.
Yes.
Anytime the Lions are trading up for a guy that they really like, I mean, Brad Holmes, one of the best drafting GMs over the last couple of years, when they were trading up to go get a guy, I was so curious at where they were going, and Derek Moore stays in Michigan. Makes some sense there next to Hutch now.
I just like that he has shown that he can improve every single year.
Yep.
Well, at the same time, when you're looking at a lot of edge rushers, it kind of feels like nowadays you fall into one of two camps. You're either great at getting after the quarterback or you're great at stopping the run. There's not a lot of guys that do both, and I feel like Moore can do both while also still having a little bit of meat left on the bone, if you will, to where he can still grow as a pass rusher, right?
Yep.
It takes time for most defensive ends, edge rusher types, depending on what type of defense you're in, to learn how to do a counter move or what the correct counter move is. You see a lot of young defensive linemen, they have their initial move and then it's right into that bull rush because that's just what they know, right? And so I believe that if you get more around Hutchinson, you get more around that defense, you're just going to allow him to kind of build into being a great player for the Detroit Lions. I sneaky love that pick.
Absolutely, and I actually like the pick the Seahawks made. Bud Clark out of TCU, stud. He actually had a pick six off my quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, in the college football semifinal, pick six a couple years ago. But I really like that pick. And then I did like the Commanders picking up Antonio Williams at pick 71. Vikings did a lot of work on him. Elite slot wide receiver. He creates separation, man, at a very, very high level. Good hands as well. I think he's going to be one of those guys didn't blow everybody away at the scouting combine, but he is a very, very good football player. Malachi Fields, Giants ended up trading up for him. Big body wide receiver out of Notre Dame. I like this pick. He's a good 50-50 ball guy. Giants trying to get that true X receiver on the outside, maybe get some versatility to the neighbors, line him up in the slot. all over there. But the Vikings got the best name out of the entire NFL draft here.
Yes, you did.
Big Citrus, Dominique Orange. I was saying that when Mekhi Lemon was falling in the first round, I was like, God, I'd really like Mekhi Lemon at pick 18, but why get Mekhi Lemon? You can get Dominique Orange at 82. I mean, I like oranges more than lemons.
I was going to say, that's what they say. It helps prevent scurvy as well. You don't want that. Everyone knows that scurvy is a big thing to deal with. I sneaky love that nickname. Although, isn't there a guy nicknamed the Dawn in this draft? We got someone. Dante Corleone.
The Godfather.
The Godfather, thank you. Big Citrus is second. I'm
Big
sorry.
Big Citrus is good.
Your nickname is the Godfather. That's freaking sweet.
The only thing I don't like about the Big Citrus nickname is that it was given to him by fans recently. I wish this was something that he grew up with. That's only thing. Jacoby Thomas, though, safety out of Miami. Seahawks fans will probably not like this comparison. This dude hits like Cam Chancellor. Yep. This guy's an absolute freak of nature. I love his game. Him and Brian Flores' defense. Going to be fun. Then I do like the Julian Neal pick for Seattle.
Yes.
That was some guy I want the Vikings to potentially get.
I'm not going to lie. I think with every pick with the Seahawks, and the Seahawks Today faithful know this, I initially went, no, wait, this is awesome. No, wait, this is awesome.
Which is how most fans, I feel like, handle the NFL draft when your team makes a risky pick or a pick you didn't really have on your bingo card.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Like, look, I don't know that I love a first-round running back. Seattle needed a running back with great vision that's going to fit well into his own scheme.
Yep.
Jadarian Price is that person. And the more that he talked about why he stayed at Notre Dame, it's like, all right, that guy seems like an awesome dude. He's a great culture fit. He's a workhorse. He's not afraid to run from competition. I want that guy on my team. Now I kind of sneaky love the pick. In fact, I would have loved the pick the night before if he would have been pick 50 instead of pick 32. So it's kind of stupid to be like, well, because he's 32, that's too high. Just go get the best player.
I always go back to the Lions draft class in 2023 when people are kind of yapping about reaching on guys. The Lions reached on Jahmyr Gibbs at pick 12. They reached on Jack Campbell at pick 18. Then they followed that up with Laporta and Branch in the second round. Then you look back at that draft, and you're like, that's one of the greatest drafts possibly over the last 5 years for a team. So, reaching on players, it almost makes me like to pick more because that means the team really, really liked them.
No, 100%. Well, and how often do we see draft grades that come out the night of? And look, we're going to be honest here. We're going to put out draft grades, and hopefully they look very smart in a couple of years, but they might look stupid. Seahawks fans always equate the 2012 draft class. Bleacher Report, F. Seattle reached on Bruce Irving. He turned out to be a, 10 to 12-year NFL pro.
Yep.
Was pretty damn good. The next guy they took in the second round, Bobby Wagner, well, he wasn't supposed to be taken that high, ends up being a future Hall of Famer. And then you take Russell Wilson in the third round, a guy that you didn't necessarily need to get because you already had Flynn. And then, I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer anymore, but guess what? He won you a Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
Guess what? He was a starting caliber quarterback in the National Football League for a decade plus. So you never know. Go down below in the comment section right now. Let us know what team has had the best draft so far. I'm interested to hear what the people over on NFL Daily have to say. Something tells me that my Seahawks goons, my Seahawks Today faithful, they're going to say that it is the Seahawks. Because the more and more that I go through this draft, the more and more that I say, you replace Kobe Bryant, guaranteed now.
Yep.
Whether Ty Okada pans out or not, you got the guy there in Bud Clark. You don't have a tall corner, or you didn't, because you do now. Julian Neal, strong, physical, not overly athletic. Hey, guess what? You know who wasn't great at being athletic either? Richard Sherman. Now, he's really smart. We'll see if Julian Neal can do that. But, you look at Jadarian Price, and maybe you have a starting running back as well. Yeah, we already got my guy Xander saying Seahawks.
See, the consensus here on the NFL Daily side is we got some Giants, we got some Jets, we got some Browns. They're the worst organizations in the National Football League. I'll tell you what, no team sweeps NFL draft more often than teams like the New York Jets, the Giants, the Browns, because they had all these high picks. It's hard to mess it up.
Hey, be careful. Mike Dibble, huge Browns fan in the chat. And he's been very good to us over the years, so be careful.
Dibble's been good.
The Browns haven't.
Dibble, unfortunately, I'm not going to shill to you. But the Browns they have had a good draft so far. I have liked what they've done.
I was going to say, hot take, though, and I guess it's not that hot because you seem to agree with me. If you have 1,000 picks in the draft, of course you had a good draft.
Of course, yeah. It's hard to mess that up.
If the Miami Dolphins have a bad draft, you got to just fire John Eric Sullivan right away.
Which they probably have had a bad draft. At least Dolphins
you have 1,000 picks. You're filling every hole that you have because you've opened up the floodgates. You're completely rebuilding. The Browns suck. They needed 1,000 receivers. They got 2 of them. Okay, so they hit, Yeah. I don't know. The draft is just weird. We got our Super Chat menu popping up here on the screen. $5 get you into the raffle over on NFL Daily. 10 we'll talk about your team, and 20 for a Bean Boozled. My Seahawks Today faithful crew, you know that I hate the Bean Boozled. You send in a 20, I will be doing that as well. And I know it's early in the morning, but I already got the Happy Dads ready to go. You send in a 50, we'll get that Merbonga rocking and rolling. Seeps, I cut you off. I did not mean to.
No, you're good. I was just saying this is the only way we're going to be able to get through today is maybe a couple more bongas and combined with some Bean Boozled. I think that's how we get some life in here.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you this. It was a bit of a fever dream this morning.
Oh, my God. I felt like I didn't even sleep.
I slept on the floor.
Yeah, here are the giveaway items, by the way. Chat Sports shirt, Chat Sports hat. Help us out. Get the brand out there. Sweet merch, too. Very comfortable to wear. Love the shirts. Hats are cozy as well. Orders rocking one right now, but Bean Boozled would be fun. So $20 Super Chat. We can get on after it. Robert saying good morning. Good morning to you, Robert. Bright and early here, 42 minutes away from day 3.
Yes.
Starting. Robert saying Chat Sports with a 100 emoji. Shout out to you, Robert.
Love that. Yeah, my guy Xander's all fired up to be here today. The reason that we do get to be here today is because of y'all. So help us be number one. Find some more football sickos, football words that I've been told I'm not allowed to say anymore. Hit that like button. Share the video with your friends. Subscribe to our channels if you haven't yet. And comment all night long. Here's the beauty of these things. They're all free, and they help us be able to do more streams like this. There were conversations with the suits and with the polos as well. Seeps, that is what I call the people like Jack and like Sam, guys who are above me, but not quite all the way up to the office status where they get the full suit. They're the polos, the quarter zips. We had conversations. Would we be able to be live on Seahawks Today at all this week? And we were able to convince the people because the Seahawks Today faithful came in, liked the video, shared the video, subscribed to the channel, and commented all night long. I know it's the same thing over on NFL Daily. So we appreciate everyone who's come in and rocked with us, especially my guy, Christian Malley, a Chat Sports real one. Now, Seeps is giving a boo not because of Christian, but because of his fan dub.
This is personal.
Oh, okay.
Christian,
well, Christian, I love you, and I'm willing to ride for you, big dog. Hi to everyone. I'm happy with the picks that my Packers have made so far. Go, Pack, go. I would tell you right now, I think the Packers.
Hopefully the Packers can win the NFC North. I mean, it's been a couple years. I mean, I think it's been 4 years since the Packers have won the NFC North. It's been a while up there in Green Bay.
4 years.
Probably need a new quarterback. Might need a new head coach next year. I mean, blame LaFleur for everything, right, Green Bay?
Christian, if you want to see Seeps do a Bean Boozled, that's a $20 Super Chat. Let's let that Vikings fan suffer.
I cannot believe, by the way, that they were talking about firing LaFleur.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous conversation. I mean, I think it goes to the IQ of Packers fans across the board is the talk of firing LaFleur. Christian's like, God, this Patrick guy is such a douchebag right now. Shout out to you, Christian. We appreciate it. $20. I'll do a Bean Boozled for you, Brody.
Yes, sir. If you want to see Seeps do that Bean Boozled, 20, get you rocking and rolling. Doing the same deal with Seahawks.
Speaking about the Packers, since they don't have a quarterback on the roster, they could be drafting one on day 3. They got some good options out there. I mean, might need a replacement for Jordan Love here pretty soon. Maybe Garrett Nussmeier is potentially a new quarterback. But some teams that could draft a quarterback today on a serious note, Ortner, I actually could see the Packers taking a backup. They clearly value that position more than any team in the league, it feels like. I think the Jets could potentially take one. Any other teams? On top of my head, they could potentially use another QB.
I could see potentially Philly going and grabbing a backup if they plan on trading McKee over there. That wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me if there's a couple of teams that have 2 QBs right now that just take a flyer guy. Like, I look at Taylon Green. I don't get it, but I do get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you look at Green, he's a freak athlete. He can make all the throws. He's big. He's strong. He's fast. He can be physical when he's running the football. His accuracy isn't necessarily an issue. It's his decision-making That is an issue at times with Taylon Green, and I do think that leads to inaccurate throws that can harm him. I wonder if there's a team that says, hey, you know what? It's the 5th. It's the 6th. Let's see. Let's get him in the building. It's not going to hurt us. And maybe our QB coach, maybe our OC, maybe our head guy can turn him into something special.
And maybe it's, hey, we want to put butts in seats for a preseason game. Taylon Green would be a must-watch for a lot of guys. But my guy right here is Emmett Johnson. Top running backs available. Honestly, a lot of good options here. Mike Washington, if you take out the fumbling issue, he probably would have been already drafted. Right. I think he had a 12% fumble rate throughout his college career. But I love Emmett Johnson. Did not test well, but if you just go throw on the highlight reel of what he did at Nebraska this past season, I think he's an absolute stud. Jonah Coleman reminds me of Kareem Hunt a little bit. Really good short yardage back. Probably won't be a 3-down guy, but early downs. I mean, if you're trying to get, if you need 2 yards, he'll get you 3. If you need, 7 yards, he'll get you 3. But he is a hell of a short yardage back. Nick Singleton, also a good option as well. But my guy, and I think he's going to be the first pick today, Elijah Surratt.
I find it interesting how much Omar Cooper Jr. has jumped above Elijah Surratt because I got to watch a lot of Indiana, really beat down on my Duckies. And I'll tell you right now, I felt like they were equal standing. I really did. Like, I get that there's a little bit better contested catch with a guy like Omar Cooper Jr., but Elijah Surratt, that first game down in Eugene,
he was awesome.
Dominated the Ducks. And I will say this, I don't know if there's ever been in college a better tandem or maybe even trio if you want to throw in a couple of the other Indiana Hoosier wide receivers. Take your pick on who that third guy was. That was better at making contested catches. Like, how often did you see these Indiana Hoosiers necessarily running wide open when they were playing top-tier competition? Not really. But yet every ball that got thrown, they made every single catch. Mendoza put it in the perfect spot. Surratt, Cooper Jr., and the rest of that crew always seem to come down with it.
Becker, seems like Alec Pierce 2.0. I mean, I like him a lot next year coming out as well. But good tight ends on the board. You got NC State, Justin Jolly. I don't know if he has a basketball background, but at least watching his highlight film, he seems like he played basketball back in the day. Like, he'll get in the red zone. He'll just go post you up. Really like his game. And I'm honestly a little shocked he hasn't been drafted yet. I also like Joe Royer out of Cincinnati as well. But we got some big fellas still available. Seattle, probably not going to take a tackle. Maybe they could use another swing tackle back there.
Not going to take – if Seattle took a tackle, my assumption would be it would be to bounce. It would be a player that could be bounced inside, right?
Okay,
it would be someone who's in that 6'4" to low 6'6" range. I think there's a world, and this is probably going to upset the Seahawks Today faithful. I think there's a world they don't take an offensive lineman. And I understand that everyone and their mother has seen a video or two of Anthony Bradford looking like this when he should be looking this way and keeping guys off of Sam Darnold. But I'm telling you right now, Brian Fleury, Mike McDonald, John Schneider, they really like him over there. And they think that he is going to be an impactful piece of this offense. I don't know that they go and take an offensive lineman, especially since they were able to bring everyone back in free agency as well. I would love for them to go and take a look at Bo Stevens, the Iowa guard. I do think that could be a player that is available still close to that 6th round. But at the same time, I also feel like they feel pretty darn comfortable with where they're at.
Yeah, and shifted to defensive line here. Deny Dennis Sutton. I'm a big fan of his. He's an early down edge, too. Like, he's great against the run. I think he's around 270, like, big build. Strong as an ox. And I think he's a guy, if he develops as a pass rusher, he could get to, like, 7-8 sacks a season. Like, that's incredible value. Like,
right. I'm surprised he's still on the board. Another guy that I would have thought would have been late 2nd, early 3rd.
Yep.
I get it that there's a little bit of athleticism jumps off the charts, but it doesn't necessarily show up on film, which that's not always a great thing.
Daryl Jackson. Like Daryl Jackson a lot. Big fellow, Florida State.
Yeah, you had me confused there for a second. I was like, no way. Seahawks wide receiver Daryl Jackson is coming back? That's awesome.
He is re-entering.
I like Caleb Proctor. I always shout out my small school guy, Southeast Louisiana. Love that.
Bryce Betcher.
Dude.
Still there.
My guy, Bryce Betcher, part of the CCU. Everyone knows over on Ducks I rock that shirt all the time. I told you I'd let you wear it if you end up going in with one of the boys, and right now you don't have one.
We decided to go against the grain and went Caleb Banks, getting a little home run swing with that.
That's right. Double D lineman. You got a double dose of D lineman news.
Orange, Banks joining with Jalen Redmond, the greatest XFL story we have in the NFL. Shout out to Sam Brown. Jalen Redmond, one of the most underrated players in the league. But Keontae Scott's still available. Genesis Smith, I'm a fan of. Jalen Kilgore, I thought he would have been a good fit with a lot of these D coordinators like to get multiple, like Brian Flores. Then we also got some kickers, man. Where is the Michigan State kicker? Is he on here? Or no. Michigan State punter. Do we have a punter list?
We have a punter list.
Is that him, Ryan Eckley? Or is that Michigan's punter? Michigan State, Ryan Eckley. He's going to be the greatest punter of all time.
So what's the deal here? What's your link?
He's got a massive – I saw one video on Twitter that sold me. A massive leg.
There you go. I was going to say you hit a massive and then you trailed off, and I went, whoa. Oh.
Okay.
I will say the UTSA kicker is interesting as well. Not to get into hot kicker talk right now, but did you see his pro day?
I did not.
Kid ran a 4.3.
Really?
That's right. Yeah, no. His pro day is absolutely ridiculous.
A kicker that ran a 4.3? I mean, that might be highway robbery, whoever gets him.
Oh, yeah. No, and
That'd
I'm sure he'll be a UDFA, but it'll still be highway robbery.
What? Fakes.
Yeah, of course.
Don't let him get the corner.
No, think about it. No, think about it. He'll never get blocked. He's so quick to the ball. He'll never get blocked.
Yeah.
He used that 4.3 speed on those 1, 2, 3 step. Come on now. We all know this.
10-yard split. Ridiculous.
Of course. Hit that sub button right now on NFL Daily. We're trying to get all the way to 433,250.
Yeah, I think the goal by the end of today.
So my goal, I have two goals. I have my lofty goal and I have my kind of realistic goal.
Okay.
So my lofty goal is 434,000.
Okay.
That's my lofty goal. I want to get to the next 1,000. My I think doable goal is 433,500.
We can do that.
I love that.
I think that's my I think we can do it doable goal. My lofty goal, if we get a huge bump in viewership when we get later in the day, 434,000 is my lofty. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're going to have videos tonight. We're going to have full grades through the entire NFL for the entire draft. And then tomorrow, while most people are enjoying their Sunday, we are coming in and covering all of the UDFAs that get taken by teams after the draft as well. I'm telling you, these next 2 days are for the sickos. We are here. Hit that sub button right now. Join the family.
The sickos and what?
Some say sickos, some say another word.
That's right. No saying pervert, Patrick. The sickos and the football perverts.
Football sickos on
We're not
day 3.
saying it. No P words. No pervert words.
Oh, I'm going to look up.
Hit that sub button in Seahawks as well. Right now on Seahawks, we don't have nearly enough likes. Please like the stream as well. We are 30 minutes away from day 3 of the NFL draft kicking off. And Seeps, he's going to be here for the entire 4th round. I am going to be here a lot today, so get used to seeing the big bald guy from the PNW.
Yeah, Mendoza starting his new era with the Las Vegas Raiders, typical statuesque quarterback. Ordner, do you have a comp for him that you like? I kind of see a little Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins in his game and his personality as well.
The one I've been linking to him is more athletic Kirk Cousins.
More athletic Kirk?
Yeah. That's kind of what he is. Although I will say this, I don't necessarily love the way he runs, but he gets the job done.
Yeah.
Tom Downey yesterday was saying he likes him being compared to Chad Pennington. And then he was asking if I knew the name, and it's like, yes, I know the name, but that comparison probably doesn't mean a whole lot to me. What I'd say here with Mendoza is you're going to get a guy who throws the football accurately and can throw the football accurately on the run.
Yep.
With Clint Kubiak's offense, you need a quarterback to be able to do that. I also think that it's the best offense to be involved in when you are a young quarterback because it's set up for a quarterback to succeed.
They should have a run game next year with Quint coming over there. I mean, Ashton Genty, hopefully an improved offensive line. But I want to talk about probably the most controversial pick of round 1, Ty Simpson. I'm sure Seahawks fans love seeing this on draft night.
What a dumb pick.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I wasn't a Ty Simpson guy, but I'm more of a Ty Simpson guy now than I was 48 hours ago since the Rams took him.
That's just because McVay took him. Because if Aaron Glenn takes him,
you're
you're like, this guy
horrible.
is buns.
Absolutely. 100%.
And here's the other thing that we have to mention. it's not like Sean McVay took him and was like, let's go, I got my guy. He did one of these.
He seemed pissed.
Ty Simpson.
Well, he was probably like me and Stafford are trying to go out on top here. And what if this tinfoil hat? What if this wasn't a McVay pick? What if this wasn't a Les Snead pick? What if this was a Shieldhouse pick? McVay wins the Super Bowl next year, steps down, goes to Amazon. Shieldhouse takes over. Then it's the Shieldhouse Simpson era in Los Angeles. Conspiracies on day 3. But Carson Beck yesterday went to the Arizona Cardinals. They will have one of the funnier quarterback rooms we have seen in recent memory in the NFL. You got Beck, Brissett, and Gardner Minshew. That's going to be a 3-headed race in training camp, which is going to be pretty entertaining. But Beck, I was the biggest Carson Beck guy heading in the last college football season after what he did at Georgia. I thought he played some good ball last year, especially in the college football playoff. I know he had the game-losing interception in the Natty, but I thought he showed some toughness. He's obviously working with a lot at Miami. I mean, Malachi Toney, the running back they have, I mean, they got a lot of juice over there.
Here's my issue with Carson Beck. He hasn't had the same zip since he got his elbow hurt, right?
No, absolutely not.
He is the one person in the world who got Tommy John and doesn't have a faster fastball and a better curveball. Right? He has stepped into being a quarterback, and it's very clear. Like at Georgia, the decision-making wasn't always the best, but he had the arm strength to take care of it. Now, I'd make the argument that I think he's grown as a quarterback. I think he makes better decisions, right? He doesn't always put the football in harm's way, but sometimes interceptions like the one that ended the game against Indiana in the national championship was frankly just because he couldn't get the ball there. You also have to remember, too, with Miami, Mario Cristobal doesn't ask a lot of his quarterback, right? Mario Cristobal is an offensive lineman through and through. He wants to run the football, and he believes that when you pass the ball, 3 things happen, and 2 of them are bad: incompletions and interceptions, right? So he went from a system where he was designed to look as good as possible, and I still believe that his arm has kind of taken a step back. So I don't know that I love Carson Beck being drafted, in the 3rd round. I do know that I love that he was drafted by the Arizona Cardinals. Another dumb pick in my opinion. Drew Aller to the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is an interesting call here because, well, just a year ago, you ended up grabbing Will Howard and bringing him in to the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. It definitely feels like the Steelers are being held hostage again by Aaron Rodgers. So now you got Howard and Drew Aller. What's kind of going to be the decision-making there? Do you like the Aller pick?
I like it for the Steelers because, Steelers have been just in this middle ground purgatory of the NFL. Like, you're taking a swing on a guy where his pedigree, coming out of high school, the top quarterback in his class, going to Penn State, but obviously did not go as he would have hoped. But, I mean, if it would have, he would have been a first-round pick. I mean, he checks every box of, potentially great quarterback, big body. You're also playing in the AFC North. You're going to need to have a lot of zip on that football, a lot of cold winds late in the year, going to Baltimore, going to Cleveland, going to Cincinnati, playing at home at Pittsburgh. Drew Aller, I actually think he's a better processor than people give him credit for. There's a couple things on film last year for Penn State that definitely impressed me. I like the chance here that Pittsburgh's taking on the kid. And plus, Will Howard last year, he's a high ceiling quarterback, or a low ceiling quarterback, high floor, and Aller's the opposite. He's a high ceiling, low floor guy, so I like them going a different direction. But we got some big time news for everybody trying to get some Chat Sports merch. Today only 15% off site-wide, chatsports.com/ or chatsports.shop. Hit that link down below in the live chat. We got shirts, we got hats, we got it all, a bunch of different colors as well. They are extremely comfortable. Also, if you're a Cowboys guy, go get it down to Dallas. We got Shador. We got It's Always Sunny in Washington, D.C., but Bailey and the Jets, that one's a fresh design. And then also got some Mendoza, Meet the Robinsons. I mean, we got some. I haven't even seen half of these, and these things are all fresh. Welcome to Miami, J-Rod. But just hit that link down below. Hey.
This is my favorite one. We dropped it yesterday.
I like that.
It is so freaking awesome. Price is right. I put the merch in there to the entire Seahawks Today collection for over on Seahawks Today, as well as the Jadarian Price shirt, or I should say the Price is shirt. I'm telling you right now, you have an opportunity, go get our gear. 1, I think it looks super cool. 2, it lets everyone know that you're a real one. 3, it's going to hug your arms, so it looks like you got big old biceps. It's not going to hug your belly, and that's very important. And the most important thing, if you went out and got a hoodie, telling you right now, the special lady in your life, she is going to love it. I love my Chat Sports hoodie. I never get to wear it. She's always stealing it from me.
That is not your hoodie anymore.
Dude, no, I need to get a second one. At this point, I need to buy, if I'm buying a hoodie over at chatsports.shop, which I do love to do, I have to buy it in twos now.
Yeah, which honestly, if you kind of want to, the Welcome to
very
Miami, J-Rod Sweet. That one's awesome. Price is Right one's really cool, too. The lemons one, him catching a lemon. I mean, we got some cool stuff. Our guy Arnold does amazing job.
He's
man.
incredible. He came up with the Price is Right T-shirt. He and I talked about it at like 1 o'clock Central Time. That thing was out like an hour and a half later, right in time for the start of day 2 of the draft. Go support us. Go support Chat Sports. Go grab one of those cool T-shirts if you so.
Like Darnold. Arnold might single-handedly take down AI, by himself. He's part of the revolt. What he's cooking up here with these graphics. So hit that link, chatsports.shop down below in the live chat. But you guys get down in the comments section, shout out your favorite NFL team, and we'll talk about the first one we see. So get on down there and we'll chop it up. You already got Sports Card in the building saying, "Hey, Will and Patrick, what would you think of the Eagles taking Sawyer Robinson or Taylon Green in the 7th?" Well, Ortner, you already kind of talked about the Eagles potentially taking another quarterback there if they do decide to trade Tanner McKee. Taylon Green would be an interesting option for Philadelphia. I could see them drafting Taylon Green, and then they have like certain packages for him during the year.
Doesn't he kind of fit that mold too? Like, I believe you want to have a backup quarterback that fits the type of QB that you have. Like in Baltimore,
absolutely.
It doesn't make sense to have, Kirk Cousins as your backup because it completely changes your offense, right? You need to have Snoop Huntley. You need to have someone of that ilk. With the Philadelphia Eagles, I mean, McKee can boogie a little bit, but he's not on the same par as Jalen Hurts. Why not go get a Taylon Green, trade McKee to a team like probably not the Arizona Cardinals with the moves that they're doing, but with a team that needs that bridge quarterback, maybe the New York Jets, let him compete with a guy like Geno Smith, and get someone that more fits kind of the style of offense that you want to roll with.
We got James White saying Bills wide receiver first pick today. What are you going to say, Jack?
I was going to say spam your teams, guys. Let's go.
That's right.
Let's spam the teams. I will also say Robert D. I forgot. We're not saying last names. Robert D. I don't know if this came from our main Chat Sports NFL Daily show or if he was on Dolphins, but just bought 3 J-Rod to Miami T-shirts.
Oh, so yeah, Robert. And they're all differing size, so I love that he bought one for
Going for the whole family.
Well, or if you're like me, it fluctuates based on the season that you're in. Look, we got some XL T-shirts. We got some double XL. Sometimes we got some triple XL T-shirts. I'm just going to be honest about that. Roberts were all very slimming sizes.
I'm seeing Mike Dibble spam his Browns in here a lot, so let's talk about the Browns. Let's talk about what they've done so far and what they can do today.
My favorite pick for the Browns, Dibble, was Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at pick 58 yesterday. Now, I don't know if the NFL is maybe overthinking, like, he played at Toledo, not the highest level of competition. Can he take that jump going from, MAC comp to NFL comp? But we've seen guys like Quinyon Mitchell do it, and McNeil-Warren, his closing speed's ridiculous, extremely versatile as well. And also, if you're coming over the middle of the field, you're going to think twice when you see EMW there. So I like that pick a lot. You also got Austin Barber loading up that offensive line. And it's always so funny when you have a new coach in the NFL, whether they're an offensive or a defensive guy, like their first draft is always on their side of the football.
100%.
So I like what the Browns have been doing. Even if, like they have set themselves up where, like, Shedeur Sanders, he'll be in a spot to succeed this upcoming year. You improved your offensive line, got him a good amount of weapons, but, like, let's just say Shedeur doesn't work out. Like, now for another quarterback down the line, you're like, I could go to Cleveland. I could play with Denzel Boston, Concepcion. Like, they got Fano. Like, they got some dogs up front. That defense is going to be really good again next season. So I like what the Browns are doing, slowly but surely, and we'll just see if Todd Monken can, get it together over there and get the Browns out of the hell of the NFL. But KC, probably my favorite pick for the Browns, besides Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. So I like the KC Concepcion pick as well.
What I'll say about the Browns draft is you had a lot of holes. I think you plugged a couple of them up, and that is going to be a good thing. I also think that the Browns have kind of worked this into the perfect system of if Shedeur doesn't do it this year, it's on him.
Yeah.
Last year you could say, hey, that wide receiver room wasn't great. The running backs did okay. Obviously, the big injury to Judkins did hurt things. But at this point, there's no excuses anymore. You're either a starting caliber quarterback or you're not.
Yeah.
And it's a great time to make him make that decision, or at least prove what he can or cannot be, because as soon as we get to the next draft, it is loaded with quarterback talent.
Yep.
2027 has about like 8, 9, 10 guys that I all think, depending on the season that they have, could end up potentially being first round, maybe late second round guys.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you're not going to have 10 guys taken, but I can convince myself that Sorsby, Levitt, Moore, Manning,
Mensa I like a lot.
Mensa, right? There are people that are pounding the table for Chambliss, although I don't know that I see it.
Sellers, if he finally puts it all together.
Sellers, Lagway.
John Mateer will probably go undrafted, but we'll see what Mateer.
Hey, we'll take no Mateer slander. That's a WSU guy right there.
Oh yeah, he is.
That's right. So I'm just saying, there's at least 10 quarterbacks that, depending on the year, could jump up into the picture of being a first-round guy. So you're seeing a lot of teams make sure that they prioritize that 2027 draft, and I think that's a good choice there.
Sam Brown
by the Browns.
You kick it to Sam.
I would love to see which team is going to cause waves by taking Garrett Nussmeier, to where ESPN and all the big wigs are going to freak out about, is there a future there with Garrett Nussmeier as the potential franchise quarterback?
It hurts.
We saw the Steelers yesterday take Drew Aller a year after drafting Will Howard. So I would not expect, as fun as guys like Taylon Green and Cole Payton and Nussmeier may be, I doubt you're looking at a very high ceiling for all those guys.
Well,
next year's going to be fun.
And also Eagles, whole new offense coming in from Sean Mannion, former Vikings backup. But he's running that Sean McVay system where it's like they're attacking over the middle of the field. And that's obviously something that Hurts has struggled with. I think I saw Mekhi Lemon 74 of his 120-ish catches were over the middle of the field.
We're going to talk about the Eagles. Let's talk about the Eagles.
Yeah. Well, we can keep this on Philly here. Love what they've done. I mean, the talent that they have acquired for a team who has championship aspirations, they got Jonathan Grenard, Mekhi Lemon, and Eli Stowers. And Markel Bell, 6'9", absolutely a mammoth of a human being. I've loved what Philly's done. I love what Philly does every single offseason, because GMs, I think we've seen, especially the last 2 years, I can say this confidently, GMs win Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. John Schneider won the Super Bowl last year for the Seahawks. That roster they had was loaded. The Eagles, the year before that, absolutely loaded roster. And both those teams, Sam Darnold, Jalen Hurts, top 12, top 15 quarterbacks, when you got a loaded team like that, that's really all you need. I've loved what Philly's done, though. I mean, Grenard's an absolute stud, every down lineman, great against the run. They're probably going to trade A.J. Brown, but then you trade A.J. Brown, it's still got a good wide receiver trio of Lemon, Smith, and Dontavian Wicks. So, again, Philly, Howie Roseman, tip my cap, do it every single year. And Hollywood.
I'll say this for the Eagles. If Howie goes and signs a guy or drafts a guy, it's very similar to Schneider. I instantly go, he must be pretty good.
Yeah, it must be pretty good.
That must fit the mold. That must fit what they are looking for. That person must help push this team forward. Obviously, big Kenyon Sadiq guy. I like Eli Stowers a lot as well. Now, he's not going to be nearly as good of a blocker.
He'll probably be a big slot.
He's really a big receiver. But you know what? You know who else was that? It was also Travis Kelce. And we're going to talk about him as potentially being a Mount Rushmore tight end.
Yep,
right?
100%.
So not saying that that's what Stowers can be, but it's definitely certainly something that I don't think is an unfair height or ceiling for him to potentially go and reach. The Polos, quarter zips, they're upset with us. Hit the like button on today's stream. Right now on NFL Daily, we need to get all the way to 200 likes. That means 400 of you are in the building. It's super easy. All you got to do, you click that like button. Seahawks Today, we're also not at 50%. All you have to do, you love the content that we're doing, you hit that thumbs up button. It helps bring more people to us, and there's nobody else. No one is live for every single pick of the NFL draft like us. We do it completely different than everybody else, and we make sure that we keep you informed and entertained. So hit that thumbs up button.
We're also picks ahead of
all the time.
anything you're going to watch on TV. Last night, we were 3 picks ahead at one point.
Yep.
You're not getting that anywhere else.
The sources here at Chat Sports, they work overtime. Phone's blowing up. Sam Brown, phone's been blowing up. We'll get the picks before. So hit that thumbs up icon or else we're ending the stream in the next minute if we don't get the 200. Help us out. Jack Ray might lose his job if we don't get the 200 likes. So come on.
I didn't hear about that memo. Holy
that's
crap.
What that's what the bosses told me. I don't know what the.
I thought I was one of the quarter zips. What happened?
Well, it goes Jack first, Sam Brown, and then me. Then Ortner might be self-producing by the end of the night. Who knows if we don't get the likes
That's
up.
going to be such a gong show. You want to see a gong show? That's a gong show. Me trying to press buttons and talk. That would be an absolute problem. We don't want that. Hit that thumbs up button. It helps us out. It helps us be able to do more of these. Trigger asked, Will, how are you awake? We played Sicario soundtrack today, The Beast, and then we cranked up some pre-workout. Jack, I'm not kidding. It was on repeat on my walk into work today. And then we switched to 90s country. But it was The Beast for quite a while. Hit that thumbs up button. We love covering the draft for you guys. It's a long week for us here at Chat Sports. It's going to get off the rails today. Anytime that I am included in anything, usually we take a hard pivot at some point. So you'll either enjoy it or you'll hate it. But I'll tell you right now, you will be entertained by it.
You will be entertained.
Hit that thumbs up button.
Help us out.
That I can guarantee. There will be some form of entertainment. We're going to get back into probably the first 16 picks or so, and, of course, guys, still on the big board. But first, I got to let you know that today's show is made possible by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is America's #1 sports pick app and is the best place to win cash while watching sports. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at PrizePicks. And I'll tell you this, the app, super easy to use. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, hits, home runs, strikeouts, and several others across all sports. With the new social feeds feature, you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes myself and Seeps. Of course, you follow us on PrizePicks and get the picks before they even get posted on the show. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. You can see my lineup there on the screen. Fernando Mendoza less on his regular season games started. Jeremiah Love less on his rushing yards, and Jordan Tyson more on his receiving yards. One more time. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. That clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of today's video.
Come on, help us out.
That is right. I'm putting that down in the Seahawks chat as well. Excited for the Buffalo Bills to get us started today. Very excited to see who they pick. Are they going to go with a wide receiver potentially here? Is this where we see Elijah Surratt come off the board? Las Vegas Raiders at 102. Interesting. They had Fernando Mendoza, obviously 1-1. And then I've been getting kind of rumbles that maybe the Raiders are not super thrilled about their draft. I think that they actually did a fairly decent job. Jets and Cardinals to round out the first 4 picks. Chargers, I'll tell you what. Obviously, covering the Chargers here at Chat Sports, a little more linked into them than I think most people expect from a kid from Portland, Oregon. I've been very impressed with what Joe Ortiz has done. He has straight up said that he wants to bring in and build a roster around draft picks. That's what he's good at. He doesn't want to sign big-name free agents. He wants to get draft picks. The Chargers came into the draft with 5. Guess how many picks they have today alone, Seeps?
5.
7.
7, really?
7. They came in with 5 total, and he's got 2 extra on just today. And they already had 2 picks on the first 2 days.
I really like the Mesidor pick for him.
I effing love the Mesidor
Love the Mesidor. A guy was going to be able to play right away for a team who's trying to win a playoff game this upcoming season. So I really like that pick. I think the Chargers, they might be my favorite Super Bowl bet for this upcoming year.
Dude, love them.
They're loaded. They're getting their – think about what they've done this offseason. They're getting the best tackle duo in the NFL back this year.
Yep.
They brought in Mike McDaniel. He's going to probably get them a really good run game, help Herbert out a lot. I love what the Chargers are doing. I think they can win that division. I think they'll be in the AFC Championship game. And I think Herbert, a lot of people give him a lot of shit. I think it's eventually going to break through for him.
I think he is better than people realize. Now, people want to jump on him for his last postseason performance. And I'll admit it, I am a PNW apologist. Anytime that our guys struggle, I will spin zone the ever-living you-know-what out of that. I don't know how you can sit there and look at that Patriots game and say, that's 100% on Herbert. Did he have a good game? No. He was hit every time he effing threw the football. The dude looked like he got in a flip-over car crash after every single game he played this year once Slater and Alt were out. I think that McDaniel is going to make life 1,000 times easier for him. If they can keep Keaton Mitchell healthy, that's a big play explosion waiting to happen at any point.
Absolutely. I love Keaton Mitchell.
Love what he's doing over there. And I think that Chris O'Leary is going to be the next big defensive coordinator that we're talking about because he falls in line with the McDonald tree, right? McDonald is kind of the roots. He is the base. He is the big tree that has helped push everybody along. And Jesse Minter was a disciple of McDonald. Guess who was a disciple of Minter? That was Chris O'Leary. I think he's going to run the same exact defense, and he's going to run it extremely, extremely well. Here are the best players available. Now, Tom Pelissero has put out a report that he does believe Jermon McCoy will get taken today. A lot of people are very nervous right now about what is going to happen with him being taken. Some are saying that he's completely off the board. Keontae Scott, someone that still hasn't been taken yet. Zakee Wheatley, he's on the board as well as Keith Abney.
I like Zakee out of those that little bunch right there. Also, Deny. I like Deny. Kyle Lewis, I'm a little shocked that he was like every NFL draft analyst's draft crush here. Genesis Smith, I'm a fan of him as well. Malik Muhammad had some good tape out there at Texas this past season. He's a dog. And then Elijah Surratt, that's my guy, one of my favorite wide receivers in this year's class. I think he's 4th overall. Sam Brown.
I do think it's interesting how this big board right now is loaded with defensive players. We saw the runs yesterday that came at wide receiver, which was actually an obvious one, but I'm more surprised with the run that came at tight end. A lot of those blocking tight ends like Kazmarek, Nate Borkacher, Oscar Delp that were not quite as high on our overall big board, but you're starting to see the teams value positional needs and, really scheme fits more than talent at certain stages. So a lot of good players, notably in the secondary, available as we're just over 5 minutes away from draft time.
Yeah, I cannot wait. And we have Cade coming in with a $2 super chat talking about his Carolina Panthers. Keep pounding, saying Panthers taking Perkins, Kilgore, and Muhammad, and Jolly. I mean, those are 4 of the best available. Is Carolina, are they close to kicking off the round 4? Or I guess they made the playoffs this past season.
I was say they weren't one of the people or one of the teams that we had listed high up.
They do have their pick in round 4 at 119.
119.
I could see Kilgore still being on the board there.
Yeah.
I think Perkins could be on the board as well. He's an interesting case study.
He is. Extremely versatile. I mean, him for LSU, I thought he was going to be better this past season. Just because he wasn't one of the top players in his class coming out of high school.
I think he was the top player in his class. The other thing that's interesting to talk about him is his freshman year, he was unbelievable.
Yeah.
But then he's never really been all that good since, and they've almost been better when he's not on the field.
Yeah.
He's an edge rusher, but he's too small, so they play him at linebacker, and then he's not as good. He's just a fascinating case study. What team is going to be able to mold their defense to highlight him and accentuate him? Super chat menu, $5. Get you into the raffle. Our guy Christian's in there. 10, we'll talk about your team. 20, that's going to get you a Bean Boozled. And you know what? We got 5 minutes left to go before the start of the draft today. Over on Seahawks, I'm giving you a deal. You send in a 20, and I'll get this thing rocking with a Merbonga. I'll extend that deal over to NFL Daily as well. We'll do a Bean Boozle, and we'll do a Merbonga. If you want to get today rocking and rolling, it's 10 o'clock. Central Time, 10:55. That means it's 5 o'clock somewhere. We can start drinking.
You know what? I'll do $10 shots right now.
Oh.
Only before the start of the draft. Only before the start of the draft. You guys got 5 minutes.
It's actually 5 o'clock in England where they invented drinking.
That's
so
right.
Sam just signed up. He's doing a shot too. Let's go.
That's right.
We got some good tequila. Giants Now viewers sent it in, so we'll go get the tequila going.
But that's only up until the beginning. So you've got 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes.
That's right.
4 minutes.
You got to hustle. It's a timer on this one. This isn't going to go the entire day. So just make sure that you're aware of that. Join in on all the fun. Who is the best player available? You don't have to send in your best players available. You can just send in who the number one player is total. Let us know who you think it is down below in the comment section. Trigger a little bit. I'm not going to read his his comment, but a little bit.
A little bit?
A little bit. We enjoy beverages responsibly.
Just the tip.
We enjoy beverages responsibly.
Just slightly.
Of course.
Does it count?
Depends who you ask.
Depends who you ask.
Depends what state you're in.
Yeah, and it also depends on which day of the week it is too. Like if it's a Tuesday, absolutely not. If it's a Thursday, it could count. Could count.
That's right. Every once in a while, you gotta let it rip. You gotta let it rip.
Alrighty, you guys want to help us out? You guys want to be real ones? We're gonna put a link in the live chat right now. If you guys want a shout out on the live show, retweet our tweet. It's getting put in the live chat right now. The big wigs here will be putting that in there. So if you guys could retweet it for us, help us out. Vikings fan number 1 in the building saying, "What's up, Pat? What's going on, man?"
Jack, is that the tweet on Maine, please?
Go down in the live chat. We'll get it in there in a second. Go give it a retweet. Help us out. Day 3. Sickos are here. We're feeling good. We're getting weird. Last year, best pick on day 3. Scataboo.
Ooh.
Who might be there? Cameron Williams, who the Eagles drafted. The tackle.
If Torrey Horton had stayed healthy.
Horton was good early.
He just got that shin, whatever. They still aren't telling us what it was. I mean, dude, the kid had 13 catches, 5 touchdowns. He had 6 touchdowns and he played 8 games.
What about Elik Eomanor with Tennessee?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Shador.
No.
What time is it? It's perfect timing.
No. I refuse.
Oh,
I'm out.
For the Chargers, too. Oronde Gadsden in round 5.
Yeah, Gadsden. That's a
Harold
good call there.
Fannin, I believe, went on day 3.
If we get $1 super chat, Ortner is going to hit the Shador dance.
Yeah. Yeah, we get any super chat, I'm doing the Shador dance.
We get 1 penny.
I'm not even gonna learn it. Trigger says Dylan Gabriel was better than Shador. I don't know about that. I don't think he was given a fair run though.
Shout out to Nestforce, Josh Mann, Cade Taylor, all retweeting our pinned tweet. Let's go.
Shout out.
Go retweet our pinned tweet. We want to get as many football fans in here as possible because I'm telling you guys that no one else is going to have as comprehensive coverage of day 3 as we do.
Cade.
They're going to be interviewing people that got drafted in round 1 on TV today while we are getting in the weeds, breaking down scouting reports on all of these guys.
The next Tom Brady could be drafted today. The next Brock Purdy could be drafted today. Who are the best wide receivers that have been taken on day 3 of the
I can't
NFL
wait till we
draft?
start getting our Mr.
right.
Irrelevant predictions.
Here we go. Spam your goes if you're ready.
Spam your goes down below in the chat. Get it rocking and rolling early. I should see a lot of goes in Seahawks. I'm giving shout outs. Let's go! Wake up! Shout out my guy Eli. Shout out my guy Trigger. Hammy, shout out to you. Get those goes spamming, rocking and rolling.
Come on.
Shout out to my guy Scotty. We got to let the people know that we are fired up for everything that is going on today for day 3. Xander, spam and go.
Let's go.
We are going to get a quick reset here for you as we get ready for day 3 of the NFL draft.
Come on. Let's do it.
NFL Daily and Seahawks Today are presented by PrizePicks. I am Will Ortner. He is Patrick Seatman, and we are going to have you covered for the entirety of the 2026 NFL Draft. Day 3, that means rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yep.
We will be here with a rotating cast of characters of Chat Sports hosts. Jack Lotteray, he's pushing the 1s and 2s. He's not going anywhere. Sam Brown, he's behind the scenes. He's not going anywhere. Upcoming picks, starting it off, are the Buffalo Bills. They had to jump through a table to get that one. 102 is going to be the Raiders. Shout out the Weldinator. We've got the Jets at 103. 104, the Cardinals. My Chargers, I'm claiming Chargers and Seahawks. 105, Texans 106. The 49ers at 107, Broncos at 108, Chiefs at 109, Bengals at 110, Broncos, hey, good to see you again, 111, Cowboys at 112, Colts at 113, Cowboys, they got a wrap around 114, Ravens 115, and Buccaneers at 116. And just like that, Seeps, we already got a trade on the board. What are your thoughts here?
I'm gonna lock this pick in. You can already put it in the tracker, Sam Brown. It's Elijah Surratt. Elijah Surratt is gonna be the pick right here. I can guarantee it. I just got a source from Roger. Pick's already in. So you heard it here first. Elijah Surratt guaranteed to be the Raiders pick at 101.
Are you being serious?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
I had Spy Tech. He texted me. Spy Tech hit me up. He said, "Yo, Patrick, break this news. We're trading up for Surratt." I don't know what to tell you. Grade the pick. Elijah Surratt going to the Raiders. I don't know.
Well, let's talk about the Raiders here. Obviously, Mendoza #1, but they also added a couple key impact pieces, I thought, on day 2. Traden Stukes, a guy that kind of rose through the process. Kieran Crawford, Trey Zune. Maybe now they add a playmaker.
Yeah, I love the Traden Stukes pick.
Boo Goodell.
Boo Goodell in the chat. He's up on the screen again. He's now brought a marching band to try and protect him. Boo.
That's probably a local high school, so they can't boo, kids under 18. Yeah, he's hiding behind the kids.
Will, can I ask you a very personal question in front of 1,000 people watching right now?
Yes.
Would you ever attend an NFL draft?
The amount of money you'd have to pay me to attend the draft?
I don't think I would go stand in that crowd.
No.
Hundreds of thousands of people. I don't like environments like that in the first place.
It is free.
It is free?
Yeah.
I still don't know. Well,
it's got to be tough to get a beer if you're in the crowd of people, too. Maybe you bring your own, but...
If there was someone important to me at the draft, that's how you're getting me there.
But, as a fan, I don't know if I ever would go stand in that crowd.
No. That's why they won't have it in Seattle ever, because Seattle fans would be like,
we got 1,000 people watching and nobody's booing Goodell. That's crazy.
They all hated this guy.
Wow. We're not booing over on Seahawks either. Get down in the chat. Boo Roger Goodell.
Is everyone getting soft on Goodell?
People are liking him now.
We're soft on crime right now on Seahawks
Don't
Today.
boo the high school kids. Just boo Goodell.
No, you can boo the high school
Seattle
kids
is incredibly soft on crime right now.
There we go. Eli's booing Goodell.
Come on, we got 1,100 people. I want to see 1,100 boos. Let's do it.
Let's
only have
those
159 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Help us out. And once you guys have liked the video, spam those boos. We'll give you guys some shout outs here. Let's go.
That's right. Spam those boos. Let everybody know that you boo Goodell. Not a fan. Not a fan. Interesting trade there, by the way. Bills end up getting a 2027 7th-round pick. I know it's a 7th-round pick, but the 2027 class is supposed to be a lot better.
Yeah. Here we go. 5 minutes. Start that timer.
Tito,
Las Vegas.
Carlo, shout out to you guys as well.
Yeah, well, pick is already in. Pick's already been made. It's a chat. Yeah, Tom Downey, Jamal McCoy, Keontae Scott, Zach Key Wheatley, and Keith Abney out of Arizona State. Jack Honre's alma mater. Forks up. Kyle Lewis, Denai, Dennis Sutton, Genesis Smith, Malik Muhammad. Got some good players available on defense. And then the #1 player left available on my big board, Elijah Surratt.
I thought you just said he wasn't even available. He's already in. You're already grading the pick.
Well, you gotta play the bit. Spy Tech's actually mad that I leaked the pick already, so unfortunately. not happy with me. But I think Elijah Surratt will be the pick here. You go pair up Mendoza with this guy who's most comfortable with. They got the back shoulder connection down. I would love this pick if I was a Raiders fan.
It's also not like they have the deepest wide receiver room.
No,
either.
I mean, they picked up Naylor. Naylor's a good option. Really good wide receiver 3. Still got Bowers there. I think, top 2 tight end in the league, him and Loveland. But they got some weapons. But Brandon coming in. Seahawks fans, close your eyes, saying Rams winning the Super Bowl. Boo, boo, boo.
The Super Bowl runs through Seattle, brother. I did have this. I went through airplane ride the other day, had a Seahawks shirt on. In fact, I had my Seahawks Today t-shirt on. And the TSA agent told me to go F myself.
Really?
I thought it was very unprofessional of him in his Rams hat.
Was he?
I'm not going to lie. That actually happened. No. All
right. Ortner's like 6'5", 6'6".
It was a bold move. He said,
Ortner might be the last guy I'll, say F you to.
Well, he's a TSA agent. He's very scary indeed. Super Chat menu, $5 gets you in the raffle over on NFL Daily. 10 gets you ability for us to talk about your team. 20 for the Bean Boozled. I'm going to keep this streak going on Seahawks Today because we haven't had that 20 come in yet. I'm telling you, I have that. It's right here. Look, unopened. You can see, still sealed. We got the Murbanga, first 20 coming in. We're going to get that Murbanga drink for y'all. If you're over on NFL Daily, you get into that raffle.
Wow.
You can win a Chat Sports swag bag.
The pick is not Elijah Surratt.
What?
Oh, no. Fake news.
Spytech got mad at me. He pulled it off. It is a pick, though, that a lot of people will be a fan of.
Boo, Seeps. Boo this man.
Jeez.
Boo this man.
I got bad sources, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I mean.
Wow. Well,
now I'm giving this pick an F.
You can announce.
I was going to say, we were told that it was going to be at some point he'd come off the board. He's finally come off the board.
Jamad McCoy, Tennessee corner, finally gets taken by the Las Vegas Raiders. Interesting that he goes the first pick of day 3 here.
Interesting that they traded up to get him. So clearly the Buffalo Bills were saying, we're going to take him.
Yeah, and which I'll tell you what, Jamad McCoy, I mean, if that knee's all right and he can somehow pass his medicals and he gets healthy, I mean, he is one of these stickier corners. If you just look at his 2024 tape, I mean, it can go toe for toe with Mansour Delane's tape from 2025. Really good athlete. He's got some natural feel for zone coverage along with his instinct and ball skills. Can lose his poise and get grabby if behind. But he's got places with swagger, places with a chip on his shoulder. And I think if you're the Raiders, you definitely need more talent on the back end of that defense. You got Crosby, you got some good dudes on that defensive line, but you got to need a playmaker on this back end. And Jamad McCoy taking a chance on him, number 2 corner for us, number 12 player overall. So I like the pick from Las Vegas here. You guys grade it.
If he stays healthy, this is the best pick in the draft.
Yeah.
100%.
Huge if, but if he's healthy, like you're saying, I think this could be a steal for the Raiders.
Nope, 100%. If he doesn't have the knee issues, he's the number 1 pick in this draft.
Yeah.
Not pick in the draft. He's the number 1 corner taken in this draft. He's a top 5 pick potentially, definitely a top 8 pick. If there are no knee issues, he is going to be taken. That is a great pick, I think, by the Raiders. Now, I would have kind of expected a team that has a little bit more depth in that cornerback room to be the one that took the risk on him. But I think that's a great pick for the Raiders. You just got to hope that he ends up staying healthy. Hit that subscribe button. We are going to be live every single pick today. There is nobody else covering the draft just quite like us. So make sure that you hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get all the way to 433,000. We're trying to get to 1 million. Hit that effing sub button. I'm getting chirped over here by the quarter zips. It's Bush League. It's barely 11 in the morning.
The Q zips. I love that.
Here it is. So the Raiders and Bills essentially move 1 spot, and then the Bills are going to receive the Raiders 2027 7th round pick. A lot of 2027 picks I think you're going to see get moved today.
Yeah.
A lot of teams are very high on that draft.
And plus, if you're the Bills, I mean, they have moved back. It feels like 5 times so far in the draft. I mean, they've just been loaded up on day 3 draft capital. Maybe they try to move up in the round 4, have a consolidation trade of a couple of their assets, and then go move up and get a guy they love. So I like what Brandon Beane's been doing. I know he gets a lot of shit, as he should. Been a pretty bad drafting GM over the last couple of years, but I like them just acquiring a bunch of late draft capital. But this Jamal McCoy pick, I mean, if this works, they're just showing his highlights on the screen right now.
This is the 100-yard pick 6, if I remember it. Oh, no.
One
of these Tennessee players.
If he's healthy, he's the best corner in this draft.
Yeah.
He just straight up is. If he is healthy and is able to stay healthy, there is no corner better than him. So the fact that you're getting him at 101, it's huge. That's huge. Just got to hope that he stays healthy. Because the way that people are talking about him, it does feel like he is a ticking time bomb. Pick 102 is in. Don't have the pick announced just quite yet. Interesting to see where the Bills go here. Feel like there are a couple of different positions of need for them.
Surratt. Give me Surratt.
You think if Surratt comes here? It's not a bad idea. The wide receiver room sucked you-know-what last year.
That would be great for my Surratt stock as well, him going to Buffalo, playing with Josh Allen. I would like that.
Oh, they're taking the pick in Canada. Oh, are they taking it at the Falls?
Yeah, I think they're in Niagara.
Oh, it's Bronny and Mac Falconer. We have influencers making picks now. That
Why am I
don't
not
even
making
know.
the Vikings
How
pick?
old am I?
Here we go.
They went offensive line. Jude Bowery. Interesting pick here by the Buffalo Bills. Now, obviously, offensive line has been a priority for them. You've seen them do a great job getting guys like Spencer Brown into the building. When you look at Bowery, 6'5", solid frame, doesn't give up a lot of sacks, playing the ACC, so not the best conference, but definitely someone who has some success. Now, they run a lot of duo over in Buffalo, so he is going to fit this scheme a little bit more. He's more of a power type of a player. I also believe that he could probably be bounced inside, in my personal opinion. When you're at that 6'5" height range, essentially, that allows you to kind of move freely. You can be a tackle. You can be a guard. Definitely interested to see what he is going to be able to do.
I like Bowery. We had a round 4 grade on him, turns 23 in August. More of a gap guy than a zone guy, but had a really rough game against Clemson this past year. 5 of his 14 pressures came in that game. Didn't miss time with some injury. His hand usage needs some work. Flashes some power, but hand usage got to get better. Lets guys into his chest too much. But the New York Jets now on the clock at pick 103. Zabel has made their third selection here. So pick 103 for the New York Jets coming up. They've had a good draft. Love D'Angelo Pons. I think the worst take out there is if you think Pons is going to be a slot corner in the NFL, no chance. He will play on the boundary. I think big slots are in now in the NFL. Because a lot of teams just want to keep their defense out of nickel. Yep. Like that's why we've seen like Eamon Worry with the Seahawks. Like you got to be able to stop the run out of your nickel defense. You go with the big slot. So I think Pons will play on the outside. I think Minka will be their slot cornerback there. But love what they have done. I mean, they have really gone just like a direction of like, we're going to get guys who are highly productive in college. We're going to get guys who were well-known, have a lot of pedigree with them. So their first 4 picks, great. Now we'll see what they end up doing here as they're going to announce this one. Imagine they go another Indiana player and they go Surratt.
That'd be fascinating. Fascinating.
Got the pick, Darrell Jackson Jr.
Ooh, Darrell Jackson Jr., the pick for the New York Jets.
Ooh, I do like that.
They go another interior defensive lineman. They've been loading up this entire offseason. They traded Jermaine Johnson for Devondre Sweat, get a good early down player. Darrell Jackson's a huge human being, 6'5", 315. He has also an incredibly long wingspan, one of the longest ever. He just trades outweight impact right now, but has untapped potential, especially as a run stopper. No real pass rush impact, so he's just going to be guys opening up lanes for his linebackers, and he also never gets hurt. He ended his career with 25 consecutive starts as well at Florida State, but he plays with some tenacity, plays with some edge to him, so you kind of like that nasty from your defensive lineman.
I love a defensive lineman that doesn't wear gloves. Like, there's just something gritty about that. And I know that's not great analysis here, but there's just something imposing.
Reminds me of Akeem Hicks.
Right.
You remember Akeem Hicks? He was a stud, dude.
He's strong, man. He's physical, and I like the size. You're essentially going and getting a run plugger here.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're going and getting him later on. Day 3 picks, sometimes it's not necessarily about taking guys that, well, I mean, essentially, you can't get a guy that doesn't have flaws. So let's go get guys that have key attributes that are going to help push
play
your
a
team
niche
forward.
role. He can do a certain thing on the defensive line, which he will. I mean, he'll just be open up lanes for, Demario Davis, Jamie and Sherwood still there on that defense. And
added T'Vondre Sweat.
They got Jawan Briggs, one of the more underrated players in the league. So a really good haul here for the Jets so far. I mean, 3 first-round picks this year that they made. They got 3 next year. I mean, that is every GM's dream is to go into a draft with 3 first-round picks. So Jets have a chance to turn this thing around, man. I hope they do. Hopefully they can get back to the playoffs. Longest drought in the NFL right now.
Longest drought in all 4 major sports because the Buffalo Sabres got back into the postseason.
Shout out to the Sabres.
Shout out, dude.
Love
They're doing great against the
people
Bees
Buffalo.
right now. Worst
Shout out
draft
to the
so
Stars.
far. Who's had it? Yes, shout out the Stars. We love the Stars. Let us know in the comment section who has the worst draft so far. Or are we moving over to well, it's on the screen.
Oh, a little spoiler there.
Yeah.
2
Hey,
new
guess
followers.
what? No worries.
You get
no
some
worries.
merch.
Who's had the worst draft so far? Let us know.
The Niners. Niners are a good choice. I mean, I'm
Niners
going
have had a bad draft. Brandon is in the Seahawks chat, and he says the Seahawks have had the worst draft. Brandon, calm down, buddy. It's okay.
I think John Schneider's gotten the benefit of the doubt where it's like, no matter who he takes, it's probably a good draft.
Dude, he's cooking. I'm telling you right now, he's cooking. It's another one of those, like, really?
Yeah,
and it's going to work out drafts.
I love those drafts.
It's going to work out.
Where the consensus doesn't really love your draft, I think that's the best spot to be.
I have faith. I have faith. All right, Cardinals pick is in at 104. I don't think that they have had a good draft at all, in my personal opinion. A couple of different spots that they could go here. Do you think we're going defense again?
I would assume the first 3 picks went towards offense, I believe. Love.
I think they had one defense.
They had one defense?
Maybe. I could be wrong.
Maybe they're pick 34.
In fact, I am wrong.
Oh, Basantis.
They've been all offense.
Which, again, Michael Ford takes over offensive coach. He's going to lean into his strength.
Hey, they did go defense. Caleb Proctor off the board, Southeast Louisiana. I actually really like that pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Go with the D tackle. They lost Dalvin Tomlinson this offseason. And, Arizona, they got who's the defensive tackle they took in the first round last year? Is it Derek Harmon?
No, you're thinking of Darius Robinson, right, in the second round, or am I crazy?
No, not Darius Robinson.
Ole Miss, Walter Nolan.
Walter Nolan, yes. Walter Nolan, even though he was hurt, he flashed a lot last season. This guy can create pressure from the interior. I think he had 8 sacks this past season. Good defensive tackle, coming from southeastern Louisiana too. We'll see if he can, up his game with the competition. Obviously taking a huge leap here with him going to the NFL.
Yeah, obviously took a big jump when it came up to his production last year. But I think the most important thing is when you look at these small school guys, how did they perform against top-level competition? And he got to play against LSU. Now, I know that LSU O-line wasn't necessarily setting records or winning Joe Moore awards. He still did very well against them. Yeah. So sometimes with the small school guys and you only have 2 or 3 games to look at, they get a bigger and a longer deep dive. And I think that Proctor had a lot of success against LSU, and that is why he is jumping up on a lot of teams' boards, and that's why he's taken.
Guys like Proctor, when you go just toss on, like if you were sort of tossing on a Southeastern Louisiana game, like I want to be able to be like, who's the NFL guy?
Yep.
Like just watching without having any idea, like who's the NFL guy, he definitely jumped off as that. So I like it. They go defense for the first time here, and now we got the Los Angeles Chargers on the clock, and their pick is in. Do you have any predictions here, Ordner, on who they could take?
So the Chargers have gone edge and interior offensive line. And those were the two big needs that they had. I like the Slaughter pick because he plays or will be able to play multiple positions, obviously listed as a center. He's not going to start at center.
Yeah.
Let him try and go battle it out with Trevor Penning. I don't think going interior offensive line is a bad idea here. Again, that's how bad their interior O-line has been. Do not be shocked if they also end up going elsewhere as well. Right now, though, I need y'all to help us out. We need y'all to help us out. Go follow us on Instagram at Chat Sports. 2 followers are going to get free merch items of their choice, or a free merch item of their choice.
So what we're going to do is, everyone, I just put the link in the chat of NFL Daily. Will, if you can put it in the chat for Seahawks Today.
That, sir?
It's in. Are you in the producer's room?
Oh, I apologize.
It's in producers. James had a Slack there.
I apologize.
If you go follow us on Instagram right now, our CEO, James Yoder, is keeping track of all of the new followers. 2 new followers. New followers that just followed right now. James is going to pick, and we've got a bunch of shows live, so it's not just going to be from us. It might be from a different show. But 2 new followers are going to get a free merch item of their choice from the Chat Sports merch store.
Help us out. Go
so
follow
hit that like button. Not like button. I mean, you can like the video, but follow us on Instagram. I'm going to actually go in and shout out some of the new followers. Shout out Ned Goodwin. Shout out Tiggs. Shout out Colin Smith. Woodstock, Heavy D808. K Murphy. Shout out Dylan. KJ Duval are just some of the new followers. Zachariah. Vaping_Soldier. Evan Hernandez. Trill, Chevy, Post Jerry, D-Law, Mia Loves Space, all following on Chat Sports. True to Form, 618 Racing, 1 Tommy, Cuts by Jared, Rome, Kyle Pearson, Jordan, Matthew, Trey, I Play for the Game, Mr. Dibble, Riverside. Is that Mike Dibble?
Mike?
Is that Mike? All following us.
Mike.
Fuller Wood Shop, Bassey, Troy Boyer, Green Eye. Let's go.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Gaining a lot of followers on Instagram. That's awesome. Thank you guys for hitting us. 2 people, and we will announce them. Again, it might not be from our show. It might not be from our show. It might be from a different show. But when they get picked, we will announce them.
That is right. All right, the pick is in for the Chargers. And there's a man who's very excited. Shout out to Guillermo.
All
right. Where are the Chargers going to go? Offense, defense? Wide receiver, Brennan Thompson. Now, this is interesting. I was wondering if the Chargers would eventually go with a wide receiver because the Chargers are in a weird relationship right now with Quentin Johnston, right? Mm-hmm. So when we look at Quentin Johnston, he's obviously a big-bodied wide receiver. He is going into his 4th season, and they have the option to pick up his 5th-year option. It doesn't sound like they're going to, yet at the same time, it sounds like they want to make sure that they keep him. Now, Thompson is not necessarily where I thought they'd go because he's going to be a smaller wide receiver. Then again, you think about what Mike McDaniel likes to do. He wants smaller wide receivers. Yep. Well, the Chargers now have a ton of guys
with
like
speed,
that.
too. He ran the fastest 40-yard dash, I believe, at the Combine out of wide receivers. 4.26.
Incredible. 4.26.
Yeah.
Dude is legitimately fast. He gets the ball in his hands. He can get gone. Pretty good job of getting out of press coverage for a smaller guy, too. Not going to use his strength to win, so he has to use his speed and his quickness. What I'd worry about, though, with him, he's little. And little guys don't last necessarily all that long in the National Football League, could end up taking a bunch of hits. I could also see him potentially being a guy that if he gets a guy like a Devin Witherspoon on him, or you could see, I'm blanking on the name out of Texans right now, Stingley, where they're going to be able to match him for speed. He's not going to be able to get away from them. And if he can't get away from them, well, his contested catch is going to go down. Would love to see him break a few more tackles than he does, but I'll tell you right now, I don't think that this is a bad option here for the Chargers. as they just continue to amass picks and use those picks to fill holes.
Good draft. I mean, obviously the Chargers haven't had any premium draft capital here, but like what they've done so far.
A lot of depth.
Raquel.
Ooh, shout out Raquel Rodriguez. She is. Oh, well, she's.
Really?
WWE. Giving the picks. Oh, I'm going to butcher this name, so I'm going to let Seeps give it a shot.
Right.
Oh,
Go
Sam,
for it,
let's
Sam
go,
Brown.
buddy.
It's an Oklahoma guy, and a guy I think Houston is going to like in the trenches. Fabechi Wewu.
Fabechi Wewu. Oh,
Wewu.
thank God.
It's one of those like
Wewu.
semi-silent N's. In Wewu.
Wewu.
Fabechi Nwewu.
Player, not necessarily elite at anything athletically, but he's going to be a really solid interior presence in the pass game. Needs to improve as a run blocker, but he's able to hold his own pretty consistently in the interior. He's going to slot right in, probably at left guard. I'm trying to think of the Texans' offensive line off the top of my head. That's not necessarily my deep level of expertise, but I do know that it's a line that they've rebuilt. They sent Titus Howard to Cleveland. They sent Laramie Tunsil to Washington. So as far as the O-line depth chart, I'm looking at it right now. He's going to be locked into a competition with either Wyatt Teller at left guard or Ed Ingram at right guard.
Yeah.
And Ed Ingram's coming off a solid season. So may not see the field early on, but I think at minimum offers like some swing tackle ability. Maybe that sixth offensive lineman that you can really offer some versatility to.
He moves pretty well, I'll tell you that, for an interior offensive lineman. Watching the highlight tape there that they just ran on the screen, I don't hate that pick.
Yeah, I like
Moves
that.
well.
I mean, you're double dipping at offensive line here. Keelan Rutledge would probably play center for him. Then, like Sam was saying, you got Teller and now Ed Ingram. He'll be the backup swing guard for him. So I like that pick. Fabechi Wewu.
Yeah, there you go.
Fabechi. That's
by the way,
sick name.
For all of us here in Dallas, started his career at the prestigious University of North Texas.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Honorary graduates, Seeps and myself.
Shout out Big Fabechi.
I just want to say I opened up Instagram to check, and you know how you get the notification? I saw notification 100 new followers on Chat Sports Avenues. So we are racking up the followers.
Cooking with some bacon grease there. 49ers on the clock. Their pick is in. Interesting to see where they could go. Wow, they got all the Steelers draft picks already up there. Jennings Dunker waving a terrible towel.
It was good. But we'll get to this pick here in a second, but I do want to give a massive shout out to our good friends, or actually our great friends at PrizePicks. And if you guys use promo code HMA, we'll hook you guys up with $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is incredibly easy to use. All you need to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. And PrizePicks is also available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, Minnesota, New York, as well. And they already have season-long projections for some rookies that were drafted on night one. Fernando Mendoza, how many games do you think he's going to start this season? We're going to take the less on 6.5. Jeremiah Love, we're going to take the less on his rushing yards. And Jordan Tyson should have a big-time year with Tyler Shuck and Chris Olave down there in New Orleans. We'll take the more on his receiving yards. But $20 pays out $120 there. So sign up for PrizePicks today with the promo code HMA, and we'll hook you guys up with $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That link is clickable in the live chat and description of today's show. But a massive shout out to PrizePicks. A lot of fun. Makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable. You can follow a lineup throughout the entire game or the entire season if that's what you choose to do. So massive shout out to PrizePicks. Promo code HMA, $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to our good friends over there.
Shout out. That is right. 49ers.
Chase, notably not a fan of San Francisco's draft so far.
Yeah,
That is true.
They've had a dicey draft.
It is very I will say I did like Romello Height.
I do like Melo Height. Who really cares about how old he is? I think he's 25.
Yeah,
Might be a
that's
little
too
older.
old.
But him and David Bailey were awesome this past season at Tech with Lee Hunter on that defensive line.
Yeah.
Kalen Black, I think might have been more shocking than Stribling at 33.
Both
Kalen
are
Black's
shocking.
great, but, man, I just can't believe the Niners went down this direction. Rough draft for San Francisco, but I don't know. I feel like they've been a rough drafting team the past couple years. They reach on a lot of players. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
It's death, taxes, Shanahan taking some random running back on night 2.
Yep, 100%. I mean, Trey Sermon, another running back the Niners drafted, didn't work out.
Jordan James still has some time, but for my Oregon fans, that's definitely someone that is a bit interesting as well.
See what they decide to do here at pick 107.
Could they be a sneaky QB team?
Maybe. That's a good angle. I mean, if they think they're going to lose Mac Jones, obviously, next offseason.
They've been pretty strict on saying that the trade market is non-existent, as in on their end, they do not want to trade Mac Jones. So it's an interesting spot. Don't hate it, but after what we've seen so far, it feels like the trenches have to be in consideration, too. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys could, hit that link in the live chat. Follow us on IG. 2 followers. Get free merch item of their choice. We'll pick it out randomly. So if you guys want to get lucky, I mean, literally, it's free gambling, technically. And the winner will be announced at 11:35. So 4 minutes from now, we'll announce the winner. I'll get in right now. You're in this good window. Go follow the account. We'll go refresh the page, and we'll pick 2 winners, and you guys will get a free merch item of your choice. 2 winners will be announced in 4 minutes here at 11:35 Central Time.
Sweet. We got another international fan making the pick.
I believe he said he was German.
He is German. Germany. Interesting. You would think they would have went with Australian this year just because they're playing that game in Australia. Well, how do you pick who your international fan of the year is?
Ooh, Grayson Halton. Good pick.
A lot of Oklahoma guys coming off the board. They must have won a playoff game or 2, correct?
Sam?
Fascinating. Seeps, I'm going to let you talk about our guy from San Diego.
Grayson Halton, big body here. 6'2", 300 pounds, low center of gravity, which I like. And the Niners, their defensive line, I mean, they are loading up on that front. Now, in 2025, had 33 tackles, 7 TFLs, 3.5 sacks, so it does have some pass rushing ability. Also in 2024, he had a 12.6% pressure rate for 29 pressures and 5 sacks as well. The athletic comp we have from him is Malcolm Roach. Had a 4th-round grade on him. Does turn 25 in late January, 24 years old right now, but the disruption is there. He is a monster. Tested very well, running a 4.82 40-yard dash, 36.5-inch vertical leap, incredibly impressive. But yeah, forced fumbles, fumble recovery is 1 of each, 2 PBUs, so he'll get his hands in passing lanes, knock some balls down. But now we also have another pick for the Denver Broncos, Jonah Coleman. If Ortner, you want to tell him about the big physical back?
Dude, I like Jonah Coleman a ton. I think he's a very, very, very good running back from UW. Obviously, he's got a couple of things that he could improve upon, right? He's not necessarily going to get a ton of yards after contact, average athletic ability, but I'm telling you right now, he's a strong physical kid. He's also someone that I think as the years go on, he realizes more and more how he needs to stay in shape or how he can best stay in shape because he's always a little bit on the heavier side. If you can get this guy to cut down weight again, he cut down 15 pounds in the spring in 2025. He could continue to cut down a little bit more on that weight. That's just going to make him an even better athlete. The dude is a freaking savage, and I love that pick. Jerry, shout out to you over on Seahawks. Thank you for your super chat, and we'll make sure we get you on the screen at some point today. Sam?
No, I was just going to say, as the resident Broncos fan in the room, A, I'm still traumatized by that Super Bowl against the Seahawks, but B, I think that Jonah Coleman is a nice little compliment to what J.K. Dobbins brings, and I think he's got the type of profile to handle a 1 to 2 to 4 game stint of more touches, knowing the injuries that J.K. Dobbins has dealt with in recent seasons. So I think it was inevitable that the Broncos were going to add to the backfield here in day 3. They have, 6 or 7 picks today. Emmett Johnson was a name that was floated around, but I think Coleman is a nice little complementary option to what J.K. Dobbins offers.
I agree. He's going to be a little bit more physical than the other guys that are on the board between Washington and Johnson there. Jerry says, anytime San Francisco is having a bad draft, it's a great draft. Seahawks, great work, guys. Enjoying day 3.
This is it,
Thank
folks.
you, Jerry. Enjoying you, sir. I gave you that beer cheers. By the way, you send in a super, we're going to give that beer cheers. That first 20, we're doing a Fulmer Bonga. I don't care that it is 9:30.
Hate to interrupt
Jaden
here.
Kennedy, safety from Oregon, is going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I hate to interrupt here. This is your last chance to follow on Chat Sports. We are about to pick the winners. So you got to do it right now at Chat Sports. Just put it in the chat one more time. This is it. Last chance. 2 winners are going to get a free merch item of their choice. So follow us right now. Do not miss out.
I love this pick. This is a kid that came into Oregon, and there were questions about, was he going to be able to fill kind of that nickel role, right? Is he going to be strong enough? Is he going to be physical enough? Is he going to be able to go after and make big plays for the Ducks? Dude, he was freaking awesome last year. He was a player that the Ducks were hoping turned into being a player for them. He turned into a prime time player for them. I love the Jadon Kennedy pick. I am biased, but I think that he's going to be great for the Chiefs. They lost a lot of guys in the secondary, either willing because they traded them or because they left, right? I'm telling you right now, Kennedy, he's going to be more of a, let's call it a nickel, but he can play safety as well. I like Jaden.
And then we have a trade coming in here, and the New York Jets are moving up to pick 110 at the top of the 4th round to draft a quarterback. And it is Cade Klubnik out of Clemson. They take him over Garrett Nussmeier. Now, Cade Klubnik, before the college football season, he was well regarded as a potential first-round pick. Obviously did not play up to that this past season. 20 total touchdowns, 6 interceptions, had 3,000 yards, a completion percentage of 65.6 this past season. But 6'2", 207 pounds, got good size on him. Smooth athlete, can work off platform and deliver throws on the run. Has arm to make every throw, but deals poorly with pressure and diagnosing plays. Tends to get stuck on reads and force a pass. I don't love the Klubnik pick. I think the Jets taking him in round 4, and especially trading up for him, is honestly terrible. You're a team that is rebuilding. You're a team that needs to load up on talent, and they've had a good draft so far, but I'm trading up for Cade Klubnik and spending a 4th-round pick on him. Just don't really understand that from the Jets side of things.
Yeah, and we're still waiting on the trade details there.
What was their next
New York.
pick?
The next pick for New York was at 128, so that I imagine that's in the deal, but it has not been confirmed yet. And so if you're jumping from 128 to 111, maybe New York adds a 5th alongside that. I'm looking at their team picks right now. They had 128, 140, and then 2 7ths.
Okay.
So I don't know if you package the packaging the 4s feels like too much to jump up 17 spots, but
could be a 5th potentially they package, or do they have a 5th?
Maybe not in this year's draft. They had 3 4ths going into today, so maybe a future pick along the way.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, though, is racking up draft capital, too, because it's the first time in how long that they haven't had a first-round pick.
I do like what Cincinnati's done. Added to the defensive line this offseason. I mean, they are really, really trying to give Joe Burrow just one last chance to kind of prove themselves to Joe. I mean, Joe has made it clear, especially last year, he wasn't happy with the situation. This is 3 straight years without Joe Burrow in the playoffs since he's been getting aggressive, and now they're going to trade back, get more draft capital. But the New York Jets trading up for Cade Klubnik, a backup quarterback with almost a top 100 pick, kind of just feels like a waste of a draft pick.
I'll tell you what, it does bring me a little bit of joy that the Jets would make this pick, because I think they're going to be taking a quarterback literally next year.
Yeah, that's why it makes no sense. Like, I just
look at what the Steelers did.
That's why I love it. It's just funny.
Will Howard last year, Drew Aller this year.
Yeah, I don't understand that. You're just wasting draft picks.
No, I find it fantastic. I'm quickly texting our Chiefs host some of my
Get
my
down
takes.
below in the comments while we are waiting for pick number 111. Who's your favorite player that's been taken so far? Let us know down below in the comments. I want to hear your thoughts. I mean, I'm obviously big on the Jordan Tyson pick to New Orleans.
Yeah, Jordan Tyson, that's a good pickup for New Orleans. He stays healthy, he would be a hell of a get. Just that wide receiver room with Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson, they might live on the IR next season. But I do like the pick, though. Like, I mean, he's incredibly twitchy, long strides.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I see a bunch of Caleb Downs is coming in.
Yeah, that was my favorite pick as well. Cowboys got a steal. This guy was calling Nick Saban's defense as a true freshman at Alabama. Malik Neighbors even talked about it. He was calling out all of my routes before I was running them as a true freshman, and Neighbors as a junior at LSU. Vikings fan number 1 saying Surratt is still there, Pep. We got to hope he falls around 5, my friend.
Jennings Dunkard in the 3rd to Pittsburgh, says Colin Smith. I see a Drew Aller in there.
A Drew Aller favorite pick.
Drew Aller in there.
Does Drew Aller start games
Sports
in
real
2026?
What did you
Say Aaron Rodgers gets hurt again. Does Drew Aller start over Will Howard?
Possibly.
Maybe?
I mean, preseason would be fun.
Yes.
That's going to be probably the most interesting competition at camp.
Yeah.
I do have to give a quick shout out over on Seahawks. My guy Jerry. I said 20 will get the Murbanga. Jerry got there. And, of course, my guy Malo. Great to see you. Jerry, just because got to finish my cousin's roof today, but I'm still listening. Jerry, that's why you're a real one. That's why we love you. Malo, hey, guys, overall, are we happy so far with the picks that we've done? Yes, I think that we are. I think that John Schneider is cooking. Now, it's one of those things where initially you get a little bit worried, a little bit nervous, but then as soon as you kind of dive into what Bud Clark is going to be, Julian Neal and Jadarian Price, they're all perfect fits for this squad. Jerry, I got this one for you, sir.
Shout out to you, Jerry.
Here's our super chat menu. I'm going to make a deal right now.
What's the
okay?
deal? What do you
I'm going to make a deal. $5 usually is a raffle ticket.
Okay.
For the rest of round 4,
Okay.
which we've got some time.
You got time.
We've got some time. Any super chat is a raffle ticket. Any super chat.
Any super chat?
So
I like
$1 is 1.
Yeah.
$2 is 2. 5 is 5. 10 is 10. If you send in a
Good deal.
$50 super chat, that's 50 raffle tickets. We're
Love
giving
it.
away a Chat Sports swag pack today. You get a Chat Sports shirt. You get a Chat Sports hat. If you're nice and you ask us, maybe that shirt can be one of your team specific shirts. Hey, we'll see. Any super chat's going to be a raffle ticket. We've only got $12 in supers so far. My goal every day has been to at least get to $100 in super chats.
Let's do it.
So, and if we get to $100 in super chats today, I'll do a beer bong like I did yesterday.
Done.
But any raffle any super chat on NFL Daily is going to be a raffle ticket for the rest of the 4th round. So when the 4th round is over, it's going to go back up to $5.
There's the trade details, Bengals and Jets.
Trade details so the Jets trade
It is
up. I'm
both
curious.
4th round picks. It's 128 and 140 for 110 and a 6th round pick, number 199.
Really?
So in the end, we were kind of on the right track of packaging both those 4ths to move up 17 spots, but tack on a 6th on the back end. I mean,
So you're really not happy.
you better really like Cade Klubnik.
Dude, are they maybe not going to draft someone? Are they maybe not going to draft someone next year?
I would assume they are. I mean, I don't know. You literally just spent 2 4th round picks on, or I guess still technical one, but you still had to move up. But on Cade Klubnik? I don't know. I just think that's a little insane.
Pick is in for the Broncos at 111. Cage Casey, best name in this draft, or at least one of the best names in this draft. Shout out to Happy Valley, Oregon. Spent plenty of my days down there playing JBO baseball. 6'5" offensive lineman. Now, I'm telling you this, for a group of 5 school, Boise State does a damn good job of developing offensive linemen. He's a player that I do think is going to be able to at least compete pretty early on with the Denver Broncos. for trying to get some time on the field. Anytime that you can get a guy who has 3 years of starting on the offensive line, that's a good thing. Anytime you can get them at a left tackle that has 3 years of starting, that is a great thing. Now, he's probably someone that's going to have to shift inside, just depending on how is he going to be able to move. A little bit of a stiffer guy, not necessarily the biggest, but this is why you draft guys who are 6'5". They're able to still get underneath most interior defensive linemen, while if they end up having the speed on the edges, they'll be able to pass at some of the better edge rushers. Very high PFF grades for Casey there. I like it a lot.
Broncos always loading up on the offensive line. Been one of the best units in the league over the last couple of years. Getting some good depth there. Go Jonah Coleman with their other pick. I did not see that. Jonah Coleman. Wow. I like that pick a lot for Denver. Him and RJ Harvey. Nice little combo there. Yin and yang.
Sticking in the PNW, man. Keeping those guys in the PNW. Boise State is a good spot there. Cowboys pick is in Drew Shelton, offensive tackle. From
They
Penn
could
State.
use a right tackle, so I doubt he would step in and start right away. But Shelton, 6'5", 313, had a decent run blocking grade, 66.4 this past season, turns 23 in December. More of a gap guy compared to a zone. A athletic comp, Caden Wallace for him. Had a 5th-round grade for us here at Chat Sports. Fluid mover, 0 flags the entire year after week 1. Good testing, no agility though. Had a 5.16 40-yard dash, 31-inch vertical leap. Anchor is a little iffy for him, but I like taking a chance on an offensive line. He's playing Big Ten football. Like, he was going up against some really high-level competition, was able to hold his own. So I like this pick for Dallas, loading up on their offensive line, getting a guy who can get downhill and get nasty with it.
I'd say this. If you're a Penn State guy and you are an offensive lineman, I just trust that you're going to at least be average in the National Football League.
Absolutely.
I love that. I got a buddy, old college football teammate, that he spends a lot of time out in that neck of the woods, and he just talks about how well they run their offensive line crew over there.
Really?
So that is important. Trigger, we'll get you up on the screen here in just a second. I want to say thank you so much, sir. Trigger has now triggered a new clause. If we get to, we are 50 away from a Merbonga as well. We'll do the second Merbonga of the day. By the way, it's only 11:47. We'll do that second one if we get another 50 over on Seahawks, and it can be a combination. He asks, and I think this is a great question for Seeps and me to go through, who is your dark horse team for the next season? Me personally, I think the Saints have a chance. I think you're relying a lot there on Tyler Shuck, to be honest with you. Like, he's got to be effing awesome, although it seems like he could be. Pride of Prosser, Washington. Kellen
Are we talking
Moore
dark horse playoffs or Super Bowl, you think?
I think you got to be playoff. I think he's talking playoff because there's no way
here?
Saints are getting to the Super Bowl. But I do think in the NFC South, that division is buns. I think they could definitely be a dark horse team to get into the playoffs. I think Super Bowl, I'm going to steal it. Other team I cover, I think it's the Chargers.
Chargers, yeah, I'm with you there. If
I think it's Chargers, dude.
Besides the Chargers, and I think the Saints, I mean, you're pretty much playing in the MAC there in the NFC South, so they could definitely make the playoffs. Another team besides the Chargers, sneaky Super Bowl team. Trying to think somebody out of the NFC that could potentially do it.
I think your Vikings could.
I mean, they got a lead coaching staff.
Situation's got to get figured out, but I could see that happening.
If Kyler lives up to who he's been his whole life, best high school quarterback ever in the state of Texas, Heisman Trophy winner, only player ever to be top 10 drafted in 2 major league sports. Kyle's got a lot of juice with him. Vikings loading up that defense of a top 5 unit this upcoming season, and hopefully the offensive genius, KOC, can get that situation figured out offensively. But besides them, I think might go back to the AFC here. I don't even know if this is like a dark horse. I think Houston. I just love their defense.
Stroud's got to get it figured out.
Stroud's got to get it figured out.
That's pretty good.
If you get top 12 quarterback play out of Stroud, I think they definitely could.
Wow. Interesting. 113. Are we ready to jump over there?
We don't have 113 yet. What we do have are the winners of our Instagram follower merch giveaway. So we're going to announce them here. Hopefully they are in here. We did have one on Thursday that was from this live stream. So hopefully one of our viewers today. Gabriel Nava, GXNX13 on IG. And then Quinton Sivone on Instagram. Those are our 2 winners, and hopefully one of you guys is in the chat on this stream and not one of the other streams. But please, just keep an eye out on your DMs. Chat Sports will reach out with you guys to redeem your free picks, or your free merch items, I should say.
I was going to say, Schulte's rolling over there. We got some picks flying in. Also, congratulations.
Yeah, he just completely skipped the Colts. He doesn't care.
I was going to say.
That's not where his Uber stock sources are.
Well, everyone knows Seahawks Today fans are not fans of the Schultzes. Oh, well, that's why he completely skipped them, because, well, they're making their picks elsewhere. I do want to make sure that I give a shout-out to everyone, or a thank you, I should say, to everyone who went in and followed us on Instagram. It means the world, helps continue to grow the brand here at Chat Sports. And I'm telling you right now, we're trying to take over the world. Right now, Bjorn Werner is making the pick. I almost missed that extra R there. He says Jalen Farmer, offensive lineman from Kentucky, is going to be going to the Colts. I love this pick. I thought he'd be off the board already by today. This is someone that I've talked a little bit about on Seahawks. This is someone that I've talked a little bit about over on Chargers. He is a big-bodied interior offensive lineman, strong hands, physical at the point of attack. Now, he's got a little bit of issues like most people do. He's a little bit stiff, right? He can be a little bit tall. He can be tricked by different things. But if you can help bring up his football IQ, maybe gets into, Pilates, yoga. I'm seeing all the Instagram
Open the hips
hots
up.
doing it now. That's right. Got to loosen up the hips. I'm seeing all the Instagram hots now go over to Aloe. That seems to be the spot. If he does that a little bit, I think you're going to see a pretty darn good guard that will continue to have a lot of success over the career that he has in the National Football League.
Yeah, Jalen Farmer. Anytime the Colts take an interior offensive lineman, it's kind of like Howie taking a defensive lineman or Schneider taking anybody. So just naturally believe in it. But then we have the Cowboys at pick 114, going with another secondary player here, Devin Moore, corner out of Florida. Big corner, big physical corner as well, and he will play his ass off in the running game. He will tackle. He's not afraid of it. Does have some really solid ball skills as well, but lack of reps can be seen. Medicals are a concern. Never played a full season in college, but you're kind of banking on a guy, good traits, good size, can be a press man guy for you. And the Cowboys, listen, their offense will be top 10 next year. When you're rolling out there with Dak, Pickens, and CeeDee Lamb, you just got to get the defensive side of the ball figured out. And they got some blue chippers over there as holy cow. Stop.
I can guarantee you right now, grade the pick of Elijah Surratt at number 115. I can guarantee that that's the pick.
Oh, my goodness. Surratt goes to the Baltimore Ravens in the best pick of the draft. Baltimore's getting a steal here. Elijah Surratt, I absolutely love him. He's not going to pop off the page athletically. And, he does look like a basketball player that has transitioned to football in a great way. Great body control, great back shoulder guy. Reminds me of kind of like Keenan Allen a little bit. And he's got the back shoulder ability of, Devontae Adams. It might sound crazy, but Tay didn't have a good RAS score coming out either. I think Surratt, he was one of the best players and one of the best offenses in college football this past season. And now he's going to an organization like the Baltimore Ravens, teaming up with Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews. They got Vanga Ione in the first round. Got Trey Hendrickson defensively. Like Baltimore, they're Super Bowl favorites every year for a reason. They are absolutely loaded, and I think this is the best pick of the draft. Elijah Surratt, you're a lucky man. Get to go play with Lamar Jackson, and the Ravens are lucky to have you.
I like this pick here coming in for the Bucs at 116. Conte Scott. This is a guy that I would not have thought would have been on the board today. No. I would have predicted that he would have been taken pretty darn early in this draft. Now, he does have an issue at times of, he's not going to be the biggest. He's not going to be the strongest. At times, he takes a few risks that you don't necessarily need him to take. Doesn't matter. The guy is unafraid. He's able to play nickel while still being a deep safety. Definitely someone who can be a bit more of a ball hawking safety, able to cause turnovers in a couple of different spots. He gets forced fumbles. He gets interceptions, knocks balls down. Again, has some issues with his tackling, but that's not because he's not a willing participant. That just might be because of his full abilities there. We do have a trade alert.
Here we go.
The Los Angeles Chargers of San Diego are trading up with the Houston Texans. Those of you who talk about the Angels get that joke. Chargers, they're going to be taken here at 117. Details not fully in.
I think I just saw them actually. Let me confirm. Yeah,
Ooh.
123 and 204. So that 4th round pick, 6 picks from now, and then a 6th round pick.
Okay.
Well, General Manager Joe Ortiz had 7 picks today to play with. He already made 1 choice, going to move up for his second. He still has another 3rd round left to go.
Wow.
And it does look like he's made the day easier for producer Searle when we're making our grades video. 1 less player to build some graphics for and grade. So here's the full trade details. Chargers and Texans swap spots in the 4th round. Congratulations to them. And then the Texans get one of the extra 6th-round picks that the Chargers had.
Yeah, we'll see where the Chargers end up going here. Clearly, they got a guy they like.
They finally potentially go with a safety here or a cornerback. There's some need there. Not necessarily a glaring need because you have players in the immediacy, but Tony Jefferson's already retired once.
Could be Kilgore here.
His
I like
retirement's
Kilgore a
got to
lot.
be coming. I like Kilgore.
I
like Kilgore a lot.
Lines up all over. Would like that pick.
Interesting to see where that could go. He's someone that I think fits into what this defense is going to be with O'Leary.
Yeah.
He could play a couple different spots. He's a poor man's he's essentially a poor man's Nicky Manwari.
I like that. Same school. Jalen Kilgore. Keontae Scott pick getting announced. Chargers on the clock. Then we got the Lions, Panthers, Packers, and the Steelers. We'll ride it out again.
Well, it makes sense. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Chris
Lonneray.
I love that. I'd love a Cool Chat Sports swag pack. What a deal. 20 tickets, please. Will, Patrick, Sam, and Drac. You guys are doing awesome. Go Patriots.
You're doing awesome.
Patriots. Thank
well,
you so much.
Love to you. I can't give love to the Patriots. I've heard it's been a bit handsy recently with the Patriots. I can't give love to the Patriots. I can give love to Chris. I can give love to Chris. I just can't give love to the Patriots.
Shout out to Mama Lonneray.
I'll
take
do it.
I'll
Are you
do
sure?
it. For, yeah,
I was like, I'll do it. Should we do a double? We'll do it together since
for the woman that raised the man on the 1s and 2s.
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't see any other choice.
I'll
No,
do
I'm
it.
not going to do it.
We'll do one. Here, whatever you flick, I'll do the other bean.
Find a bean and
Peach or barf?
Oh, good. Peach or booger. I'm sure I'll get booger.
Remember, guys, for the 4th round only, any priced super chat is that many raffle tickets. So my mom just put in a $20 super chat. She's getting 20 raffle tickets for our Chat Sports swag pack. Show you guys what we're giving away. You're getting a Chat Sports shirt and Chat Sports hat. And like I said, if you ask nicely, that shirt could be maybe one of the team shirts that you guys want. I don't know. We'll show the merch here in a second so you guys have a bit of an idea. But that's what we're giving away. And
Oh, my God.
Barf. So I will say.
I don't like peach either.
This
might
is
have
Lonneray.
peach.
You're going to do me like that. Come on.
I will say I did a bunch of these
is
for
that?
the
water.
Yeah, we got water.
I
Mama Lonneray coming at us.
I will say I did a bunch of those for the World Series last year.
Oh, my God.
They made barf literally taste like barf.
Tastes like barf.
Like I don't know how they did it, but it literally tastes like, we've all thrown up. Like it tastes like barf.
Yeah, that's and it gets stuck in your teeth, so it's not like a.
It's the worst.
Oh.
It's pretty brutal. But yeah,
Well,
any
move on.
super chat is a raffle ticket. $10, we'll talk about your team. We'll go in depth on your team. And $20, like we just saw these guys do, is a Bean Boozled jelly
Hit
bean.
me again.
Washing my mouth out with Happy Dad at 11 in the morning. My parents are so proud.
Hit me again.
All right, Chargers pick is in.
Chargers pick is in. Who is that making the pick?
Probably International Fan of the Year.
He doesn't have any International Fan of the Year stuff on, though. Who could this potentially be?
Oh, my God. It's actually my dad in the building. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Over. Well, he hit you again. Over on Seahawks. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it again. We'll do another Murbanga next 20 that comes in.
All right, Mama Lana Ray's apologizing at least.
Travis Burke, offensive tackle from Memphis. He is going to be a Los Angeles Charger. I like this. One, the offensive line has had some clear bugaboos. Now, this is an interesting choice here because you've heard me talk about offensive linemen in the 6'5 category. Well, they can bounce inside. Burke cannot bounce inside. He is almost 6'9", but he is a massive human being. Played over at Memphis, had a lot of success. He's mean, nasty, not afraid to move, does great in the screen game. Somebody that definitely is still growing into his body, not necessarily the cleanest when it comes to the technical side. His footwork could use some improvement. His anchor could use some improvement. He is a true blue offensive tackle. What I will say is when you're 6'8", the length that you have, the ability just by getting your hands out in space to make people move back and not be able to get to the passer is a great trait to have. He probably comes in as a swing tackle very quickly for this Chargers team. The question is he swing tackle, does he potentially project to go to one of those tackle spots once the Chargers decide, or if the Chargers decide to move Rashawn Slater into guard? Because that has been a question for a while.
Yeah.
Could that be a move that they make here?
What do we got to let's go for here?
Pick 118.
Oh,
Jimmy
there
Rolder.
you go. The Michigan pipeline continues.
Oh, it's from Orland Park. Orland Park, about 20 minutes where I grew up.
Detroit, Jimmy Rolder.
High school we went to.
Interesting choice here. A little more of a thumper, right, Jack? I'll let you go a little more detail on your
This
boy.
guy is a thumper. He is an absolute dog. He's quick. He's explosive. He's one of those linebackers that's going to be all over the field. Watching him this past year for the Michigan Wolverines, he was always on top of the ball. Like he would get to the ball. He's a dog. He's awesome.
Went to the same high school as Carnell Tate in Chicago, Marist, as the same conference of J.J. McCarthy, Nazareth Academy. Go Roadrunners.
Wow. Shout out to Jimmy Rolder.
While we're giving you the full breakdown on him, by the way, ESPN announced the pick as they were tossing to a Lowe's commercial.
Well, that means he's going to work out. It's the next Jokic.
And
No, you can't toss the lows. You got to toss right to that beefy 5.
Jimmy Rolder, we're giving you guys a breakdown right now while, the big wigs are on a Lowe's commercial. Ladies and gentlemen.
They're not football perverts like we are.
That's why you subscribe. That's why you subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Because while the big channel, I won't name them by name, but you all know who we're talking about. When Jimmy Rolder was announced, they were on a Lowe's commercial.
Yeah, never forget.
And we're giving you guys pick-by-pick analysis.
That's right. Our
Now-
sports pants are tight.
We had two little things that happened at 119. The Jaguars have traded up, and I've got the trade details in there for you, Jack. But then we can break down the pick of that as well. Wesley Williams, the edge out of Duke.
Really? Jags going with another edge rusher here. Pay
Real
Trayvon
quick,
Walker.
Before we go to that, 10 subs away from 433,300.
Let's do it. Help us out. Hit that sub button.
Run those sub numbers up. If you're over on Seahawks and you haven't subscribed yet, you are wrong. Hit that sub button. Interesting. All right, so we're seeing it is the Jaguars moving up. Obviously, had a very boring day one. Very interesting last couple of days. Trading 124 so they can move up to 119, and then also trading their 5th-round pick at 166 to gain the Panthers.
So they really
6th
like
round,
this guy. I mean,
196.
they're willing to move down 30 spots from the 5th to 6th and move up 5.
Right.
To get Wesley. But 6'3", 256 pounds, big body. Had 2 sacks this past season with 46 pressures. 22 years old, active run defender, physical hands, great motor. So he'll be a guy that can play early downs here right away for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now, he does lack the ideal length and fluidity to shed blocks at the NFL level, but he comes with great reviews on his leadership and work ethic. So I think this is a high floor guy for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He'll be able to contribute early downs for this defense, be a good run defender for this team right away. And if you get any upside with his pass rush ability, this could end up being a good pick. Jags, Gladstone, that is one aggressive MFer right there, and he's getting aggressive again, trading up 5 spots, moving back 30 to get the edge out of Duke. Wesley Williams, good name too, Wesley Williams. Like that as an edge rusher name.
Yeah, Williams is a great name. If you take the S off. What I will say is, while the sack number is low, the pressure number is the one that's key there, because sometimes sacks don't always indicate that you're putting yourself in the position to make a big play
100%.
or close to making a big play. So the fact that Williams has 2 sacks but 46 pressures tells me that he's causing havoc.
He's getting out.
Just wasn't quite able to finish yet, so that is important. Pick 120 is on the clock. Green Bay Packers. Who will they select? Could be interesting. I think they go defense here as well. Potentially an edge rusher.
Yeah, get another guy next to Micah. Lost who was it? Gary? Did Gary go to the Cowboys?
Rashawn Gary, yes.
Yeah, Gary went to the Cowboys, so they could use another guy next to Micah. Like what the Jags have done, though, getting Pregnon at 88. Regis, big body defensive lineman. And then also my dad coming in, so we got another Bean Boo. So shout out to my dad and Rocky, the cutest dog in the Midwest, hanging out, saying, great job, guys.
Shout out.
So that's 20 raffle tickets for him as well. So there we go.
Let's do it.
What is Rocky? Rocky a golden retriever?
Yellow lab.
Yellow lab.
All right, berry blue or toothpaste?
Like a good boy.
Love that. He looks like he deserves some boobs. I'll tell you what, I am.
That's a good doggy.
Ooh,
you're going back.
This is the good one.
He's also Rocky's put on about 50 pounds since this photo was taken. So
well, hey,
good
look,
there.
You want a fat and happy dog? Is that the childhood dog there?
No, our childhood dog was named Mac, and then dog before that named Probert after famous NHL goon for the Red Wings.
Ooh, there you go. I was gonna say I've got my childhood dog. He's still kicking.
That's
Peanut the cockapoo.
That's toothpaste, but that's not bad.
It's almost like
Blue's a
gum.
home run. Blue's a home run.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, no, Blue's a home run. No, Peanut the dog. He's still kicking. I get to see him at the end of May. I'm very excited.
Oh, denied, Dennis. You did call with the edge rusher here for Green Bay.
No, I saw it.
You did? I was like, Ortner sharp in this draft right now. Maybe he has sources.
Seeps hasn't caught on to my reindeer games over here.
You should have told me. You should have been doing that for the next 10 picks. I'm like, Jesus, Ortner guy. No, he's on it. He's on it. But Deny, a great run defender. Big body as well, 256 pounds, 6'5", almost 6'6". Third team all Big Ten this past season, career 22.5 sacks. This guy flashes athletically, and he will be an early run defender for this team. Like, I think is a great compliment to Micah Parsons, and they're also keeping the Penn State pipeline open there. So I'm sure Micah signed off on this pick as well. He's got a good spin move along with a good bull rush where he converts speed to power there on the defensive line. And, still is a good run defender. 8.5 sacks, 50 pressures in 13 games. Penn State, they have been edge rusher over the last couple of years with Carter, Abdul, and now Deny. Dennis Sutton is hopefully going to take that torch there as well.
What I'll say with Deny Dennis Sutton is he has the bones, in my personal opinion, to being a great edge rusher just because he's so complete. Just think about all the different things that he can do. He's great in the run, great at getting after the passer, long, big, strong, great RAS scores. He can turn it on. Let's next talk about Caden Weegan, a interesting wide receiver choice here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ooh. Seems like you got a little inside there. What am I missing?
Yeah. Might be the best returner in this draft class. Definitely a reach, like Jack was saying. He's the first player since 2009 with a rushing, receiving, punt return, and kick return touchdown in the same season. But a white returner out of Iowa fits the bill there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Might be limited offensively to swing passes and some crossers from the slot. Interesting choice to take a returner at 121, but with the new return rules, maybe teams are starting to value special teams a lot more than they have in past years. But, definitely an interesting pick here for Pittsburgh.
Interesting.
5'9".
He's essentially just a return man. as I'm diving through all this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Very, very interesting. Got some speed.
Trade alert. Trade alert.
Trade alert.
Uh-oh.
The Las Vegas Raiders.
The Raiders.
They're trading up with the Atlanta Falcons. They're now on the clock at 122. Interesting to see what type of move here. Could go a couple of different ways. Wouldn't necessarily be shocked if they went and took a look at that running back room.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a guy named Washington, that's for sure.
I think that they could definitely add in.
And by the way, shout out to our good friend Jordan Schultz. You can tell how much I love Jordan Schultz if you're watching and you don't know me. Just announced out of nowhere the Raiders the Raiders pick. The Raiders traded up to this pick, and he just goes, Raiders draft Mike Washington. He's just trying to save himself some time so he can make some BS tweet about how this is a massive value find. What a hidden gem. Doesn't know who the player is, I guarantee you.
Sam is not a fan of Jordan Schultz and the way he conducts himself
on
Twitter.
Yeah.
But
Seahawks fans aren't happy with him either.
Orner, obviously Clint Kubiak, he will go to that 2 running back system.
Yep.
I mean, he had Kenneth Walker-Charbonnet this past season. Did not want to give Kenneth Walker all of the carries until obviously Charbonnet got hurt in the offs. And now probably doing the same thing here with Las Vegas, even though they have Ashton Genty. I fully expect Mike Washington to be a part of this offense. Fumbling issue, definitely a concern. I think it was 12% of his touches he was fumbling, which is one of the highest of all time at the college football level. But he's got some juice, man. Like, if you put on any highlight tape of any running back in this year's class besides Love, like Mike Washington might have the best highlight tape.
No, 100%. He's a big play, explosive waiting to happen, and now you have Ashton Genty, who's going to have a little bit of power, and you're going to have Mike Washington Jr. over there with some speed. What I will say is important with the Kubiak system is that he likes to kind of feel it out in the first half. I do think that this could help, one, elongate the career of both players, but two, I think that last year you saw when you don't have the proper offensive line and you're not calling plays properly to kind of build up your team correctly, you are going to see just Ashton Genty not being able to flourish like we know that he can.
Yeah.
So, of course, that leads to Kubiak making sure that he goes and gets his power back while also having and going and drafting an explosive back as well.
Yep.
Got a trade coming in right now.
The Bears.
So this is at 124? Okay. Gotcha. All right. So the Bears have traded up to pick 124. You might say to yourself, Will, you just announced 122. Jack just told me, because Jack's the best, that Wade Wood is already – Woodaz?
Woodaz? I don't know. It's
Woodaz,
hell.
yeah.
Woodaz? Wade Woodaz?
Yeah, Woodaz.
Woodaz. I won't make a joke there.
That's a good.
All
name.
right. So
There's something about wood.
WW. Double dub.
Usually when I see as, never mind. All right. So
Well, I mean, you can
look
continue.
at-
You can carry that on. Whatever you're saying right there.
Depends on the as.
Miss Lauderay is watching. Don't do that.
Plug the
So
ears.
is the special lady friend. When we look at WW from Clemson, this is a solid pick here, in my personal opinion, for the Texans because you're getting a team captain, a leader. These are things that you cannot measure. You're getting someone who's going to be great as an off-ball linebacker. Now, he's definitely someone that sometimes he tries to reach his hand in the cookie jar a little bit, gets caught every once in a while. But I still think that this is a strong choice here. And I think D'Amico Ryans falls into the camp of if he takes a linebacker specifically, but a defensive player in general, I just trust that that's the right choice.
Absolutely. I wonder if he could play some big slot for him. That's going to be the meta in the NFL nowadays. I think Mike McDonald was talking about it.
He's the originator.
Talking about how they were trying to match up with the Rams. Like the Rams will come out in 13, but it's actually like 11 just because they can split their tight ends out. They can come out in 11, but since all the receivers they can block, you can necessarily just keep them in their 13 playbook. So big slots are definitely a need now because you want to be able to stay in nickel and stop the run. And if your slot corner cannot defend the run, he will not play. So Caleb Cooley, what's going on, man? Saying hello, friends. Hello, Caleb. Also, can y'all talk about Brailsford, Parker Brailsford, I believe, offensive
Yes.
lineman. Yeah, we can dive into him here for a little bit. Caleb, who's your team? Who are you hoping drafts Brailsford here on day 3 of the 2026 NFL draft? But Parker's Brailsford out of Bama. Durable with 40-plus starts over the last 3 seasons. He is explosive out of his stance, solid fluidity and contact balance, undersized, and will never be a dominant force in the run game, but allowed 14 pressures this past season. Slightly below average PFF grade, but hey, taking a Bama offensive lineman in day 3, never a bad decision.
Yeah, he's an interesting choice here. He's definitely smaller. He lacks any real size, height, or weight. But what is important to note that he's a very good positional blocker. Sometimes you don't necessarily need the biggest. Can we get Barbara a normal size
Raider
mic?
Barbara.
What are we doing to Barbara?
We got to move that mic down.
Okay, you can't see it, and I didn't mean to derail the Parker Brailsford talk there, but he's a very good positional blocker. Right now, they have the international fan for the Las Vegas Raiders up on the screen, and it would be like if Seeps and I were talking and I was like this. It's absolutely ridiculous what they are doing to this poor woman.
We just do that.
She's down here trying to talk into the mic. She has to scream. Shout out to Caleb Cooley. Hello, friends. We also already hit that. Hey, you know what? Sometimes we Ron Burgundy it. I hope everyone's having a good time watching Chat Sports today. If you'd like to join in over on NFL Daily for our Super Chat menu, any Super Chat gets you into the raffle. 10 gets
10
you
raffle tickets.
The ability for us to talk about your team, and 10 raffle tickets. 20 gets you that Bean Boozled. Now, you want to make sure that you do that while we are still in round 4. I felt like that was a...
You know what I just realized? My knees, I'm old now.
Oh, that hurt so bad.
I actually couldn't do that. Like, that hurt. Like, I couldn't hold it down there. That was bad. That was rough, dude.
It hurt me really bad. But you're
I just got humbled right there.
That is tough.
That is tough. Oh, my God.
You're talking to a guy who's got we may or may not have some shots in the knees to be able to maneuver for the boys. Made me kind of think about the Siciliano clip with the Pat McAfee boys where they all just steadily shrink down into their chair.
Yes.
And then they called him a hobbit from the Shire, which I disavow.
Body bag.
Which I disavow. All right, let's talk about what we got going on over at our store, chatsports.shop. Today, only 15% off site-wide. That means you want to get a Chat Sports hoodie, that's 15% off. You want to get a Chat Sports t-shirt, that's 15% off. You want a hat, that's 15% off. Another shirt, any of our gear right now, it is 15% off. I'm putting that in the Seahawks chat. I know Jack's doing it over on NFL Daily.
I think we've got some of the best merch in the game right now.
Dude,
Arnold is cooking up with all these. I mean, no matter what your team is, we are absolutely killing it on the merch front.
And guess what? We have sold 69 merch items today.
Really?
Nice.
69. Appreciate y'all. But 15% off site-wide, so take advantage of that. Click that link in the live chat right now. Vikings Now shirts. You guys can get anything we got. All 15% off. Married into this. Get that for a loved one in your life. If you got a wife that you forced her to be, a Browns fan, for example, or you forced her to be a Vikings fan, and she obviously did not choose that. She married into it. So, hey, get her that shirt. But Bailey and the Jets, that one is sweet. Fernando Mendoza, whatever you guys could think of, we probably got it. So go check it out over there. Meet the Robinsons is sweet with Bijan and Brian. So go check it out. Awesome stuff.
Yes, sir. I put the Price Is t-shirt down below as well. Definitely go and grab yourself that if you're a Seahawks fan. I think that's going to be a big deal there. We're going to quickly run through this. The Bears pick is coming in as we speak. Jermon McCoy was 101. 105, Brennan Thompson. We've got all these picks flying. Cage Casey, very excited to see what he does. Jaden Kennedy, by the way, I think that's a steal there. Jalen Farmer, great choice as well for the Colts. Travis Burke, offensive tackle, interesting choice there. Does that mean Rashawn Slater is going to start moving inside? The Bears, their pick is in, and it is Malik Muhammad, quarterback from the University of Texas. Right now, Sam is already doing his horns down, which I thought was
hate the pick.
Very interesting. Tall cornerback, well, on the taller side, 6 feet. Definitely good over there at the University of Texas. Right now, they're showing him on the screen going up against Jeremiah Smith, pretty much locking him down. I was very much impressed with what Muhammad was able to do over at Texas. Not afraid
Fuck
to go and
Sean
get
Miller.
interceptions. Great at getting the ball on the ground. I like him.
Yeah, we're anti-Texas, though, around here.
Yep.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you.
anti?
Sean Miller.
Shout out to Soto.
Loser.
We'll go find it. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I was gonna say, is that just because he wasn't great at Xavier?
No, he was great at Xavier, and then he
Till he
decided
bounced.
to. He used us as like that side girl you hook up with when you and your girlfriend are on a break, and you start feeling good about yourself. Your stock gets back up. You get your confidence back, and then it's just like, see ya. We'll
You
go
kick
back
him to
the
the
big
curb?
leagues.
So I think this is great value for the Bears here. It was Tom Downey's number 75 overall pick. Got him at 124. We are always horns down, but if we're looking at the rankings.
Yeah, this guy's a good player. I mean, the Bears needed secondary help. Still have not gotten their edge rusher yet, so they're still leading with Montez Sweat on their defensive line. But Malik Muhammad, good player, like that pick. And I really like this pick from the Buffalo Bills just coming in right now. Skylar Bell, wide receiver out of UConn. Skylar Bell's got some juice to him. A UConn wide receiver getting drafted is always cool to see as well, but he was highly productive this past season, over 1,200 yards, 13 touchdowns as well, and he's a big play threat, and he just carried UConn this past season, as he should. I think pretty sure I saw a report he had a chance to transfer to a lot of Power 5 schools, wanted to stay and develop at UConn, so I will respect that. Good athleticism, got a good ability to get open, got his tape on the screen right now, good 50-50 guy, it looks like. The Skylar Bell, good double move right there. Route running absolutely disgusting. And Josh Allen, it's never bad to get Josh Allen more weapons. I mean, one of the best players in the National Football League. Bills are trying to get over that Super Bowl hump. Getting a guy like Skylar Bell, DJ Moore as well this offseason, definitely like it. And the Bills, I mean, they loaded up defensively with their first two picks. Double dip offensively here in round 4. Get an offensive tackle, then Skylar Bell. And they're on the clock again. Pick 126. Back-to-back selections here. I think it might be more. I think it might be 5. Did they trade up for this?
For who? For Buffalo? They made 3 on the first day. They made only one on day 2. So this is their 5th trade of the weekend.
5th trade. That's incredible.
This league, man.
This
And guess what? They're right back up on the clock at 126.
I love that. It's all about who can actually get there, apparently, because half of the international fans are like in their countries.
So what we got here, pick 126 for the Buffalo Bills.
Where do they go?
Yeah, does he announce them back to back? Did he announce the pick, walk back into
Walk
the green
back,
room, and then
came
walk
back
back out?
I think so.
Why didn't they just have
does
him
he have
do
2
both?
different speeches prepared?
Why didn't they just do both? All right, got to make
right,
sure that
dude.
she.
Yeah, let's stop making this about yourself, Daryl. Let's move on. Come on. Let's get up and read the pick. Look at me, guy, Daryl.
Oh my goodness. Also not good. I'm looking at the Senior Bowl clips for Jake Slaughter, and he is getting slaughtered.
I like this pick for
Caleb
Buffalo
Arms
as well.
or Vikings did a lot of work on him. Really good athlete. I think he could be a good blitzing linebacker. Caleb Arms or linebacker out of TCU. Really good athlete. Tackling machine. Filled up the stat sheet for the Horned Frogs this past season. 130 tackles, 11 TFLs. Also had 4 sacks. He can close that gap fast, man. If you see him blitzing and you're a running back trying to pick him up in blitz protection, good luck. You will get hit. You will get smacked. But a really, really good athlete. Good culture guy as well. Lateral quickness is there. Speed and balance. Can also provide some juice as a blitzer. I think if you're Buffalo, and now Jim Leonard being their new defensive coordinator there, you could use him as kind of like your Swiss Army knife. And we've seen these DCs really target guys like that over the last couple of years. Got to be versatile to play in the 2026 NFL. Got to be able to disguise. And I really do like this pick for the Bills. Back-to-back good selections for Brandon Beane. Hopefully they work out and they help Josh Allen get that Super Bowl that he deserves and the city of Buffalo deserves. Shout out to Bills fans. I like it.
I think it's a solid draft. They sneaky had a lot more holes than people realized.
Yeah.
I think if you can get Igbinosun to kind of start using his feet, trusting his technique, that's a great draft pick there. I don't hate TJ Parker personally. I think he's got the perfect body type and style of play to turn into being, a very solid, strong, good edge rusher for this team. I like what the Bills are doing. They're in a good spot right now.
No real flashy picks besides maybe Skylar Bell, but I like what they're doing.
Right? Go and get a tall receiver for Allen. Big Bo, is there any value left to save this Niners draft? Never.
It's over.
Never. It's weird. The Niners keep drafting the bottom people on my big board. Seth Malone, what's going on? Chat Sports for the win. How y'all feeling about the Titans? I feel like they're filling the holes on the roster with every pick. I think so, too. I also think it's fair to say the Titans had a lot of holes to fill.
Yeah. I like what they've done. They, Robert Saleh, my favorite pick that they had was Keldrick Folk. Super tradesy guy. Hopefully he can have more production at the next level. But Carnell Tate, Cam Ward needed a weapon. And you're going to hopefully build that connection for not just this year, but for years to come in Tennessee. Anthony Hill, freak athlete. He's got a unreal highlight reel as well out there on YouTube. So they're adding to that defense. They got Cam Ward a weapon. They already had actually a sneaky good offensive line in Tennessee. They could be, we're talking about dark horses. They could be a dark horse playoff team for this upcoming year. But
it's not like the AFC South is the strongest either, No.
Texans will be there. Jags could take a step back. Colts, we'll see about them and the health of Daniel Jones. But, I like what the Titans are cooking.
Yeah. No, I definitely can smell what they're cooking, and it's cooking well over there. We're going to talk more about the upcoming pick for the Winers in just 1 second, but I got to let you know that today's show is made possible by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is America's #1 sports picks app and is the best place to win cash while watching sports. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at PrizePicks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and several others across all sports. If you're more of a baseball guy or gal, you can choose stats such as hits, home runs, and strikeouts. With the new social feeds feature, you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes your friend, Will Ortner. You follow me on PrizePicks and get the picks before they even get posted on the show. Got a lineup that I'm rocking with here for the football action later on this year. Fernando Mendoza, less on his regular season games started. Jeremiah Love, less on his rushing yards. Jordan Tyson, more on his receiving yards. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and descriptions.
What do you got, Jack?
What a bad pick.
Carver Willis.
That's how bad of a pick it is, Sam. Carver Willis.
I'll say the same thing I said yesterday.
246.
Wow.
I made about 250 of these pieces, some of them outside the top 250. He was right on the edge there. Solid player, though, maybe? I don't know. No, probably not.
No,
this
This is such a San Francisco 49ers
This
pick.
brother is ranked 246 on Tom Downey's rankings. We are at pick, 127? What are we doing?
If we're not making big cams of guys and they're not worthy of our time, and it's a bad pick. Bad pick. Carver Willis. I'm just kidding. He's got good athleticism, decent burst off the ball. Now, he is someone, look, he's going to have to move inside to guard, played tackle in college. But right now, 49ers, this will either be the draft that we look back and call each other all really effing dumb in about 5 years, or we're going to look back and say, what the F were they?
My God, Lynch and Shanahan sniped all these guys, or essentially they just wasted 4 picks.
Right. Either someone's dumb. The question is it us or is it them?
Or is it them? Their big board might have been more different than any other team this year, especially the consensus.
No, 100%. Got another pick in for the Bungles.
Ooh, Connor Lew.
Connor Lew. First of all, I love that power guy. What an offensive lineman-worthy photo right there. Junior from Auburn. Obviously, Auburn didn't have the best season last year, but I think for coming off a torn ACL, you saw Lou have a pretty darn good run of it for the Tigers. Very smart, has a very high football IQ. Someone that could definitely build up some of his strength, but remember, he's also in his early 20s. That's something that's easy to build up there as well.
Another pick coming in at 129. The Carolina Panthers going to add to their cornerback room with Will Lee the third out of Texas A&M, 6'1.5" corner. Good wingspan as well. Uses this break up several passes. Tall, rangy athlete with the length to jam wide receivers at the line of scrimmage. Doesn't have elite vertical speed and can get grabby when he has to recover. But this is a high upside pick for Carolina. They've been actually sneakily good at drafting corners over the last couple of years. So we'll see if Will Lee ends up being another one that they end up finding a little diamond in the rough there. But still no Kyle Lewis. Still no Genesis Smith. Zachy Wheatley as well. Keith Abney. I mean, I like all four of these guys as difference makers on the back end of a defense. So we'll see if Miami maybe tries to get one here. Jeff Halfley, Packers defensive coordinator, heading to the Dolphins. Maybe he tries to snag one of these guys. But if you guys could, down below in the live chat, shout out your favorite NFL team, and we'll talk about the first one that we see. We'll do this 2 times. So spam your favorite NFL team. We'll talk about it. Get it down below in the live chat. And I'll look here in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. LA Rams coming in from Ababu. It's the Seahawks faithful. Boo in Los Angeles. The LA Rams. So obviously went Ty Simpson, pick 13. Sean McVay clearly was not a fan of that selection, but Max Clare, tight end out of Ohio State. Sean McVay addicted to taking tight ends, so he will live in 12 and 13 personnel yet again this upcoming season. And Keegan Trost. I wish his name was Keegan Toast. I don't know why whenever I look at that, I feel like Keegan Toast would be a better name than Trost, so maybe you should look into that. But, yeah, Rams, not a flashy draft. I'm just shocked that, like, they finally have a first-round pick, and I don't want to say they wasted it on Ty Simpson, but go for it. I mean, I think there's a chance they did waste it on Ty Simpson.
I think they wasted it. One, I think that while Ty Simpson was good at the beginning of the year, the minute he got touched up even at all, he obviously faltered. To me, if he's a guy who gets hit, now probably not going to get hit nearly as much as he did at Alabama. Alabama's offensive line was a problem. I think that he's going to falter. I don't know that that's the right choice of a guy. When you have a guy that got beat out by Jalen Milroe year after year, that's something to be very aware of. Max Clare, I don't think is a bad pick, but it also signals that they're not going to keep some of the top-end tight end talent that they have in that building. And then Trost, that's a solid pick. It's a guard, third rounder. I don't know that the Rams did anything here, and I think you and I would both agree with this. They didn't do anything to really lock in the ability for them to have a ton of success after Stafford.
Yeah.
Other than if Simpson hits, then they're fine.
And I think if you're talking yourself into Simpson, you're like, oh, the Rams got a great support system. They got Sean McVay. Well, I don't necessarily think that support system is going to be that great here in a couple of years. Like Puka Nacua, great wide receiver 1. He's one of the best in the National Football League. But Tay won't be there. Their offensive line, I think they have 4 of their 5 starters are set to be free agents next season. McVay, there's always been rumors of him stepping down potentially to do Amazon. So I just think it was a bold pick. I think this was Snead just wanted to guarantee that they have a quarterback no matter what. But next year's draft class is supposed to be, again, generational.
And
but
what is he in next year's draft class? Is he?
I would love to know that.
Is he 2?
Like
is he 3?
He doesn't go ahead of Dante Moore. Moore's in this class.
I don't think he goes ahead of Dante Moore. I think depending on the type of year that Arch Manning has.
I don't think he would go ahead of Arch.
I don't know that he goes ahead of Arch, and there's a lot of room for guys like Sorsby. Sellers, Levitt. Guys to maybe play themselves into a position where they are ahead.
Especially if you're the Rams, like you're trying to win now, trying to win a Super Bowl. I just think taking the 13th overall pick, a premium pick, and spending it on a quarterback was just pretty risky. I mean, he better work out, because let's just say if the Rams get to the NFC title game again next year and lose, saying maybe the 13th overall pick could have been the difference.
Could I pick the next one?
100%.
Go for it.
Please. All right, spam the chat. I'm not going to look.
Oh, I thought you personally were gonna pick one.
I was gonna say
No. I'm a man of the people, always and forever. Democracy wins with me.
Next 20 on Seahawks. We'll get another Murbanga chug going for the people. It's been a little bit, getting a little thirsty. I am here basically every round. I step away for a little bit in the 6th, but I am going to be here in the 4th, 5th, and the 7th round.
All right, I'm inputting.
So I need to hydrate.
I'm putting in pick number 130 for our graphics, and then I'm going to look at the chat in 3, 2, 1. I saw Vikings, funny enough. I swear, I didn't make this up. It was back-to-back from Clayton and Brandon. Both said Vikings, so they won the chat right there at the bottom.
Skull.
The purple looks good, baby.
Skull.
So the Vikings draft, I think a lot of storylines have came out of it, and I think personally Brian Flores has had his hands all over this draft for Minnesota. Flores wanted to get more athletic. He wanted to get some dogs in the front 7. I think Flores believes that if he can win on the first 2 downs of a series, and he can get you the 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, with everything he can do on the back end, it really, I don't want to say it doesn't matter personnel-wise what they have in the cornerback room or the safety room, but for any system where it wouldn't matter would be Brian Flores'. And, he took a massive swing on Caleb Banks. If he ends up working out, he'll be sitting on DeForest Buckner. And Jake Golday, love this pickup. Could be an Andrew Van Ginkel replacement down the line. And then Big Citrus, Dominique Orange, is going to be that prototypical run-stuffing defensive tackle there for the Minnesota Vikings next to Jalen Redmond, next to Caleb Banks. And Caleb Tiernan puts a little pressure on Christian Darrisaw. Coming off that torn ACL 2 years ago in 2024, struggled last year to stay healthy and just struggled with his play overall. But my favorite pick that they made was Jacoby Thomas, a safety out of Miami, hard hitter. Dude's got some swagger to him as well. So I've liked what the Vikings have done. Just loading up on defense, getting backup offensive linemen, staying in the trenches. Needed safety, so they got Thomas. So overall, really like what the Vikings are doing there. But we do have another pick here, pick 130, another player out of Texas. They're going with Trey Moore, the Miami Dolphins. A bit undersized as an edge rusher, only 6'1", 243 pounds, but he's from San Antonio and Miami. Losing Jalen Phillips during the deadline, Kupp, Bradley, Chubb. They're having a complete revamp over there. Their team, we don't know what it's going to look like in a year or 2 from now as they're completely switching it over. But he's got a compact frame with refined pass rush moves, physical on the edge, rushes with low pads, and holds his leverage well. Now, he's a tweener prospect who could be an oversized linebacker, an undersized edge at the next level. So always tough for those guys to find which position that they're going to do the best at the NFL level. But, they got some versatility, got some upside there. And Ortner, love this pick for the Chargers.
Yeah, the Los Angeles Chargers go in and get Genesis Smith, safety out of Arizona. Like this pick a lot for them. They have to get younger in the safety room. Right now, that safety room, Derwin James, believe it or not, about to turn 30, if he's not 30 already. Tony Jefferson's already retired once, going to retire again here quickly. So they have to find a way to get younger. What I think right now you're getting in Smith is a great ball-hawking safety. He's going to see what is happening with the offense before it even happens. He's able to get in and get a lot of interceptions, force a lot of turnovers. Now, his tackling ability definitely could improve. Has a lot of missed tackles. Now, a lot of them come from the last season, even though he has a high tackle number there. But that is definitely something that can be a bit worrisome.
Genesis Smith don't like him.
I like him, and I think that he's going to be able to play high safety, but I think you can also use him in the nickel as well. And you just get another guy that plays a couple of different spots. That's what you want in this defense that O'Leary is going to run. I really like it. I think that this is a good pick for the Chargers, and the Chargers are clearly looking to build for a win-now mode, while also at the same time win for the long run. Lil Eden, shout out to you. What position and players should the Browns draft? All
players.
All the players, all the positions.
Probably good.
Preferably good ones over bad ones.
Normally that's what you should try to do. But what if you want to bring a bad player in?
I won't stop you.
I won't stop you. Browns might do it.
I will say.
Ooh, Jeremiah Wright to the New Orleans Saints.
I will say just real quick, we only have a few picks left in the 4th round. We have, 9 picks left in the 4th round? After that, the any super chat equals a raffle ticket, that deal is over. So make sure you get in your supers before the end of the 4th round, because that is going to guarantee that you can get, as many raffle tickets as you put in per Super Chat.
We also have a trade. San Francisco was on the clock, but then they traded that pick to the Baltimore Ravens, and their pick is in immediately.
Where was the heads up from everybody?
Interesting where that could be going. Jeremiah Wright from Linden, Washington. Shout out the Linden Lions. Lost to them in Bellingham my junior year of high school.
Really?
Yeah, they win a lot of state titles, so I kind of hate this guy a little bit. I don't. Right, let's talk about him. Big, strong, powerful player, wide frame. Is going to be great fitting into a gap scheme. Kellen Moore likes grabbing two-way Washington players just like he was when he was younger, but he's also going to run a little bit more of a power-type gap scheme, more duo than necessary zone that you're seeing in a lot of the Shanahan stuff. Does struggle at times trying to pick up stunts. I think as he gets a little bit stronger, grows into his body a little bit more, potentially will have a better idea of stopping some of the bull rush. I also believe that with bull rush, a lot of that is technique. Just get on the guy before he starts going. If a train hasn't gotten off the tracks yet, well, then you're going to be doing just fine. The minute that you let it build up, you set back in your pass pro, well, that's just setting yourself up for failure. Let's not act like Auburn was the most well-coached team under Hugh Freeze. That could be something that could be coached out of him. That trade that came in for pick 133, Ravens have moved up. 49ers moved back to pick 154 in the 5th round, and they now have an extra pick in the 6th round of the 2027 draft.
Yeah, I mean, getting those 6 in next year's draft class, never a bad thing, but San Francisco, I mean, it is they are having a draft for sure.
We also had someone asked earlier about the Bears-Carolina compensation. Is that updated?
Yeah.
Here's the Bears-Carolina compensation as well.
Okay, so
Here's the compensation for the Bears and the Panthers trade. And I know someone also asked about the Raiders-Falcons trade as well. Here's the compensation for the Raiders-Falcons trade as well. So just take a quick look at those. Take a screenshot if you want to take a closer look. But the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens, Matthew Hibner
We'll
of
hit
SMU. Right?
Jeremiah Wright as well. I don't know if we talked about him there. Oh, we did? That's on me.
Getting a tight
Matthew
end out
Hibner.
of SMU here for Baltimore. Hopefully he could be the Isaiah Likely replacement in this offense. Gave Mark Andrews the contract extension, so he is still there. Looks like he just spammed seam routes at SMU this past season. But 6'4", 251 pounds, had 31 grabs on the year. Solid burst off the ball and fared well in contested catches. Not dynamic in his routes or after the catch, and definitely might be a reach. We had him the 18th overall tight end. But tight ends have been flying as they've gotten Jacoby Lane, Surratt, and now Hibner after going Venga and Zion Young. I think the Ravens are a sneaky winner of this year's NFL draft. They've had a great start.
They're doing a good job, that is for sure. Getting a lot of weapons that are going to be able to be used for Lamar Jackson, while also at the same time
This is ridiculous.
making sure that you're building yourself up and building yourself some great strength there in the trenches.
Taking advantage of missing the playoffs. Like, very rarely they're drafting this high.
Obviously, love Venga Ione. In my personal opinion, he's my favorite guy coming out of the draft. Washington kid, but also mean, nasty blocker.
nasty.
Very athletic. They used to use him, Andy Kotelnicki. This is the guy that they had who would go in motion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember a couple years ago when they do all that weird S
Yep.
so they could get Tyler Warren in better matchups? Venga Ione, he was the one who would end up lined up over in the slot at wide receiver. I think he's just fan-freaking-tastic.
I think two good
Hit
weapons.
that subscribe button if you haven't had the opportunity to do so yet. We're trying to get all the way to 433,500 today. Might even
there.
get all the way to 34. We'll
Less than
see.
200 away.
Hit
We're
that
going to
sub button.
be live for the rest of the draft. Every single pick, you're not going to want to miss it. And the coverage doesn't stop there, because tomorrow, when all of the other draft analysts go into hibernation and you don't hear from them for months, we're going to be back in the office tomorrow for UDFA trackers. We're going to break down all of the undrafted free agents that go to your favorite teams. So don't miss out. Hit that sub button. This is the one-stop shop for everything NFL, NBA, MLB, all the sports. We did the WNBA draft a few times. We did the gold medal game for hockey. Don't miss out.
Everything. We got you
The
covered.
guy announcing the Falcons pick, one of the better soccer players of this generation, of his generation in the 2000s. If you've ever seen the free kick of a Brazilian player literally taking a 15 to 20-yard run-up and then literally just hits the absolute piss out of the ball, that is Roberto Carlos.
Hey, speaking of
Legends.
Same guys, there you go. Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma. My favorite part is the guy who had to stand there like this the whole time.
Yeah, holding the
Definitely
hold
like
the towel.
by the end. Kendall Daniels,
Big
Sam,
dude.
I'll cede the floor to you here, man. This is your guy. Let us know.
I'm a fan of Kendall Daniels. I have been for a while. This is an Oklahoma product from Beggs, Oklahoma, just outside the Tulsa area. Originally committed to Oklahoma State, and it was between Oklahoma State and Oklahoma when he was in high school as to where he would play. This guy loves to hit people, and that was kind of the theme of the Oklahoma defense. That's what you saw with Grayson Halton as well, who went earlier in the draft. Robert Spears-Jennings will get picked today. They loved to hit people. There's a play that I hope they show in his highlight reel against Michigan where he absolutely levels Justice Haynes through the ground. He's a physical player, and athletically, there are tools to be developed. I think he's still trying to find the best way to maximize his athletic ability. That's what I'd say is the biggest letdown. He played in the cheetah role for Oklahoma, which is kind of an off-ball nickel safety mix. Depending on the play, they rotated kind of guys with different profiles, and he was the bigger one that would kind of line up in the box, kind of work with the running backs out of the backfield. So he offers some versatility as well for Atlanta. Second straight year for Atlanta. They drafted Billy Bowman, safety out of Oklahoma
pick.
last year, and he
Bowman's
was
a
great.
stud.
I like Bowman.
I mean, obviously, I think one of the cooler stories was the Terrell Bros linking back up in Atlanta. That's got to be awesome for them. Like, I'm sure they kind of probably joked around about it, be like, man, could you imagine if I'm there and they take me? But like, that's really cool.
So cool.
Zachariah Branch, I think 50% of his catches this past year were on screens. So I don't know if that's like he can't do it or Georgia didn't ask him to do it. Then they go with Kendall Daniels here as Bryce Betcher ends up going to the Indianapolis Colts, the Oregon
That's
Duck.
Awesome. That's awesome. Burlsworth Trophy winner, most outstanding player, who became a walk-on in 2024. This kid, he is so freaking cool to talk about. His story is unbelievable. So he's from Shelton High School, which is essentially, he grew up in the shadows of Eugene, Oregon, shadows of Oregon University. Betcher came in as a scholarship baseball player, played center field for the Ducks, decided when Dan Lanning got the job that he would like to go to the walk-on tryout that Lanning said, hey, you know what, I guess we'll just see what ends up happening. Betcher earns his way onto the team, earns his way to being a special teams player, special teams captain, and then the last 2 years he's been an absolute lockdown linebacker for this team. Led the team in tackles last season. One part of the CCU, that's the Caucasian Collision Unit for those of you that do not know. Kid is an absolute effing worker. He's a great middle linebacker, in my opinion. A little bit short, but guess what? He makes up for that in his grit, tenacity, and toughness. I understand that in the new day and age, you can't really have a thumper to a degree because you need to be able to cover tight ends, potentially cover slots, cover running backs out of the backfield. Betcher is someone that can definitely do this using that center field speed and ability. And this is another guy. You talked about Kyler Murray earlier today, being a guy who was drafted in both the MLB and NFL draft. Betcher now joins that very small but bigger than you'd think crew. He was drafted by the Houston Astros, said, I'm not going to go bang on trash cans. I'm going to go bang some heads for the Indianapolis Colts.
Just the tip.
What do you mean? I can't talk about banging heads?
No, I liked it. I thought it was hilarious. You can't, some of the shit you say, man, you can't make it up. It's incredible.
By
That
the
was
way,
great.
I made it up in my head to say it.
the Colts double dip at linebacker in this draft. Their first pick in round 2, C.J. Allen out of Georgia.
Yeah.
They traded Zaire Franklin to Green Bay this offseason, and that's going to be their new young linebacker pairing of the future.
Got Halsey on the back end now there. Colts, good defensive draft. Where we at?
Let us know. Where you at? Where you at?
Where we at?
Shout out your
watching the
city
game?
and also like the video. On NFL Daily, we're at 366 likes. Can we get to 400 likes, like just real quick, though?
Stop being schmucks. Like the video.
Whoa.
Let's go.
That's right. Hit that thumbs up button.
Hit that thumbs up button and let us know where you are watching from. We know that, people from all over the world are watching. We had someone from Germany yesterday.
Japan.
We had someone from Japan that was watching. We had, there was another one I'm
Brandon's
forgetting off the
watching
top
us
of my
in
head.
Richmond, Indiana. Shout out to Brandon.
Brandon.
I see
Brandon.
Jacksonville, Florida. Our good friend Mike Dibble in Durham, North Carolina.
Mike Dibble.
Davenport, Iowa. Austin, Texas, just a few hours south of us here in Dallas.
Denton, Texas.
Shout out to
Appleton,
Had a
Wisconsin.
good time.
Nashville.
Me and Ortner had a great time.
That's
that.
right.
Ooh, okay.
got
We got
actors.
Oldenburg, Germany. We've got Mexico. We've got
Ontario,
Beach,
Canada.
California.
We've got Chile.
H-Town schmucks coming in from Travis.
Providence, Rhode Island. Fort Knox.
I'm debating on going on this next upcoming weekend. I'm going to go explore Texas. I'm debating on
Oh, yeah?
Houston or Austin. I
Take a
haven't
little road
decided
trip.
yet. I moved down here. I haven't really explored outside of Dallas.
Hell yeah.
Maybe a couple people in the comment section that could pitch me on why I should go to their city.
20 likes away from 400.
We got an Israel, Jerusalem.
I see Budapest, Hungary.
Oh, Vauréal, France. Bonjour. Comment ça va?
Cody Rhodes, don't ask, don't
Merci
care,
beaucoup.
says he's from Washington.
Cody Rhodes.
Allez les Bleus.
Don't ask, don't care.
Cody Rhodes is here.
Don't ask, don't care.
Cody Rhodes.
Good.
His eye.
Got a
is-
good little intro song, by the way. I do like his.
You like his?
Wow!
It was, I will say, people meme it when SmackDown was here in Dallas. My mom and I went, and he was there. It was electric.
Hey, if you're gonna be a wrestler, you need either that big like glass shattering, or can you smell what the?
Or you need a pop, like in your song.
Yep, you need a pop in your song, and he's got one. It's elite.
Oh, what a comment from Travis.
Next pick coming up
say it.
soon, but continue. I'm not going to it. Sam, come on.
Well, I hate what
Love
the
you,
reporters are doing here. Classic Jordan Schultz again, just skips pick 136 and just reveals that the Cowboys are taking LT Overton. So
Shout out.
we'll talk
to-
about that one when the time comes.
Shout out to Lord Buddy Bear in the chat. We are 7 likes away from 400 on NFL Daily. If you have not already, there's 1,300 people watching. Come on.
Come on.
Can we get to the
thumbs up
400
button.
likes?
Hit that thumbs up button.
They hear a power slap for $200.
If you send in a
It-
200, Tommy.
Power
Or-
slap. I'll let Seep slap me for 2.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I'd be too scared after.
I'm not gonna hit you.
I will not. I will not partake.
Jack,
I just said I
Back in
will
order.
not.
Ortner the smack me. Give me more than $200.
And it has to be sent on Seahawks.
400 likes. Thank you guys so much. All right. Pick is in.
Ooh, New Orleans Saints 136. Bryce Lance, NDSU. Interesting choice here.
It's the guy that Tom is relatively high on, too.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are high on the Lances. I think the Cowherds were high on him at one point. Bryce, a little different than his brother, ended up following in his footsteps, though he's playing wide receiver position. Tall wide receiver, although definitely very skinny. Got a little bit of a Devonta Smith type of a build. Really good hands, great in contested catches, able to track the ball down the field very well, I would say. Needs to improve a little bit on some of his quickness at the next level. But then again, if you're going to catch every ball that's thrown to you, no matter how tight the defender is on you, you don't necessarily have to have the most top-end speed.
Ortner, why is North Dakota State, why do they produce the NFL talent they do?
It's because it's an under-recruited area.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, when you look at that, I get it. Like North Dakota, South Dakota, not necessarily a hotbed for talent, but there's a lot of talent there that people just, for whatever reason, don't look at. I'd say it's the same thing with Montana and Montana State. It's why you see a lot of trench players coming from there as well, big farm guys. But when it comes to some elite speed on the edges, people don't talk about it. There's not a whole lot to do over there. So what do? You play sports, you run, you lift weights. And there's a little bit of a gritty blue-collar feel to them as well. So when I look at North Dakota State, you see a lot of these kids that grow up wanting to play there, dreaming their whole lives. They go there, and then they get coached up by some of the best coaches at that FCS level. And frankly, I should say in all of college football, not just at the FCS level.
Gotcha. But then the Cowboys, pick 137, LT Overton. Big edge rusher, 274 pounds. Great guy to set the edge for that Cowboys defense. Hey, Jerry Jones. Why'd he trade Micah Parsons? Because you got to stop the run, and he's going to stick to his guns with this pick here of Overton. Good player, can set the edge and do the dirty work in the trenches. Mostly played edge at Alabama, but does profile well for more inside work. Never really took the leap as a pass rusher. 24 pressures in only 13 games this past season. 4 sacks as well, but 6 TFLs, big body, physical, strong. You're adding definitely more strength to the Cowboys' defensive line. So LT Overton, like that pick there for Dallas. And the Cowboys, they've been, in my opinion, raking up this draft. Their offense is incredible. You know they're going to be top 5 this upcoming season, but then they get the best player in this year's draft class, in my opinion, Caleb Downs, a generational safety. You got the next Kyle Hamilton there, incredibly smart, and great athlete too, great tackler, great culture setter. I mean, this guy checks every single box. Truly a generational player. Malachi Lawrence, I like him too. Good on early downs, can be a 3-down edge rusher. Jayshawn Barham kind of reminds me of Andrew Van Ginkel a little bit. Got some versatility. Drew Shelton, you go backup offensive lineman, then you're sticking with defense. On day 3, Devin Moore and LT Overton. Let's say one of those guys hits, you get a starter. Like, the Cowboys' defense could look completely different.
Well, and I was going to say, you got one big bugaboo, and it is that defensive side. So the fact that they're actually addressing it, I love that. Also, I want to jump back on Barham. Let him grow into that edge rusher role. Because remember, he was an off-ball backer for a bunch of years, and he is just learning that edge position. I'll tell you what, the first thing that popped out to me when I watched his film was that get off.
Good get off.
Dude, it's stupid. As an offensive lineman, the thing that I hate to see is a guy who can get off the ball like a hiccup. The guy who's just, bam, off the ball. He's on me before I can even get my hands up. I think that kid can grow into being a really good edge rusher if he gets there. Today only, 15% off site-wide. Chatsports.shop. Take an opportunity quickly today. Takes 5 minutes, maybe 10. Go in, check out what we've got cooking over across all of our different merch gear, and go and pick something up from your favorite team. We're covering all of the teams that you know and you love, and we've got some great gear. Our guy Arnold is doing an incredible job when it comes to designing a lot of these T-shirts. I really love the one that we have cooking over on Seahawks. The price is right. I think it's great. Obviously, we've got all kinds of great T-shirts for your other gear. It's no worries. You're firing through this. This is my favorite one. It is biased because I did help come up with it, but it's great. So go and get any of the gear for us.
It's one of the biggest sales that we've had, site-wide 15% off. We've got the show logo shirt, so if you are a fan of a specific show, Seahawks fans, Seahawks Today, or Vikings fans, Vikings Now, that I love that logo. We've also got the Married Into This if you want to get some stuff for your mom or your significant other for Mother's Day. We've got a few of these as well. And then we've got the Classic Chat Sports merch. You know, we got the Classic Chat Sports merch. And, of course, we already talked about it. We got all of these awesome designs by our designer, Arnold. He's been cooking up some absolute fire this weekend during the draft. This is my favorite. I love it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it, but this is my favorite shirt that Arnold's ever made. I just absolutely love it. Chatsports.shop. That link is in the chat. Go get it. And now, speaking of Miami, the pick is in for Miami. And it is Kyle Lewis.
Linebacker from Pittsburgh. I like this kid. A little bit undersized, that's for sure, but he's also someone that is not going to be afraid to put himself into tackling situations, gets guys on the ground. Now, he definitely relies a little bit on his instincts. That can be a good thing or a bad thing. Can help lead to bigger turnovers, can help lead to quicker tackles, but it can also lead to him falling for some play action fakes. Definitely someone who can bulk up a little bit. Time to put some muscle milk there in the veins. Nothing wrong with a protein shake or two. But someone that I do think is going to have a lot of success at the NFL level.
Yeah, he reminds me of actually Vikings slot corner safety really do it all guy, Josh Metellus. Kind of smaller, compact, but he can really do everything you would ask him to. Does everything good, does really nothing great, but good tackler, like playing coverage well, can stick with tight ends decent enough. So I like this pickup for Miami. You're getting another versatile player for Jeff Hafley and his defense that he is bringing to the Fins. The Dolphins, they started off going Caden Proctor, then Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez. I liked how they started. Didn't really understand the Caleb Douglas pick. That was a bit of a reach. But they took a wide receiver. They needed one. They added to a very interesting wide receiver room where they also got Chris Bell, Cac Merrick, Trey Moore, and Kyle Lewis. So definitely Dolphins, a lot of picks that they made. And if they could end maybe hitting on 5 or 6 starters there, it would be a really successful draft for Miami. But like what they're doing down there, Jeff Hafley, it's going to be a long rebuild, but it starts now. First draft with him and John Eric Sullivan coming over from Green Bay. Niners on the clock. Honestly, I get kind of fired up when the Niners are picking now, just because they could go any direction here. Like, could this be a kicker? We have no idea. They could go any direction, but their picks have been something. That's for sure. A reach in. They have their own big board.
They're just so weird today, man.
Weird team. And there's. Okay. Yeah.
No worries. Yep. Just a weird day. 49ers have a lot of needs, can go a lot of different places, but I'll tell you this. I'm very, very intrigued in what their plan of action is going to be, who they're going to take. It just feels like at any point today, they could take somebody completely random. Not a team in the 49ers that are really being rock or lock solid. Or making a whole lot of sense in who they're going to take. Definitely something interesting. Yeah. Deshaun Stribling, got him in the second round. A lot of people loved him in the third.
Yeah.
Got Romello Height. A lot of people liked him. Day 3. Got Kalen Black. A lot of people liked him on day 3. Grayson Halton.
That's a good one.
That's a good pick.
All right. Well, Sam loved him.
Yeah.
So they've had one good pick.
I mean, outside of Grayson Halton and I think Romello Height to an extent, I think it was close, but DeJon Stribling, Kalen Black, Carver Willis, a big reach if you're going off Tom Downey's big board. So interesting for San Francisco. Sometimes when these teams have these wacky drafts, you're like, do they know something we don't? Like Miami yesterday had our lowest ranked player, Caleb Douglas, was 269 on our big board. And he went number 75 overall, I think it was.
I apologize for interrupting, gentlemen, but I just got some breaking news in my ear.
Okay.
So I know we just talked about our merch store.
What do we got?
Which is awesome. I just got word, because we've been doing such an awesome job, that for this hour only, every single item in the merch store, I think there's 1 or 2 exclusions, but other than that, every single item in the merch store, $10 off.
Okay.
So for a lot of the items, that's almost 50% off.
Yeah,
$10
a lot of these shirts
off.
are $24.99. So
a lot of these shirts are $24.99. So that's $15 for some of these shirts. So go on down there, chatsports.shop. Putting that link again in the chat. Yep. $10 off site-wide. Price is Right shirt, $10 off. Everything, $10 off. Again, I think there's 1 or 2 exceptions. There's like 1 or 2 items that are not $10 off, but a vast majority of stuff. Seahawks fans, Seahawks Today shirts, $10 off. Vikings fans, Vikings Now shirts, $10 off. Everything's $10 off for the next hour only. We will come back to this later, but we do have a pick in.
Yeah, click that link. Ephesians Price Sock, the corner from Washington. Going to the Niners, probably one of their better picks. Big corner, can get physical on the boundary. You being a West Coast guy, you got any insight on Price Sock here?
Yeah, he's a bigger corner, definitely someone who's going to be a little bit more handsy, strong, physical. I like what he was doing over in Seattle, personally, in my opinion. This is a guy that has a pretty good upside. Now, I don't know that he's necessarily going to be the best in man coverage, but at the same time, what he's able to do in zone is very, very impressive. So that means he's got a high football IQ. He's able to put himself in the best position to have a lot of success. Not a ton of tackles, but guess what? When you don't let wide receivers catch the football, you don't end up needing to make a lot of tackles.
Yeah, big body corner on the outside. Niners loading up defensively this offseason. They got – who's the defensive quarter they got back? Their DC. Was it Morris? Yeah, Raheem, I think.
Yeah.
Francisco.
For the Niners? Yeah,
Yeah,
Raheem
for the
Morris.
Niners. But, wow, Kobe Young going to the Cincinnati Bengals. I like this pick a lot. Big wide receiver from Georgia, 218 pounds. Big-time pickup here. Maybe the next wide receiver 3 for Cincinnati next to Chase and Higgins. And they got some big bodies. I mean, him and T. Higgins out there split out wide. It's definitely going to be physically imposing. But, yeah, Colby Young, 6'4", almost 6'5", 218. Tall, lean frame with solid route awareness and quickness. Great catch radius as well. Can win in traffic. Now, he does struggle to deal with contact at the line and won't be a true burner either. But Colby Young, like this pick for Cincinnati, bit of a luxury pick for him. But still, taking him in the 4th round, thought he would have maybe been available in the 5th, 6th, or 7th round. But he's had a couple pop plays this past year at Georgia. Only played in 5 games. Transferred to Georgia as he was coming from Miami back in the 2024 season. Wow, yeah, Colby Young. And was that the last pick of round 4?
That is. We can recap the last 40 picks here as we get into round 5. The Houston Texans on the clock to kick off round 5.
Last 40 picks.
Yeah, what stands out to you here?
I mean, Jamal McCoy starting off day 3. That was a fun pick there for the Las Vegas Raiders. Pick 101, Jude Bowery going to Boston College offensive tackle. Like what the Jets did at pick 103, getting Darrell Jackson, Caleb Proctor, smaller defensive lineman going there. Brennan Thompson, Grayson Halton, like that pick for the Niners, even though they've been having a sketchy draft. Jonah Coleman, physical back next to R.J. Harvey. I like that pick up there for the Denver Broncos. I thought this was a horrible pick by the New York Jets. Your rebuilding team, you're pretty much just wasting a 4th-round pick on a quarterback. Cade Klubnik, 99% chance he's not going to work out. You're probably going to draft a quarterback next season, so why waste a draft pick there, considering also you had to trade up for him. Don't understand that from a process perspective. But my favorite pick of the entire 4th round, give me Elijah Surratt, wide receiver out of Baltimore. He's an incredible route runner, great hands, great back shoulder guy. I think him in Baltimore is going to be fantastic.
That's one thing I was going to point out, too, is now Baltimore's got a nice little trio of guys with 3 different profiles. Zay Flowers, your kind of undersized but dynamic receiver. Jacoby Lane, who they drafted yesterday.
Yeah.
Tom was so close to giving him a looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane note.
Okay.
But that's something you could potentially work with. And now Elijah Surratt, more of your jump ball receiver. 3 different profiles, and I think Lamar Jackson's got a lot to work with. Also, their tight end they drafted in round 4 as well.
Yeah, definitely. Loading up for weapons for Lamar Jackson. Big ticket was Trey Hendrickson, but my favorite pick here, hate to say it, it's got to be denied Dennis Sutton, edge rusher going to from Penn State, going to the Green Bay Packers. Good physical edge, big body, can be good on early downs, has some pass rush upside in his game. He's heading to Green Bay where, Green Bay, Tucker Kraft, Micah Parsons coming back off injury. They're trying to go on a Super Bowl run here. Mike Washington going to the Raiders. Believe they traded up for him. Quentin Kubiak's made it clear he doesn't want to have just a lone back in Ashton Genty. He want to go split carries, so they go there. Malik Muhammad, good value for the Chicago Bears. Then Bills, back-to-back really good picks. Skylar Bell and Caleb Alarms or TCU linebacker, really good athlete. Skylar Bell, great route runner as well. And then Genesis Smith, like that pick for the Los Angeles Chargers. Same with Trey Moore for the Miami Dolphins. Those 2 picks stood out to me. And then Bryce Lance, Trey Lance's younger brother, going to the New Orleans Saints. Bryce Betcher out of Oregon going there to the Indianapolis Colts as they load up. And their linebacker room, favorite pick out of this one, either Colby Young or Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis could potentially be the steal of the draft for the Miami Dolphins. But, yeah, like that pick there for Miami. And now another pick for the Houston Texans as they continue to load up on that already stacked defense, and they make a hell of a selection here. Kamari Ramsey, USC safety, very, very versatile. He's more of a free safety than a strong safety, but also played a lot more nickel this last season. Solid in coverage, chops, and improved tackling. Medical checks will matter as he never played a full season due to injuries, but I do like this pick here for Houston. Now, they, Probably won't be a starter, but maybe he could be a rotational guy that offers you some special teams value early on. But wow, Texans just continue to load up on that defense. So, like what they're doing here.
I mean, after drafting Kalen Bullock last year, I don't mind them going down the USC safety pipeline.
Yeah.
Kalen Bullock was I don't want to say a revelation, but a guy that was kind of boomer bust, and he's boomed so far. So if they can continue to round out that secondary, much in the same light that Seattle did, right? A lot of homegrown talent, as we'll bring Will Ortner back in shortly. You've got a lot of pieces to work with if you're D'Amico Ryans, that's for sure.
If Ramsey was healthy, Ramsey would be nowhere near a day 3 pick. Ramsey would be closer to the back end of day 1. That's how highly I think of him. Let's talk next about Fernando Carmona Jr., guard out of Arkansas. This is an interesting choice here by the Tennessee Titans, not because it's a position that they don't need. Obviously, they need a lot of offensive linemen, but they actually did have a sneaky, decent offensive line last year. Just a lot of sacks ended up coming on the edges. You're getting a guy who has a ton of tackle starts in the college level, but he's going to have to go to more of an interior offensive lineman in the NFL level. That means he doesn't have a ton of speed, and he's also not bringing an ability to get a whole lot of reaches. So you're going to need someone that is in more of a duo, gap, power type of a scheme. Well, guess what Brian Daboll likes to run? He runs more of that duo, gap, power type of a scheme. Interesting choice here. Probably someone who's more of a backup guard who tries to earn his way into being a starter, but definitely someone that could find some success in Tennessee.
Here we go. Titans loading up on that offensive line to help protect Cam Ward next season in Tennessee. Still Keith Abney on the board. Garrett Nussmeier, top quarterback, third best player available for us on our big board. Chandler Rivers, smaller corner, kind of a poor man's D'Angelo Pons of this year's draft, but I do like his game. They got Sam Heck still available. A lot of people had him as the top center in this year's draft class. We had him 87 overall. Jalen Kilgore liked his game coming out of South Carolina. Nicky Minwari light, so maybe the Minnesota Vikings try to double dip there on safety on day 3. Emmett Johnson, my favorite running back remaining out in Nebraska, 1,500 yards this past season, can make guys miss in the hole. Keyshawn Elliott, also like Keyshawn Elliott a lot. He's a hell of a football player. BJ Payne as well. So still some good options here. But you guys let us know who is the best player available. Who are you going with? Let us know down below in the live chat right now. Chime in and let us know your thoughts down below. Help us out. Probably Emmett Johnson for me.
Yeah, I actually probably echo that. Now, to be different, I will say Jalen Kilgore, just from a versatility standpoint. Like, you're getting a guy who was a corner, so he can play corner. He's now a safety, plays safety pretty darn well. And I think it wouldn't be that crazy to say that if you wanted to use him as a nickel or a dime, he'd probably excel at those things as well.
Yeah.
So just to be a little different, I'll go with Jalen Kilgore. But I think there's a couple of decent guys right now that you can't go wrong if you take them.
Yeah. Now we got the Arizona Cardinals on the clock. Pick 143 here.
Unless the Cardinals take them, then they went wrong.
Yeah. Any NFC West team to take them, we're out.
Yeah, yep. No, it's weird. Cardinals, Rams, 49ers, I'll keep taking guys that I wouldn't touch on my big board. Seahawks keep taking guys on the top of my big board.
Everyone.
Yeah.
But
Clark, number 1 safety, even ahead of Caleb Downs.
Number 1 player.
Yeah.
I love how every GM, whenever they're talking about their picks like the next day or like right after, I was like, oh, he's at the top of our big board. Like we had to go get him. Like everybody's at the top of their big board.
I like how every GM ever has never missed. They've just been like, yeah, you know what? It actually was on him. That's why it didn't work.
I would love if a GM, like they drafted a guy and they're like, honestly, our first 5 options we wanted to get weren't there, so we were just kind of stuck with them. Like I would love that brutal honesty.
Oh, that would be fantastic. That would make me love that GM more and more. Let us know who your best player available is down below in the comment section. By the way, Seahawks fans, I got my second happy dad here. It's cracked. Look at that guy. Look at how it's doing. We're waiting. You send in a 20 over on Seahawks. We'll get that Murbanga Chuck going, rocking and rolling. Let's go through. What the hell are the Cardinals doing? They're just waiting.
Yeah, this pick's been waiting for
I
about
need
5
them to
minutes
hurry
now.
up.
Come on.
Yeah, to kick off round 5, we had Houston and Tennessee, Arizona, Carolina, Chargers, and Browns, the next 4 picks. And little do you know, Jordan Schultz has leaked the Browns pick
Really?
4 picks from now.
He's already got it.
Maybe. Who knows? Like I said, the other 3 probably weren't worth his Uber stock for the scoop, so he's just not going to worry about those teams. Who cares?
Who does he know here? I think they are. Probably.
That
It's the
wouldn't
NFL.
shock me.
It's the
See, yeah,
NFL.
they're going to announce it in the background. This is why you subscribe, because they're just going to kind of play it in the back. We'll actually talk about it here. The pick is...
Unless it won't. They're pump faking us right now.
The pick has been in for quite some time.
Wild stuff.
A lot of Seahawk fans, by the way, are just tweeting out Rashid Shaheed highlights and saying our 4th and 5th round
I
pick.
love that. Him housing the kick versus the Niners this past year was awesome. Easy.
We are officially finally at mercy of the bigwigs, and they're just screwing us over.
And there we go. Reggie Virgil, wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Going to Arizona. Taking their sweet time with that selection.
Interesting.
Now, the good news is that we should start flying through some of these, because you're not going to see as many trades here, at least in the 6th and 7th rounds. Maybe here in the 5th if you see teams want to jump in front of another team. But overall, like, there are a lot of guys on this board is now just, you see, it's a different board for every team. Schematics come into play, fit, just team preferences and how they value positions. So we're gonna see a few more guys like Reggie Virgil that you may not have necessarily heard of before, but makes sense schematically with a team like Arizona.
Yeah, getting good value on him. We had him 125 on our big board at Chat Sports. Not a big yak guy, not too dangerous after the catch. Offers some special teams value right away, and that's what we'll see with a lot of these guys on day 3. You're either going to take the guy who's going to be a complete upside, like boom or bust, if he ends up working out, like he's got like 2nd, 3rd round talent, or you just take a guy who can offer a little bit of that, but also mainly is going to give you special teams value here, and that's what Reggie Virgil will do for the Arizona Cardinals. But hey, playing at Texas Tech, Tech have one of the better years over the last few, and he had a very productive season, just over 700 yards, 5 drops on the season. Could be a concern, but also found the end zone 6 times, and he caught 57 of the 92 targets thrown his way this past season.
I don't want to be that guy when it comes to some of these stats, but just remember with guys like Reggie Virgil, and really a lot of the offensive end on the Texas Tech spectrum, the Big 12 was not good defensively, like at all. There's no good defense over there except for Texas Tech.
Yeah.
And the minute that they faced a good defense in Oregon, they really faltered.
Yeah.
That would be an area of concern, but that could also be the QB there. Did you guys beat him because of defense? Or did you beat him because of Sam Levitt?
That was when David Bailey tried to attack a cameraman.
Touche. Hey, I have no hate here towards ASU. I like Dilly. But
Love, Basantis, Beck, Proctor. I like what they're doing. I don't think it's anything great, though. I thought the Love pick, I mean, if you're a bad team, taking running back at 3, what are you doing? Wake up a little bit. Take an edge rusher. Take a tackle. Just felt like they almost went 2 BPA there. It's like Arizona, I just don't really understand that one. But, hey, Jeremiah Love's a hell of a player. I wish he would have went to a better organization, though. I think it would have been a lot more fun. But Sam Heck, pick at 144 for the Carolina Panthers. We'll talk about that here in just a second. But I want to tell you guys about our good friends at PrizePicks. And PrizePicks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports. Player picks are on fire right now with playoff basketball getting going tonight. There's no better place to cash in while watching sports than with PrizePicks. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, 3-pointers, and several others across all sports. If you're more of a baseball guy, you can even choose stats such as hits, home runs, and strikeouts. But for me personally, PrizePicks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. But it doesn't have to be the entire game. Season-long projections already in there for PrizePicks for a couple of those rookies. Fernando Mendoza, how many games do you think he's going to start? Jeremiah Love, more or less on his rushing yards. Same with Jordan Tyson in the receiving department. But a $20 lineup pays out $120 there. And our new user offer, download the PrizePicks app today. Use promo code HMA when you put your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. It's code HMA when you put your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Shout out to them and click that link in the live chat right now. Sam Heck, offensive lineman, the center for Kansas State this past season. A lot of people had Sam Heck as their number 1 rated center. Did not end up being the case so far throughout the NFL draft, but we did have him as our number 1 rated center and 87 on our big board. But 6'4", 303 pounds, was a redshirt senior this past season at Kansas State. Really good athlete with better technique, and he's got some good natural core strength despite his weight. Usually in the right spot, maximizes his ability despite a lack of length. Does have some short arms there, so might need to add more mass. But the Panthers, they're like a sneaky, I almost want to call them like a sneaky well-run team over the last couple of seasons. I really like what they've done in the drafts. I feel like they're like a year or two away from, maybe not being a powerhouse in the NFC, but just being that team that you don't want to see any given week. They've competed with some of the best teams, and they gave the Rams fits in the playoffs. They, beat them during the regular season last year. I think they're limited at quarterback with Bryce Young, but trying to build a good team around them. I mean, I love what they've done in the draft so far. I love the Lee Hunter pick at pick 49, Monroe Freeling. Like that pick as well. Chris Brazzell, I just think they were duped by the height and speed there for him. But Will Lee, I like that pick. So Carolina loading up. Also getting Sam Heck here now at 144.
I think Dave Canales is a incredibly talented coach. I think he's a great offensive mind. I agree 100%. With you. I think Bryce Young is a bit, we could all say, limited.
Yeah.
I think they get the most out of him. And I do think you can win a lot of football games with him, and I think that's been proven. Next pick is in, and, I'll get to talk a little bit about Nick Barrett, interior defensive lineman from South Carolina. Chargers, they have an interior defensive line that's decent, not great. Definitely want to see some improvement there. Went out and got Dalvin Tomlinson, which I don't think was a bad choice. Getting a guy in Barrett that's going to be able to build up. By the way, we are so far ahead of everyone else. He's going to be able to build into being a good run stopper for this team. You're not going to get necessarily a high pass rush, but you don't necessarily need that either. Someone who can be a little bit too high in the saddle, stands up a little bit. Let's learn some yoga. They're doing that a lot out in LA. Don't learn the vegan thing over there though, Barrett, but definitely learn to get down a little bit in your stance. Oh!
Whoa. Double whoa.
We got 2 trades.
We got a more important trade. Don't mean to diminish what the Seahawks just did.
We got trades happening.
Former first-round pick Tyree Wilson also heading to the New Orleans Saints.
Wow. Interesting. Wilson, that was an interesting call there.
Top 10 pick.
And the Saints had been linked with Kayvon Thibodeau since Thursday night whenever the Giants drafted Arvell Reese. So curious to see. It's Tyree Wilson and a 7th to the Saints for pick 150. I'll get that updated right now for you guys.
Wow.
That is interesting because definitely Seattle had been linked to Thibodeau. There have been light murmurs of Tyree Wilson. Well,
maybe they shift their attention there.
If Wilson's going to the Saints, does that make it more possible for the Seahawks to get Kayvon Thibodeau?
Wow. Saints going Tyree Wilson.
Definitely feels like he's potentially on the move. So the Seahawks have traded now into the 5th round. All that they gave up was a 2027 4th round. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure yet. There hasn't been confirmation amidst all this chaos which pick of Cleveland's it is. They've got both 148 and 149. So I think it's one of those two.
It's 148.
It's 148. Perfect. Thank you. I'll update that right now.
148 is what we're seeing on the screen.
Parker Brailsford ends up going.
Friend of the program, I think we'll call him now.
289 pounds, just under 6'2". Got some good size on him, but the Browns continue to add to that offensive line to protect Shedeur Sanders. He is a little undersized and will never be dominant for us in the run game. He is durable, though. 40-plus starts in the last 3 years. And he's explosive out of his stance with solid fluidity and contact balance. But the Browns loading up that offensive line there to protect Shador. Sam, there you go.
Interesting decision here with the Seahawks moving up. I'm very interested in finding out what is the deal is going to be with what they gave up. Now, Seattle has 12 picks in the 2027 draft, so they have some picks to play with.
Yeah.
Got a ton of comp picks back in that 5th round, or that's the expectation that they're going to get. I think they're even going to potentially get a 4th round comp pick as well. So potentially you're trading away your 4th round pick there to the Cleveland Browns, and you're expecting Boye Mafe to come back. So if you end up being a team that goes on a deep run in the postseason, well, you're moving back, a couple spots?
Yeah.
Potentially. So not as big of a deal there. Commanders on the clock right now. Their pick is in. Interested to see where they're going. Interested to see what the Seahawks are going to do here as well, because if you're moving up, it is very clear that Seattle has a guy that they want.
Especially if you're giving up future draft capital.
And I'm wondering, I'm just wondering where that move goes. Who is the player that they think stands out to them? Kilgore is still on the table.
Definitely.
Kilgore, although with taking Bud Clark and taking Julian Neal, that seems to take them off the board. Could you be looking at an edge rusher here? Does Max Llewellyn?
Third time's a charm. Emmett Johnson, you think they double dip on running back potentially, or probably ruling that out?
I mean, if you're double dipping on running back here, then you're basically saying that Charbonnet is gone after this year.
Yeah.
Seems a bit bold. They really like him a lot. Could you go interior offensive lineman? Does maybe a Brian Parker II pop up here? Get a guy who's a center that you can either play at, center, or play at guard, and then let him battle it out with an Anthony Bradford, let him battle it out with a Jalen Sundell, potentially having an opportunity to get a bunch of strength in a couple of different spots.
By the way, shocker for you, Will. Jordan Schultz skipped the Seahawks pick and has broken the Browns pick at 149.
Well, yeah, because no one's giving that shill anything.
And they are getting Justin Jefferson. What do you think about the Titans draft so far?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, I think, overall. Keldrick Folk, I like that pick. At the back end of round 1, traded back in to get him and his 5th-year option for the future. Like the Carnell Tate pickup. Really high floor with Tate. I think you draft that guy at pick number 4, and you're like, we know what we're getting. It's not going to be a bust. He's going to have a good connection with Cam Ward, big outside guy with also now Wandell in the slot for Tennessee. Like what they're cooking with offensively. I still wonder, though, if they were on the board at pick 4 and Jeremiah Love was there, who would they have ended up getting if it was between Love and Tate? I think I would have leaned at Jeremiah Love, but still, they clearly really liked what they were cooking with Carnell Tate there. So if you guys do send a super chat, $5 enters the raffle, $10 we'll talk about your team, and then $20 we'll run back the Bean Boozled here as Seattle. The pick is in.
Who do you think it's going to be? Final guess.
For Will Ortner.
I think it's going to be an edge. The rumors that I'm seeing on Seahawks Twitter could be a Wisconsin edge.
Cheater.
Okay, they stopped. Let's talk about this Washington pick real quick while we wait.
Do you want me to look up?
Yeah, we're good. Just pausing it to get the suspense going for this pick. Joshua Josephs, edge rusher out of Tennessee, going to the Washington Commanders. They got a new DC there, Durante Jones, former Vikings passing game coordinator. He's going to be bringing what Brian Flores loves to do to that defense, a lot of multiple looks. He does lack a pass rush plan beyond his quickness, but he's a better run defender than you might think given his size. A little underweight, but he's got really good length with the burst to develop some speed to power success. And also Justin Jefferson is going to the Browns.
What?
Browns are really getting Justin Jefferson.
What?
Swear to God, Browns are getting Justin Jefferson.
What?
I swear to God, the Browns are getting Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, he's not kidding. He's
I
right.
swear to God. Justin Jefferson to the Cleveland Browns.
I did look. Well, he said Justin Jefferson was getting traded, and I was like, "What is happening?"
I didn't say he was getting traded.
You said he was gone. You said the Browns were getting Justin Jefferson.
Did I lie? Did I
No,
lie?
you didn't, but it changed my mind. I'm fired up. Seahawks fans should be fired up right now. Bo Stevens. This is someone that we have been talking about on the channel. This is a great addition for this team. He is going to help build up this interior of the offensive line. The Seahawks brought him in as a top 30 visit. This is a great pick. And I'm telling you right now, Seattle just won the draft. Seattle has gone in and gotten every major position of need except for edge rusher, and they're going to get Dante Fowler later on. Seattle has won the draft.
I've got 2 trades.
Get fired up right now. Look at what he has been able to do. Oh, do I need to sign off?
Tell your Seahawks fans you're going to get off.
Yep.
And then I'll have Steve go more in depth here.
Perfect.
While you get off and go through.
Here's what we're going to do. Seahawks Today faithful, do not go anywhere. We are going to stay live. I'm going to come back. You're going to hang out with Seeps and with our good friend Alfie. And you're going to hang out with them. I'll be back. I'm going to film an in-depth video on the great Bo Stevens, the next great guard for the Seattle Seahawks. I promise I will be back. Do not go anywhere.
All righty, Bo Stevens. Give you guys my thoughts on him, but definitely look out for that video on the Seahawks channel for an in-depth look from Will Ortner. But we had a 4th to 5th round grade on him. He was our 10th overall guard and 132nd overall, so good value here for Seattle. Bends pretty well, overcomes his height because of that. He's a good run blocker, finisher in the run game. He can be a mauler at times, getting downhill. Very alert player, so picking up those stunts defensively amongst the defensive linemen. Does a good job there. Really bad length, short arms for Bo. Obviously a problem normally for tackles, but also for guards at times. Despite success in zone, he's just not that fast. His athletic ability seems to be average. Medical red flags as well. Left leg helped him miss most of the 2023 season. But Justin Jefferson, not the Vikings wide receiver, the former Bama running back. Yeah, the Browns got Jettas.
I know. Oh yeah, I'm 6'4".
Oh my God. That looks. Yeah, all right. Justin Jefferson, Browns linebacker now from Alabama, flies around the football field. He's got a hell of a football name. I mean, I personally wish the Vikings drafted Justin Jefferson just so we had 2 Justin Jeffersons and it just messed up like all of our big cam links and everything. I thought that would be pretty entertaining. But he was our 17th rated linebacker. Down, he had him 175 overall. Explosive player with the closing speed to make plays all over the football field. Brings untapped potential as a blitzer as well. Is undersized for the position and frequently loses reps once linemen get their hands on him because of his size. So decent pickup for Cleveland. Hey, hell of a football name. Justin Jefferson. Shout out to Jettas going to the Brownies. But here we go, Panthers. They move up, and they swap picks with the Miami Dolphins, 158 to 151, and then they move back 27 picks to the 7th round. And then also the Broncos making a big jump here, moving up 18 spots, trying to go get their guy. They also attach pick 170 and 182, so they got they will have their pick of the litter here at 152.
At 150.
We have another Cleveland trade. 152 to Denver for 170 and
Yeah, that's what we got right here. Yeah. Denver moving up to go get their guy. Johnson going to the Raiders at 150.
Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona.
You say Dolphin?
Dalton.
Dalton. I was like, I thought it just said Dolphin Johnson. Just went to the. That would be on. I might name my firstborn Dolphin. Is Dolphin more of a girl's name or a boy's name? What do you think? Probably more of a. Dalton, teammate of Genesis Smith in the back end of that Arizona defense. He's a redshirt senior, just under 5'11", 192 pounds, and 97 tackles in 2025. 2 TFLs, 11 PBUs, 4 picks, 1 forced fumble. Constantly around the ball and has a knack for forcing takeaways, versatility across the secondary, and shows good vision in both phases. Undersized and has good vision in both phases of the game. Play strength issues do show up, however, but pick 151 also coming in. Good pick there. Zakee Wheatley going to the Carolina Panthers. We had him pretty high on our board here at Chat Sports, and he ends up going to 151. We had him pretty high. We had him 49, so he drops almost 100 spots. Very good tackler. Not a great shedder, and run fits can be a little iffy when flying downhill, but he's got real range as a free safety and with solid coverage skills and ball production. Like this pick for Zakee Wheatley here. Zakee Wheatley, yeah.
And Byard replacement.
He seems like he would be a Patriot, too. I didn't see it.
He just fit like that kind of skill set. I mean, we like guys that can just be – a Mike Vrabel guy is aggressive.
Yeah.
And I feel like Zakee Wheatley is definitely –
a Mike Vrabel guy, definitely aggressive. Definitely not afraid to take chances, I would say.
Take chances. Make risks. Oh, it's my first time on Maine this week for the NFL Draft. I'm happy to be here.
What's your official statement on Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini?
My official
Good question.
statement?
Great question.
You're just
off the
putting
top.
me on the spot
Right away.
here.
That's journalism.
And the pressure cooker.
He is not taking accountability, but he has taken accountability after the third time that he could finally speak to the media. It's about time that he's finally just said, okay, yeah, I did it. I'm sorry. But I'm going to do whatever I can to make myself be the best person for my family and this football team.
Shout out the Braves.
Basically, during his press conference on, what was it, Thursday, he said, yeah, he was like, I basically made some mistakes, and I'm going to try to make myself be a better person. I think that starts with counseling, and that's why I need to miss Saturday, the whole entire day for the NFL Draft, and the Patriots have, I think, 6 or 7 picks on the board.
Family first, baby. Family first. But Justin Jolly going to the Denver Broncos.
Ooh,
pick 152.
I
Like Justin Jolly. Kind of gives me vibes of, and I don't know this for sure, but a basketball player that's transitioned to become a tight end. Uses his body really well in the red zone. He'll just like screen off smaller DBs or linebackers. I don't really think he's the greatest athlete. And not too good of a route runner, and he's also an iffy run blocker. Like, he is kind of a one-trick pony. I don't personally love Justin Jolly. I think he's fine. But, hey, Sean Payton clearly likes him. And we had him as our 4th overall tight end. Did have 7 touchdowns. I think he is a good red zone threat for this offense, but doesn't really offer you too much between the 20s.
Yeah, this is their Evan Ingram replacement to an extent, like semi-joker, but not quite as versatile as Ingram is.
Yeah.
If anything, it's going to be depth. Sean Payton likes his tight ends. Adam Trotman's a solid option, but they don't really have any top-end guys in that regard.
And
so
I think this
not a bad
was,
pick. Yeah.
This was for the Patriots because we drafted a tight end in the 3rd round, and we drafted Eli Raridan out of Notre Dame. It was the difference between him or Jolly, and we went with Raridan just because, I mean, he's only, you can see Jolly 6'3", only 241 pounds. Raridan is 6'7", but you can see
big.
Jolly has way more receptions, 49 to 32, and 7 touchdowns. Raridan only had 0, so you could see Jolly much more effective in the passing game for a tight end than some guy that you would find for kind of the run blocker.
Are we calling this Jaeger?
Jaeger. Yep.
Jaeger?
Like
oh,
my
guy. Unbelievable. Jaeger burnt.
You ever had a Jaeger night?
A Jaeger night?
Jaeger bombs.
A Jaeger night.
Like
Jaeger
a whole
bombs.
night, or is that a drink? Like a night of Jaeger?
The drink, we'll call it the drink of choice for the night.
The drink of choice for that? I don't think I've personally gotten on
We call those sternum
Jaeger
rubs.
night.
Save yourself the trouble and don't.
Call those
No?
sternum rubs.
Because
Because they burn your
See,
chest.
For me, that was Hennessy. Hennessy, the one time I had it.
God.
Hennessy's a different type of drunk.
Yeah.
Hennessy's the worst
Agreed.
drink. But talk about not Hennessy, Burton, Jaeger Burton here. He's quick off the ball and does well pushing to the second level for an interior offensive lineman. Taller player for the position and moves with great agility for his size. Playing at Kentucky. Alper, you got any insight on him?
I mean,
Being
I
a
would say
alum?
like the pass blocking grade is really good for an offense that could not pass at all. I mean, when you have, let's be honest here, Cutter Boley and Zach Calzada as your quarterback, you are trying to do whatever you possibly can to give him as much time as possible. And Burton did a great job with that. I mean, 0 sacks allowed when our offense was one of the worst that I could possibly see going into last year and even the year before when you had Brock Vandergriff as the quarterback. 12 pressures, not that much, but with the run, I think he was a solid run blocker. It was just Seth McGowan is kind of your bulldozing. I think he's going to be very good on the offensive line once you get in that goal line situation. I could definitely see him being a rotational piece and a future starter in this league.
Yeah, and the Packers, I mean, even though they didn't have their first-round pick, do feel like they've done a good job getting some talent, especially defensively. The Cisse denied Dennis Sutton picks, really like those for Green Bay, loading up their defense next to Micah
He
Parsons.
can also play guard.
Jaeger.
Yes.
The Jägermeister.
He can also play guard.
Got some versatility, but hey, this hour only, $10 off site-wide. Got a little deals. Chatsports.com or chatsports.shop. Hit that link. We'll put that in the live chat here on all of the shows we are streaming on. This hour only, though, $10 off. A lot of these shirts are $24.99, so you're almost getting these for 50% off.
Almost, yeah.
For this hour. But our guy Arnold absolutely cooks with these designs.
Cooks. I mean, you have a shirt. I have a shirt. The We're Back shirts. I know you got the Kyler Murray shirts.
Yep.
Those are fire.
All
so
these
get
are
yours.
fire.
Yeah, $10 off.
Arnold does a great job, man. Go support him over there. So go check him out. Yeah.
His head is so big, but I like it. That one's fire.
Whoa.
Pause. Jesus.
Jeez, man.
I
know it's day 3, but come on.
I hate the Eagles with a living passion, but that lemon shirt's fire.
Lemon shirt is fire.
And
I
it
hate
just makes the AJ Brown trade even more.
too.
He's a Patriot.
It's a guarantee. Could you imagine if he goes somewhere else?
Should I do the Jackson Durham bet and be like,
I'll
if
shave
they
my
don't,
head.
I'll shave my head?
Or what about you have to get an AJ Brown tattoo? You have to get AJ Brown on your wrist.
Oh,
On your ass.
On your ass.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I can
nobody's
do
going to
that.
see it.
49ers continue to draft players that do not have big hands.
Love it.
Great.
Lynch and Shanahan.
Jaden
1 of
Duggar.
1. Yes, 6'4", just under 6'5", 242 pounds.
This is maybe looks like Tarzan plays like Jane.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You'll see the
100%.
scouting notes. It is literally he has all the traits but hasn't done anything with them.
Potential. Potential is the worst word in sports. But
It is.
yeah, Jaden Duggar, linebacker out of Louisiana, going to be joining the pretty stacked linebacker room in San Francisco with Raheem Morris taking over there. Got some upside, but again, upside, not a real thing. But
Potential.
yeah, potential. One of the worst words in sports. But
I tried to find different ways to word this, by the way. It definitely said upside on both lines at some point or another, and I just, had to do what I could do.
hey, whatever you need to do, Mr. Sam Brown. But DeMonte Capehart.
Yep.
Big old D lineman from Clemson, almost 6'5", 313, 6-year senior. Really good size and length, along with impressive athletic testing numbers here. So you got to love a big fella rocking a number below 20 as well.
19. What a number for him. For defensive linemen, especially when you're just nose, I kind of like guys that get more tackles because you could just see how big of a run defender they are. But,
Yep.
I mean, only 11 pressures for him. So not your typical guy that's going to get to the quarterback with only 1 sack.
Oh, Keith Abney also just went. God damn it. George Gums Jr. from Chicago. I'm going to actually look up which high school this guy played at real quick.
Chicago. Would you know? Would you know?
Let me see.
Chicago,
high
Illinois. I mean,
school?
Chicago is so big.
Oh, he went to Simeon. You know who also went to Simeon? Derrick Rose, Jabari Parker. So good little
Oh.
pipeline there. He started off as a wide receiver and tight end in high school, and then he obviously converted to edge, graduated in 2021 out of high school. He was a 3-star prospect. He started his college career at Northern Illinois, then got the upgrade to Florida on that. He's got the power of the blow-up blocks and hold his own. He's a redshirt senior this past season.
Keith Abney going round 5, 157. This was a guy that was on my late draft boards that could possibly be for the Patriots. I mean, he's a very small guy. If you're looking for a nickel corner, which the Lions could, he's only 5'9", undersized cornerback who profiles as a possible nickel, exactly because of his size, but plays above that 5'9" end weight. I mean, I'm taller than him, Seeps, and I'm only 5'10". Physical both in tackling and press coverage. A little too aggressive at times, but I mean, I'm going to be honest. I like an aggressive guy when it comes to defense. You want to be a guy that can hit hard, gets caught up on double moves, and can get grabby as well. And in the NFL, if you get grabby, you're going to be called for that at all times for pass interference. And for his 2025 stats, I mean, 44 tackles for a corner, 14 PBUs for the Sun Devils, which kind of sticks out there. I think he could possibly be a very in-depth piece for a cornerback for Arizona State. 2 forced fumbles, that where the aggressiveness comes from, but only 2 interceptions, which is a good attribute to have. Let's take a look at our best available on the board. I can't believe that Garrett Nussmeier has not gone yet. Oh, we're switching out. Mr. Smitty's coming in. Well, you get to see behind the scenes. Garrett Nussmeier still hasn't gone yet. I could see the Patriots drafted him if he falls to the 6th round. Chandler Rivers, the cornerback out of Duke. Brian Parker, another center out of Duke. Jalen Kilgore, he's a safety that I've been looking at on my board, kind of be that depth piece for us. But Nestforce in the chat, I see it. A bunch of Patriots fans just watching. Yeah, we didn't get to go live on Patriots today. And Jack, I'm glad you're my producer. It's finally the gang's back together.
It's a big reunion. I do want to say, Seth Malone is saying, what's up with the raffle? The raffle's going to happen at the end of the stream. So we've still got 2.5 rounds, more than 2.5 rounds. We've still got a few hours until we're going to run the raffle. So
what's the raffle?
We are giving away a Chat Sports hat and shirt.
Cool, a little dual combo.
Little bundle action.
We need a Chat Sports like polo, so I can rock it when I'm golfing. Because I rock the hat. I see your paper waves. I got the chat right in front of me. Don't worry. I like what your draft has been so far. I've been paying attention on Twitter. Tommy does chili, Vrabel and Diana for president. Oh boy. We're going to get a lot of that today, aren't we? I mean, I'm standing like this. Is Vikings Live going? I think Vikings Now is... Seeps is going to film a video for the Vikings pick, guys. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
I don't even know what is going on.
Sounds like a perfect time to bring in Mr. Tyler Smith.
You film a video and
you lose track of time.
Everything is out of whack. I mean,
it is flying.
Well, I was just filming the Carolina Panthers combo picks for picks 129 and 144, and then at the tail end of the video, Zakee Wheatley shows up on the team picks graphic for us, and I just start talking about Zakee Wheatley. So it was a triple video.
Surprise!
I'm mad. I wanted Zakee Wheatley.
Which, by the way, highway robbery. 100 picks after Tom Downey. I had him on his big board. Not bad by Carolina. Dan Morgan right there.
And speaking of safeties, we just had another one go off the board. Michael Taff out of Texas, 158 to the Miami Dolphins.
All the safeties are gone, and we're going to be screwed.
I can't believe the Panthers got a guy who was projected to go on maybe some round 2s for some people, the late round 2, the early round 3.
I thought he was going to be. When we were on the board at pick 95, I was like, if we don't go with tight end, we could easily go with that guy right there.
Yeah,
he's a great player.
Michael Taft, safety out of Miami, or not out of Miami, out of Texas, going to Miami here at 158. See, I'm so out of whack here. 5'11", so not great size there. 190, so not the most filled out individual, and I think you guys can tell that by his picture there.
Yeah, he's skinny.
He's a skinny guy. 13th overall safety per Downey here, 142 overall. Great recognition skills and closing speed. brings a wealth of intangibles, including high character and special teams value. So that's what you're going to be kind of be looking for on day 3 of the NFL draft, guys who can play in multiple areas. If they, sprout under your defense, that's great. But, a lot of teams need special teamers and some demons on that side of the ball. So he can offer some versatility there. Undersized frame and strength. Yeah, that was easy to tell, which causes him fits in coverage and run support. So
We got a fullback coming off the board. Max Bredesen.
yeah, I want him to be a Bill because the Bills lose
we
Reggie
stole
Gilliam.
Reggie
Yeah,
Gilliam.
the Patriots steal Reggie Gilliam, and Max Bredesen, one of the best lead blockers, tight end, going to shift to fullback to the next level.
The first player in this draft who does not have any stats to talk about.
Really?
We have no stats.
Hey, he's a fullback.
He's a fullback.
They drafted a fullback in
You
round
could have
5.
gotten his PFF grades.
Yeah, number 2 overall fullback. So it was is number 1 for Downey.
Yeah, he's not even the second best fullback.
Is the Eli from Navy? Is he the number 1 fullback potentially?
No. It's
Riley
it's,
Nowakowski from
yes,
Indiana.
it's Riley Nowakowski,
Nowakowski.
Indiana.
You know your fullback.
After all,
Yeah,
he-
no, I'm telling you, I'm doing research for the Bills, man.
I have not done any research for fullbacks because we got Reggie Gilliam,
Yeah, he's
so
one
I
of the
didn't
best
need
in
to
the
do
one
some
of the
research
best
on
in the
fullbacks.
league there going into New England.
Plug
so
and
Max
play.
Bredesen.
Very
Max Bredesen.
tough. Durable fullback, great blocker both in the run game and pass protection. No career carries and a small sample size as a receiver too.
Go lay the wood.
He's gonna pancake your ass.
Yeah, I would love to see him go lead block for James Cook, but he ends up in Minnesota there at 159. But alas. So Bucks on the clock, 160 now. How many picks we got left? Oh.
We're at 257.
All right, so less than 100 to go.
Less than 100 to go. And the Patriots are on the clock in 11 picks.
Okay. What was that? Was that 11 minutes from there right now? Because
Yeah,
that's how
what is it,
fast
four-
this
is it
feels-
4
this thing feels
minutes?
like It's been going.
we've got the Bucks pick in.
The Bucks pick is in.
We are going to go into sub-only mode right now.
Oh, you better
Whoa.
sub it up, guys.
Whoa.
You
If
want to
you
talk in the
guys-
chat?
If you guys want a shout out before we get to this next pick, I'm going to put it in subscriber only mode. If you want a shout out, spam me in the chat and you got to be subscribed. So let's go.
Tommy says not me. He
Well-
says not me.
That's crazy. He says not me, but he is
But
subbed.
he's subbed. I see Skull Pat, Colin, Noel, Christian. What's up, Christian? He's still here. Oh, this is... I see him from the Seahawks chat all the time. Jackson Green, Alexander. We got Patriots fan Nest Force in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are rooting for New England. We got over 1,100 people in the chat right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We're
Seth
mobbing.
Malone, Colin Smith. Ooh, come on.
Keep them going. Keep them going.
Keep it going, Terry. Yolanda, Vikings fan number 1. Put a reverse, Terry. Or what do you like to say, Jack? You're not seeing enough movement?
There's some movement here.
I am.
I'm
Some
seeing
might even say motion.
I'm seeing some movement.
Put it in motion.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in motion.
Who else we got?
Alexander says it's Brett Alper.
What do you need? This? The water. The how? The
Ooh,
how?
Willie O, could you go and run in to see my water bottles in there? I would love if you could. Yeah.
Wow, he came in second. What's the score of the Pistons game?
Keep typing
They're
those
playing?
needs.
It
Oh
doesn't
my
matter. It's the
goodness.
NFL draft.
It
We
does.
just had 2 picks that we got to recap. Let's talk
We're
about those 2
recapping
picks.
them. Oh, you're talking to 2.
We just had a fullback going round 5, Sam. Things are off the rails.
Off the rails, Samuel.
All right, here we go. We got.
It's from here to.
Is this? Oh, Billy Schroth.
Billy Schroth?
Yes, let's go. Oh, no, and look, anytime you're going to get a golden domer on the inside, interior of the offensive line, usually things work out. So the Bucks going with Billy Schroth here at 160, 6'4", 310. He was protecting C.J. Karl last year, opening lanes for Jeremiah Love, team captain. If we're in the C at Notre Dame, like, I just trust
You got to be some guy that is a locker room player first. And also, if you're on the offensive line, you know you have some talent, especially for C.J. Karl, who's honestly, he's probably going to be in the Heisman race for the next upcoming season. He, like Smitty said, team captain, some interesting moments upside, but has missed a lot of time in his career. That's probably his only downside, and why he's fallen so far is because of his injuries. But, I mean, when you look at the PFF stats, you're playing Notre Dame football. You're playing talented teams. He still put up an 82.7 pass blocking grade, didn't allow a single sack, and he's a disciplined guy with only one penalty.
I mean, understandably, he's missed a good bit of time, and that is the reason for his fall here deep in round 5. But you can't deny the production from Billy Straw out there. Like, he's if he stays healthy, he projects to be a pretty damn good player there. And that Bucs O-line, I feel like, needed some help after Baker Mayfield was getting screamed at all season last year. All right, so now we got Brett Veach making some moves on day 3, moving up to pick 161. And who knows what the Steelers get? Probably a late-round pick swap in some way, shape, or form. And that pick is in as well. Emmett Johnson, running back out of Nebraska. Okay, so the Chiefs getting a little Kenneth Walker insurance. As you know, we've seen him go down from time to time. They still got Pacheco in there too. The Chiefs still have Pacheco? I actually don't know. I probably shouldn't ask that on this show.
I'm pretty sure they still do.
I think
it's the Detroit Lions. He signed a one-year deal with Detroit.
I knew he left. All right. Well, now they got some more insurance in that running back room. Sam absolutely hates that I'm on this show. 4th overall running back, though, from Downey, 96th overall prospect. So Chiefs getting a good value here on day 3. Very shifty runner who can make guys miss without contact. Really good pass-catching option out of the backfield, and not an elite height and weight and speed profile. So it offers a decent compliment to Kenneth Walker here, and he certainly got some receiving work in. 46 catches on the season last year. Definitely was a big-time check-down option there for Dylan Raiola. 1,400 rush yards. I mean, the guy was incredibly productive.
How did he fall this far?
Why is this guy not being talked about more?
1,400 yards and then
46
46 receptions with 15 total touchdowns? This is putting up with Jeremiah Love statistics right here.
I was about to say, I'm going to look at what Dane Brugler said were the weaknesses in that in his beast. But you tell the people about the awesome deals we got.
What do we got going on, Jack? I see that it's our last chance. So this hour only. It is a 1:55 Central Time, 2:55 Eastern Time, or if you're on the West Coast. But East Coast is best coast, by the way, if you guys didn't know. But $10 off site-wide. Chatsports.com or chatsports.shop, which is in the live chat right now. So if you want some Chat Sports gear, if you want some awesome t-shirts, some awesome hats, and we also got the team gear. You see Shador Sanders. You also got the Washington. We got the new shirts for the picks, David Bailey, and of course, Fernando Mendoza. I know Jack, he's sitting there, has a Chat Sports hoodie on himself, and you know I wear mine from time to time on the show. So get yours today. It's in the live chat, chatsports.shop, and it's only got, 5 minutes left?
Yeah.
5 minutes left? 4 minutes left? So you better get on it right now.
I will say, once that 4 minutes is up, I want to make this very clear so that we're not getting a bunch of emails in the next hour. Once this 4 minutes is up, at the top of the hour, the 10 minutes off is over. The store will still be 15% off, though. But the $10 deal off
is done.
The $10 is done.
Tommy says, is Mitchell Wren still around?
I know why Emmett Johnson didn't go earlier. 4.5640. That's literally that's the only reason.
Okay.
If he ran a 4.440, he probably would have went round 3.
4.5. I got it. Yep. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, not the best athletic testing that he had there. Because like any like the on the field like production stuff, like I don't see a lot of weaknesses here. I'm looking at Downey's bad for him. It really was mostly just athletic stuff for him because a little too bouncy at times, room to improve as a pass protector. He's already small, so I'm not going to like kill him for that. And just not many special teams reps. Like that's the only bad in Emmett Johnson there. Good pick, good value by KC.
I love it. I like it.
So now recent picks that we've gotten here. Keith Abney, wow, he fell very far, I'd say. And
I said I thought he was one of the guys that was on my board for like round 4.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was a lock for day 2 originally, and now he goes all the way into round 5 at 157 to Detroit. So I don't mind that pick there at all by them. Michael Taft, safety out of Texas at 158 to the Dolphins. Max Bredesen, a fullback going in round 5 to the Vikings, but it looks like a culture setter for my guy, Lil Harbaugh, Jack Lauderay. And then, well, I think Lil Harbaugh's fire. I think it's better.
Little Harbaugh sounds right. I like Little Harbaugh.
Should we amend that? I don't want to, actually. Billy Schroth at 160 to the Tampa Bay Bucks, guard at a Notre Dame. And now we're 161, Emmett Johnson. Now to Chandler Rivers, the cornerback at a Duke at 162 to the Ravens. Alper, what do we got?
5'9", undersized cornerback, but I mean, that's really what you're getting. You're getting your nickel type of corners with the scouting report. Flexible to man zone coverage, good feel for routes and has reads for them. You can see 4-year starter on the outside, though will likely move inside to the NFL level because of his size. You're dealing with guys that are going to be gigantic, such as an A.J. Brown that is 6'2". But the only weakness, undersized player, particularly poor length. So if he was 6'2", probably would have been, or 6'1", probably would have been a first-round pick. Chandler Rivers, though, an athletic type of player. I think he will be a solid nickel corner in the NFL. Going to the Baltimore Ravens. And who is on their secondary right now? I'm trying to remember who's on the Ravens secondary right now besides Kyle Hamilton. I'm trying to think. 59 tackles for Duke in 2025. 3.5 tackles
Nate
for
Wiggins.
loss, so he can play the run. 10 pass breakups. Nate,
Yeah. Malachi Starks at safety.
I forgot about Starks. Okay.
Well, Humphrey is washed.
Humphrey is washed.
No,
Humphrey
I
is
know.
washed.
I know.
So he's going to a solid cornerback room where he can get some leadership.
And look,
But
Jesse Mentor, head coach, like he'll be fine.
he'll be fine. 10 pass breakups is something like when you're 5'9", 185, and you're still being that type of ball hawk. That is something you definitely look at for Chandler Rivers. But obviously, a bit of concern at 5'9" when you're shorter than me. But I will say Marcus Jones is 5'8", and that man is an absolute dog on the field. Shout out to Hudson coming in with two $2 super chats. He says straight teeth from Tyler Smith.
What does that mean? I'm trying to figure that out right now. I don't know if it's a dig. I don't know if it is a endearing comment. I think it's a dig. I'm pretty sure it's a dig.
What does it even mean?
I don't know. Maybe straight teeth could be straight facts, though.
That is true.
What was I saying? I don't know. I was saying a lot.
You next, Clayton.
Are you Clayton?
Am I Clayton?
You're Clayton. All right. At least I'm addressed by name, and Alper is actually Clayton.
I'm just Clayton.
I'll take that. I'll take that. A 10 from Dave.
Shout out to you, Dave.
DSU.
DSU. Is that Del State University?
Ooh.
Clayton says, don't look it up, please.
I did look it up, and I'm not getting much. So this must be a Gen Z, Gen A term.
What's up, Robert Bruce?
Dave, DSU, a Panthers fan. Keep pounding, brother. We got, what positions do you think the Panthers have left on their board? Feeling good with our picks so far. Think we might need some linebacker and tight end depth. Yeah, I'm still looking at tight end, absolutely, if I'm Carolina. They went Monroe Freeling with their first selection. I was not a fan of the pick, not because I don't like Monroe Freeling as the player, but Dave Canales came out and said he's not a fan of drafting for depth. There's no telling that Monroe Freeling is going to be a day one starter on this team. Lee Hunter, though, love that pick for Carolina, and they address a need at defensive tackle. Wide receiver, they go Chris Brazzell. I'm not the biggest fan of him.
I love him.
I think the ceiling there. I think the ceiling there is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. But Will Lee at corner, athletic, lengthy guy, fits their size profile there, and then Sam Hecht at center, and Zakee Wheatley, safety, who fell very far in this draft out of Penn State. I love the fact they addressed that. It was a big position of need for me, but tight end and linebacker are the rooms where I'm looking at here. I wouldn't mind another edge player go for Carolina, too, because we know the history behind Jalen Phillips'
I don't understand the Freeling draft when you guys signed Walker. Like the Panthers signed Walker.
I just thought it was I thought it was a can you could have kicked to 2027. I didn't think you had to address it, especially in round one of the NFL draft this year with a guy like Dylan Thieneman on the board and safety being a much larger need for me. I could have seen a trade down to address defensive tackle, but they ended up getting Hunter at 49 anyway. I didn't love that pick by Carolina, but Monroe Freeling could very well be a damn good player. He was a guy who was rising up boards late in the process. Updated trade details from the Chiefs get Emmett Johnson. So it's 161 and 249, going for 169 and 210, which we should be coming up on 169 pretty soon here as 163 is off of the board. Charles Demmings.
Another corner.
And another Viking. Stephen F. Austin. The Lumberjacks.
From one purple to another purple.
One purple to another purple. So he's keeping the wardrobe similar here. Strong athletic profile, highlighted by a very physical style of play. Explosive enough to mirror wide receivers with the hip fluidity to adjust as needed. Inconsistent eye awareness and strength, though. The 144th overall prospect in this draft for our guy Tom Downey, cornerback 18. So not a bad value here for Minnesota. I think they're doing a decent job in this draft so far. 4 picks last year for the Lumberjacks. And look, it's the FCS level. It's not going to be something you're looking at with the raw numbers that with too much praise, but he was solid.
18 tackles, though?
Yeah, only 18 tackles. I don't know how willing he is in the open field. He may be playing some Ole defense. And, I'm not
I
a fan of
love
that.
this next pick that we're going to show up, and he was my number 1 tight end for the Patriots on this
Really?
board. I love
Like
Tanner
the rest of the
Kosher.
draft, or like in general this draft? Like he was your guy.
I think he is the sleeper pick of the entire draft.
Okay.
I mean, when you look at his highlights, he's 6 foot, like 6'7". He gives a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to say he's Travis Kelce, but he gives that kind of vibe. He's not the quickest guy, but when he gets into open space, he can make plays happen. Great length, uses it to thrive in contested catches. Might be a bigger slot tight end given his frame. Struggles to separate and force missed tackles after the catch, but he finds his way open so much. And in his last 2 seasons, he had 90 catches in 2024 and 74 catches in 2025. Playing with Houston, which is in the Big 12, so you're playing Power 4 football, and as a tight end, 727 yards, 6 touchdowns. You throw it up his way, he's going to catch it. Only 2 drops on the years. I wanted the Patriots to get this guy so freaking badly. We went with Eli Raridon, but if he's going to the Jags, he's going to get an absolute easily take over that spot for who is it? Benton Strange. I think he's going to be later, that tight end 1. He's one of my favorite guys in the later rounds, a sleeper pick, as I like to say.
Okay. We got Nick Singleton, running back out of Penn State, going 165 to your Tennessee Titans,
the
Alper.
Titans.
One of the top players in EA college football, one of the top-rated guys. He was shifty in Ultimate Team.
It was one of the two-headed monsters for Penn State. I truly don't know who was the better back out of the 2.
Him and Katron Allen?
Him or Katron Allen, but Nick Singleton, I mean, I covered him for a couple years when I was living out in Tennessee for working for a TV station covering Penn State. He's a solid player. I mean, dynamic speed, that's kind of what it was. He's your speedy guy, and then Katron Allen was a little bit of your bulldozing back. Hit the gaps, get around, pursued angles in open field, showed some chops as a receiver as well. Is good in the run game. The vision is lacking. He doesn't really know when the hole opens up, and you can see it right here. 123 carries, 549 yards, 4.5 yards per catch, or 4 per carry, I should say. And then in the receiving game, 24 receptions, 219 yards, but 14 total touchdowns. He was a big guy when it came into the red zone for Penn State. I like this pick for Tennessee. They needed another running back. They had right now, you saw they didn't have the opportunity to take Jeremiah Love. So they're having Tony Pollard. You have Tajay Spears. You have Julius Chestnut right now, but Nick Singleton is going to take over that spot at the number 3 because you get a big guy with 6 foot, 219 pounds from Nick Singleton. I like this for Tennessee. I really do.
Okay. Cool. All righty. Now, before we move on with any other selections in the 2026 NFL Draft coverage here at Chat Sports, I want to tell you guys about our presenting sponsor over at PrizePicks, America's #1 sports picks app. And look, they already have season-long projections for the football season with the players that we just saw get drafted. I mean, you could take Fernando Mendoza more or less than regular season games started on PrizePicks. You got playoff basketball, playoff hockey. Finally here, there's no better time to cash in with PrizePicks. You just pick more, you just pick less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. If you're a hoops guy, you can go with points, rebounds, assists, blocks, or threes. If you're more of a hockey fan, you can go with shots on goal, hits, goals, assists, ice time even on PrizePicks. And one thing I love is they're always adding new features like the new social feeds feature where you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can actually follow me on the app at Tyler J. Smith. Alper, what's your handle?
At The Real Alper. You can find me there too.
Let's go. See all of our lineups and copy them and make them your own. What do we got here for our lineup on this stream?
I see Fernando Mendoza, the less than game started.
That's right.
Less than game started. And Jeremiah Love, the less than
less than rushing yards.
Yards. And then Jordan Tyson, the more on, I think that's receiving yards.
Yeah, 799
I
and a
like
half.
that. I think Tyler Suggs going to get him the ball.
I like that one too. Jeremiah Love, that Cardinals offense, pretty brutal. New users are getting hooked up with PrizePicks. Download the app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. The clickable link to download the app is now in the live chat of our stream here and the description as well. So click it and get started with PrizePicks today. Now the Bears on the clock at 166. I feel like we should have had a pick by now. Not going to lie. Maybe the Bears taking their time. Could see a trade go down.
Elliott That's who it is, right?
Keyshawn
Elliott?
Keyshawn Elliott.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't believe Garrett Nussmeier still hasn't gone yet. I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, I mean, you see Cade Klubnik go ahead of him. You see Carson Beck go ahead of him, who I guess got some late draft buzz, and he ends up going on day 2 wild there. And then Jalen Kilgore, another name who I thought was going to go a little bit earlier than we're seeing him on the board now here.
Keyshawn Elliott went a little bit later than I expected him to. I know he was one of the guys that was on the big board because when the Patriots were looking at linebackers, I was looking at specifically all of them because I still think they need to go out and find a linebacker. And consistently around the ball, fits the run quickly to limit big gains. Limited sample size, but showed some really good blitzing results last season. Struggles in coverage and missing tackles. I mean, the 9th linebacker on Tom Downey's big board and the 106th overall guy. And you can see we're at pick 166, so he's definitely fallen down a lot of people's big boards. But going to the Bears, I mean, a solid defense for Chicago. I think he's going to a solid spot, and he'll probably thrive there, honestly.
I mean, the Bears usually have some pretty solid linebacking cores. They lose Tremaine Edmonds in free agency this offseason, so
it looks like a little bit of a hybrid. 7 sacks, 98 tackles.
yeah, you could send him on blitzes. He makes plays behind the line of scrimmage. There's no doubt about it. So he'll be able to certainly make guys go to the ground when he makes contact. But sometimes he gets put in a blender.
Little bit of question marks from the Bears draft standpoint. Savion Thomas in the 3rd round.
Ooh, I don't even know.
Sam Roush in the 3rd round.
I don't know Xavier Thomas. Sam Roush was certainly getting some buzz as one of the top tight ends in this draft. Dylan Thieneman, I love the value there at 25, but I don't know. We will see. I don't see a lot of like day 1 impact guys for Chicago, especially considering they drafted Sam Roush, who could be great, but they drafted Colson Loveland in the 1st last year.
And you also have Cole Kmet.
Yeah, but Malik Muhammad and Keyshawn Elliott, I think are good starts to to day 3 for them. They address some needs on the defensive side of the ball, get some good depth pieces who could eventually be starters on this roster.
4 picks away from, we got Buffalo up next for you.
Oh, boy.
On the clock right now.
Oh, boy.
And then we have New England for me and 4 picks.
Wow.
So this is going to be a little interesting.
Bills on the clock. I'm not even stepping aside to do this one. I may do a short, though. That maybe be the right
cool
idea.
With me.
The Bills do have back-to-back. So, yeah, I'll just do a short for that, and then I'll wrap it up with grades.
All righty. Let's see. We got a little shout out your team, and we'll talk about the first one that we see. Everybody get down in your comments. Let me know who your team is. We got 1,000 people in the chat. And the first team that I see, producer Jack Lauderay, is going to have us. Do you want me to count down or just look? Okay, I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
Let it go a little bit.
Let it go a little bit. Also, now that Sam's like, draft, Magic are up 11.
Really?
Yes, going into the 4th.
Okay.
Going into the 4th.
Wow.
Which is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
All right, I'm going to count down from 5 starting now, and I'm going to pick a random team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, Colin Smith and the Steelers. We're talking about the Steelers, and I think the Steelers draft is absolutely hilarious.
Okay, Maxi Hanachor at 21. They need some offensive line help.
What happened was they called up Mekhi Lemon.
That's right.
And said, we're drafting you. And then the Eagles said, actually, we're going to jump to 20 and say, nah, we're drafting you. And then they panicked and just drafted a Hanachor.
Oh, and then they panicked and drafted Jeremy Bernard because they wanted to draft a wide receiver in round 1. That is interesting. And then they go Drew Aller in round 3. This is interesting draft by the Steelers, to say the least.
Everett. Jennings Dunker, I think, is their solid pick. I mean,
they had a lot of picks in the top 100 there.
They're getting,
5.
Yeah, they're getting their offensive line is kind of improving. But then another wide receiver with the guy that, I'll be honest, all I know him as is a special teams guy, and you're taking him this early in the 4th round. That's a questionable decision.
Yeah, questionable draft for the Steelers here. I'm a reserve judgment because I'm not the best talent evaluator myself. I don't even know half the players that they drafted. But look, they don't really seem to be addressing the right needs for this roster. And Drew Aller in the 3rd round, I know the quarterback situation is super uncertain there, but I don't know.
You still have Will Howard.
You still have Will Howard, who hasn't even played a snap in the preseason yet. Questionable, if you ask me. Who are the Bills getting at 167? Oh, Jalen Kilgore. Wow. They do get a DB who I've talked about a decent bit on the channel. Hybrid nickel safety. And he's going to be that depth safety that they were looking for here. They address that spot, and they get a guy in Jalen Kilgore who's 6'1", good size on him. 21 years old, so pretty young there as well. Had some decent ball production at South Carolina last year. The issue with Kilgore is he just really lacks that top-end speed that was going to make him a cornerback at the next level. He will all likely be a safety, and the 89th overall player on Tom Downey's big board here, the number 9 safety, and you get him at pick 167. I love that if I am Buffalo. 12 PBUs last year, 2 fumble recoveries. So he's got a nose for the football, had 2 picks as well. I'm a fan of this player, and look, he now can play behind C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who projects as a similar player to him, who I really like, and then you have Dino Stone there as well for a true rangy coverage guy. Both those guys on 1-year deals, but now you have a rangy coverage guy that you could probably play and complement Cole Bishop very well next to him in that safety room. I love this pick for Buffalo. They have killed day 3 so far, and that's where Brandon Beane usually makes his money.
This pick is very annoying me because I wanted Kilgore. I wanted him to be a New England Patriot. We were 4 picks away, and now he's going to the divisional rival in the Buffalo Bills. I mean, 54 tackles as a safety. That's great. 12 pass breakups. So he's a good tackler, and he can also be in pass protection or pass defense.
Yeah, he played in the nickel a lot last year at South Carolina,
This
too.
is a great pick and a sleeper by Brandon Beane.
It's
and then
classic Beane.
They traded the next pick.
They traded the next pick away, huh?
And
Wow.
the Lions took Kendrick Law, the Kentucky wide receiver or transfer from Alabama. I think that Kendrick Law is extremely underrated, and I'll talk about it again because specifically, Kentucky had no offense. They could not throw the ball for a single thing with Zach Calzada, which was a big problem for their offense. Zach Calzada was not good, and they tried to bring in Cutter Boley, and Cutter Boley was a little bit better. But they could never, they were just playing the run because their offensive line was decent.
So the Bills pick up a couple more assets here. They move down 15 spots to pick up pick 213 in round 6. The Lions move up to pick 168 after they select Jalen Kilgore at 167. You guys mind if I pop off and do a quick short and then cool. Love it, love it, love it. We got a Kentucky guy.
Kentucky guy, he was a transfer from Alabama, senior. He's small, a little bit smaller, 5'11", 203 pounds, but this guy is speedy and can get open. I really enjoyed watching him at UK, even though I'll say it a million times that our offense was stagnant 100% because of the quarterback play that we had and just the weapons fully around it. You had some good offensive line, but the tackles were awful. You can see why the guards and interior linemen are getting drafted, and the tackles are sitting there like, what the hell are we doing? He operates primarily in the slot because he's 5'11", but he is a speedster, can be dangerous with the ball in his hands, brings special teams and return value. So you can put him in the punt return. You can put him in the kick return, and you're going to get some production. Limited career production is used heavily as a gadget option, and that's why he kind of transferred out of where he was before UK, coming in to Lexington. You could see in 2025, when you throw him the ball, probably going to catch it. But a lot of the times it was, we're going to throw it to you on a screen. We're going to go slant routes and then go to get 540 yards, 10.2 yards per catch. Only 3 touchdowns, but let's be honest here. Cutter Boley could not get him the ball, but only 1 drop on the year. Kendrick Law, I'm a little biased here because I went to Kentucky, but I think this is a solid pick for the Lions. You kind of get your backup guy for Amon-Ra St. Brown. I really like this pick for Detroit. And now, I think the Patriots are on the clock, Jack. I think the Patriots are on the clock. Or, well, ESPN is a little bit behind, but I'm ready for it. Make sure you guys hit that sub button. Let's get to, can we get to 350 by the time the Patriots make their pick? Goal today is 500. We are 158 away. Am I doing my math correctly?
Who do you think Vrabel would take here?
I don't know. He's not there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's not
does
there.
It?
It's all Elliott Wolf, baby.
Maybe don't cheat on your wife. You can make picks in the 5th round.
Well, don't even get me started on that. How about you just go on Monday? Or miss the whole draft? Riley Nowakowski, the tight end out of Indiana, going to the Steelers. This is an interesting pick for the Steelers because they already have so many tight ends. Don't they still have Darnell Washington? They have a couple other guys.
This is an H-back fullback kind of move. So you
I
wonder
can see the
if anything,
film. He's He's playing fullback.
If anything, this impacts Connor Hayward more than anything.
Yeah, well, they have Darnell Washington, who's 300 pounds, too, who also can play fullback. But 6'2", 250 pounds, 24 years old, an older prospect, 6 years senior, and he's a little bit good production. Not much, but you could see from his scouting report. Great run blocker who generates his power with a sturdy lower body. Limited career production as a receiver, but flashed in contested catch situations. So you throw it his way, he's going to get the ball up in his hands. Oh, wow, the Patriots pick is in. Questions surrounding his run routing ability. He's the number one fullback on here.
Very smart note by the guys in the chat. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Connor Hayward's a Las Vegas Raider. This is your Connor Hayward replacement. Kudos to me for actually knowing Connor Hayward.
See, I was saying Darnell Washington.
Forgive me for not following the fullback market. Thank you, chat. Thank you, DW. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Caleb.
Aaron Prunty. Who is that?
That's a reach.
Who is that? Sorry. But let's talk about Joe Royer. Back-to-back tight ends. Joe Royer, I'm pretty sure he was kind of a rotational piece for Cincinnati. I think they had another tight end. Offers quick, solid, very good hands and contested catchability. Will fight as a blocker, just not great at it. So that's kind of where you're kind of leaning there. But we know with the Cleveland Browns, they needed a David Njoku replacement because you already have Harold Fannin Jr., and this could be your easy number 2 guy because Fannin is easily going to go into the top guy. 416 yards, 29 catches, 14.3 yards per catch, and 4 touchdowns. But now we get to the big pick. Who is this guy? Aaron Prunty?
Rule of thumb: when there's no big cam, he's not great.
When there's no actual picture.
Tom did not scout him.
Tom doesn't even have a scouting report on him. Let's look at the beast.
This is Tom's first one.
40 tackles for Aaron Prunty. What do we do? I mean, I get it. For all you Patriots fans in here, including myself as host of Patriots Today, make sure you go and subscribe to that channel. 40 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack, 9 pass breakups, 1 INT. I mean, you needed an Alex Austin replacement. You need an Alex Austin replacement. And I don't know if Charles Woods or Vildor is going to fill the void, but you're finding him in the 5th round. Do you know anything about this guy, Smitty? Aaron Prunty. No, not real. Jack, show him the scouting report. Show him the scouting report. There's your scouting report on Prunty.
Not real. Downey didn't scout him.
Downey did not scout him. So that is a little interesting. But the Patriots, nonetheless, they get a backup corner. Thankfully, you have a really good starting secondary with Christian Gonzalez, Carlton Davis, and Marcus Jones. But this was your first pick without Mike Vrabel in the building, and I'm questioning it.
Yeah. Guy goes to counseling and things go off the rails.
Let's look at, is he in the beast? Is he in the beast? Is he in the beast? Let's check. Let's take a look.
In the meantime, if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. We are on sub-only chat as well. So if your messages aren't going through, there's one quick reason for that. It's free. It's easy. NFL content all off-season long. By the way, NBA draft lottery in 10 days now, too. So if you're an NBA fan, we'll have you covered there here in a couple weeks. Free agency into the summer. It's going to be a fun summer for you guys.
You never miss a thing with sports calendar when it comes to draft sports. Oh my goodness, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, pardon me?
Pardon me. Okay, this guy, he's pretty quick. He runs a 4.45.
All right. Not too bad.
He went from Kansas to North Carolina A&T to Wake Forest, and he led up 25 catches on 52 targets for 330 yards with 3 touchdowns. No scouting report. We're just going to have to do it ourselves.
Patriots draft an enigma in round 5, right? Round 5?
Yep.
Round 5, the NFL draft.
It's unbelievable.
We don't know anything about him.
Don't know a thing.
That's crazy. As far as the best available right now for our guy Downey, Jack Endries going 119 overall prospect at tight end at Texas.
Harold Perkins.
Harold Perkins, guy who a lot of people were talking about as one of the top linebacking prospects in all of college
Brett Murdoch, linebacker from Buffalo, and Robert Spears-Jennings, the safety out of OU at number 12. Caden Curry, edge rusher. Rayshon Benny, Aiden Fisher. I like VJ Payne. I've seen some tape on him, and he's pretty solid.
Quarterback at a LSU, still on the board. The number 82 overall prospect, and he's still available deep into the third day of the draft.
If you want a shout out on today's show, on the live, Steven says I can still barely hear Smitty.
My mic is, my level.
He might be behind.
I have a technical issue.
Type your me's down in the chat, and I'll be giving shout outs. Ronnie says Joey O for governor. Me go Falcons. James says Tyler's mic is not on. We're fixing it, guys. Shamari Peoples, how we doing? Oh, I think we're back.
I think we're back.
I can hear you now in my ear.
Alrighty. Did it come out a little bit? Apologies.
Ooh.
Alrighty. So where are we at on the clock right now? Saints on the clock at 172 following that Pats pick of Kayron Prunty, cornerback out of Wake Forest. You want to shout out, type me down in the chat if you're subscribed.
Am I good to go do a short for this real quick?
Yeah, once the Saints make their next pick, we'll pop that up.
Is
and
that
then you're good to go?
Yeah, just let Jack set up Smitty.
I was just asking.
We're
Relax.
We're good.
Relax.
Shamari Peoples. What's going on? Sam Fisher. Browns are cooking, he says. Tommy says Me Too movement. That's okay. Context. That's just that has been a thing in quite a while. So I did not really think before I read there. Yeah, Neptune. What's going on, my man? Where's Pat? I don't know if we're getting my guy Patrick Seaman again in the NFL draft coverage here. Let's go. You want to shout out on the show here is my guy Alper's going to break down a guy who we know nothing about. Let me hear you down in our live chat as we're waiting on.
Can confirm to the fans, no seeps for the rest of the day.
No seats for the rest of the day. Unfortunate departure for our guy Patrick Seaman, but he got me Smitty here on the show today. It's 172 is off the board to New Orleans. Lorenzo Styles Jr., Sonny's brother out of Ohio State. He made a bunch of plays for them on that defense. 3 PBUs on the year, 30 tackles. And, the athletic profile is really damn good on Lorenzo Styles Jr. here. Could thrive on special teams in the NFL. That's where I kind of have him projected as around. Fantastic athlete, but still has plenty of room to grow as a football player. Lacks instincts, experience, and developed coverage ability at this stage. So look, he's a developmental guy, super raw. 253rd overall prospect per Downey here, and he goes 60 picks earlier. So it's not great value there for New Orleans, but they get their guy. 66 PFF grade, not super impressive last year, but this is a guy who they're going to try to develop in that system defensively there, and they're taking a swing on Lorenzo Styles. What do you got?
How many picks do you think his stock rose, not because of his combine performance, which was impressive in and of itself, but also because of his brothers?
I mean, yeah, there's some real PR for Lorenzo Styles here. The NFL Combine got him drafted in round 5. If we're talking about the straight production at Ohio State, I'm not so sure he would have been drafted at all.
Yeah,
and if his name is Lorenzo Smith, I'm not sure he was getting drafted either.
Tom's 29th ranked corner, 253 overall on his big board. So you're banking on the traits more so than the actual production. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. The Oscar Delp of safeties.
There's some interesting traits in that room, though. Kool-Aid McKinstry is there as well. Alontae Taylor left in free agency to go to Tennessee, so building around a little bit of a younger core. Interested to see if he sees the field early, and if not, I think he might actually provide some special teams value as well early on.
Absolutely. Riley Nowakowski, fullback out of Indiana, so our number 1 fullback goes a little bit later than Max Bredesen does to the Steelers there. Joe Royer, tight end out of Cincinnati. I can't tell you much about him, but he goes to the Browns there at 170. Kayron Prunty, we can't tell you much about him because he was not scouted by us. He goes at 171 to the Patriots there.
No offense to Mr. Prunty.
No offense to Mr.
Congratulations.
Prunty. There's only so many hours in the year to scout prospects out of Wake Forest. And then we have Lorenzo Styles Jr., Sonny's brother, Lorenzo's son, going to the Saints there at Ohio State. Now, here are our deals that we're still rocking with as day 3 rolls on. $5 super chat will get you entered into our raffle. Jack, what do we got in that raffle? Chat Sports shirts, Chat Sports hat on the raffle here. We're giving it away. Send in a $5 super chat. I'm sure we're drawing it at the conclusion of the draft here. You can get yourself entered in to win some Chat Sports swag. $10, you can talk about your team. You let us know who you're rooting for. We'll tell you about their draft and their offseason at large. Every $20 super chat, though, I don't know if I signed up for this, but Bean Boozled, we're doing them, and hopefully I pick nothing but blues when I spin the wheel there. Nothing but blues. We do toothpaste, or we do, is it cotton candy, I think? Blueberry. As pick 173 is in, as Josh Cuevas, tight end out of Alabama, going to Baltimore. Alabama. Roll Tide roll. Going there to Baltimore, 173, 6'3", 245. Going to be your, I guess, Isaiah Likely replacement. We'll see how good of a blocker is Josh Cuevas here. Do we have a scatter report on Mr. Cuevas? We do. Let's go. He's actually good and Prunty's not. Okay, that's great. That's expert analysis there. So my guy Jack Lauderay won't offer a ton of upside, but can hold his own in a variety of roles. Quality route runner with nice body control and use a lot as a run blocker, but lacks the power to truly dominate in the NFL. So a little bit of a hybrid tight end here offers you a good bit of versatility. We'll see what he does at the next level here as Mark Andrews gets a little bit older. They have Isaiah Likely going to the New York Giants, so a thinner tight end room than normal for Baltimore. They get some depth there in round 5.
Yes.
Their draft, pretty decent so far, if you ask me.
They're up next again, too. They're about to add another pick to the slot.
I actually really like their draft.
Yeah.
Wow. You get
what people believe could be the best guard in the draft in Vega Ioane.
You get Vega. You get a solid edge piece in Zion Young. I think Jacoby Lane's underrated as hell.
I'm not the biggest fan of Jacoby Lane, personally.
I went into it in depth watching film on him like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, why aren't people talking about this guy more?
See, I like the guy they got the pick after.
So they got both of them. They got
both big X receivers out of Indiana and USC there in rounds 3 and 4. So just giving Lamar Jackson more big targets to throw at. Matthew Hibner.
2 tight ends.
Tight end at SMU. So I didn't realize they picked up a tight end earlier today. And then Chandler Rivers, slot corner out of Duke at 162. I like the Ravens throwing a lot of darts in this draft.
And they're about to right on the board right now.
Wow. So already 8 selections for Karl for Baltimore through the first 5 rounds here.
8 picks for me. 8 picks on day 3. And then what they needed was an interior offensive line, wide receiver, defensive tackle, and they got a tight end. I don't think, did I see on their draft picks, did they get they didn't get a defensive tackle yet, did they?
Did not get a defensive tackle
I think
yet.
that this could be a pick here for Nick Barrett out of South Carolina.
Did he go already? Yeah, he went already. I saw there was a Slack message about him earlier.
Who, sorry?
Nick Barrett.
Nick Barrett went to the L.A. Chargers.
Okay.
At what pick?
145.
Oh,
wow.
Decent bit ago.
Oh, wow. I thought he would go in the 6th.
Yeah, one of the first picks of round 5 there, and I believe the Chargers had traded up for that spot as well, unless I'm mistaken. It was either that one or the one with Seattle. We've reached the point of the day where some of these just start to blend together.
Yeah. This whole thing.
We've got reporters like Jordan Schultz reporting picks 5 picks ahead.
It's
ridiculous. How special.
He'll do like pick 154 and then won't say it again. Be like, oh, actually, here's pick 161.
Well, you know why, right?
Agents.
Yeah.
Not a good enough deal for his Uber stock.
Yep.
Not a good enough scoop.
Not a good enough scoop. The pick 156 and 7 aren't worthy.
He's not going to get enough clicks on Twitter off of that.
And be like, who's this guy?
Ravens' second pick is coming up right now.
We're in the comp pick portion of round 5. Love it. Adam Randall,
Got 2 first
running
names.
back, Clemson. 2 first names.
This is a very interesting pick.
Sam, why isn't he very?
Why
he
is
very
he?
interesting?
Why is he interesting?
Because as you'll see in the scouting report, he's listed as a running back, but just started playing running back maybe 18 months ago, right? So still relatively raw to the position. Started at Clemson as a wide receiver.
Okay.
So he brings some of that receiving ability and that route running out of the backfield, which they're showing right now on his
they're showing
ESPN
he's
highlights.
a
So
wide
he's got
receiver.
some chops out of the backfield. If anything, I think it's a nice compliment to the style that Derrick Henry brings.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
overall, a good player, has some nice athletic traits as well. It just needs the development from an NFL standpoint.
It's funny you mentioned Derrick Henry, Sam, because Clemson insider Jake Chipper just said in the chat, Derrick Henry Jr. teaming up with Derrick Henry is electric.
Derrick Henry Jr.
Facts.
This guy rolls over people.
This guy just bulldozes people. Can he just stiff arm him and put him right into the ground?
I guess so.
He has 50 career games, 13 starts at running back, 7 starts at wide receiver. And you could see, 168 carries for 814 yards, 4.8 yards per carry, 36 catches, 254 yards, but 13 total touchdowns.
Not bad.
I like the pick.
Guy could find the end zone. He was catching 3 balls a game, damn near, too. So I actually like that pick for Baltimore. They're a nice compliment in that backfield. I am uploading a good old-fashioned short on my Instagram real quick.
Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. They've had a nice little draft between Mendoza, Traden Stukes, Zune. They added Drummond McCoy with the first pick of the day earlier this morning.
They traded up just to get him. Is that Wiz Khalifa?
That was a pick from yesterday. They're showing Wiz Khalifa performing yesterday.
Oh, okay. And is that Kid Rock?
No, that's Brett Michaels.
Same thing.
Well, no.
Yes.
Very different.
You ever watch the VH1 show with Brett Michaels?
No.
Exactly. So you don't know.
All right, shout your favorite team. We'll talk about see.
All right. I guess it's my turn to do this as I just push out this video real quick. Yeah, you guys get your teams running in the chat, spam them up, and I'm going to pick it in about 20 seconds.
Keep spamming it, guys. Keep spamming it. Keep spamming it. I don't see anybody saying their teams right now. I'm definitely, so if it was up to me, I'm not choosing that kids or sports cards and more. Just not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
If it's the first one he sees, I'll allow it.
Duly noted.
It wouldn't be.
Why? What
Jaden Hurts either.
Don't worry about it. Don't let the bias
I
impact
didn't even know
you.
what team it was. So
Not Jaden Hurts either.
Don't let the bias impact you. You pick with your heart. The first
I will
one
be
you see.
honest. If that's the one that I see, that's the one that I see. I don't even remember what the names are now that you just said them.
All right, let's pick one.
Let's pick one. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First one I see. Choppy. Oh, we just talked about the Panthers. Hold on. We did just talk about the Panthers like 10 minutes ago.
Yes, we did.
So I'll pick one more. I love my Panthers. Don't get me wrong. Keep pounding.
You always keep pounding.
But if you want to hear us talk about the Panthers, scroll about like 10 minutes back. We just talked about them. One more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagles. I am with sports cards and more. It was sports cards and more. I didn't even see. I swear I saw Eagles first, and I didn't realize what team we were talking about there. I should have probably put 2 and 2 together.
Sure, we could talk about
But sports cards and more. I got you, brother. We're talking Eagles here, and they've crushed it.
I mean, they've crushed the draft, but, I'm happy about this top pick right there, Mekhi Lemon. They traded up to get a wide receiver specifically because, they're getting rid of A.J. Brown. And if you've looked at the Patriots draft so far, with their 4 picks, they haven't taken a wide receiver. So what does that tell you? He's a Patriot.
He is a Patriot. By all indications, it seems right now, once June 1st rolls around, it's a little bit easier financially for Philadelphia to deal A.J. Brown. Looks like all signs point to New England right now. But anything could change, Alper. I would not count your chickens before they hatch on that front because they're still a ways away from making that deal go down.
I do like their other picks. Eli Stowers, you get a Dallas Goedert replacement in the future. And Markel Bell, one of the most underrated tackles in the draft. He didn't allow a sack in 2025.
I agree, I agree, and he's a pretty solid pick there for them because they need more offensive line depth. A lot of their pieces there are older. Lane Johnson, he's as close to retirement as it gets. So They got to get some more depth there along that O-line because you could see last year their O-line didn't perform as well as it did.
And that's why they
in
weren't
the
as
Super
good.
Bowl year, and that's why they weren't as good because running lanes weren't open and Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball downfield.
Exactly.
Sorry to dig it to Hurts there, sports cards and more, but we'll run this back in a second, but we got a pick on the board. Las Vegas Raiders. Alper, you want to take this one?
Hezekiah? Is that
Hezekiah.
Hezekiah.
Oh, first try. Hezekiah Mass is the cornerback. These are where all the cornerbacks. I just feel like cornerback are getting off the board. And from the stat sheet, and from his tangibles, he looks like a good player. 6 foot, 179 pounds. I really think this is a solid player. The Raiders are having a very good draft. When you look at his scouting report, mostly outside cornerback with good zone coverage instinct and great ball skills, has upside downfield with his vertical speed, and the one thing is does not trust his athletic ability and gets grabby with receivers. But you could see by his stats and what I saw from his player profile is that the man is basically a ball hawk because, 18 pass breakups? 18 pass breakups for Cal?
My thing is, what's the reason he wasn't drafted higher? Is it the size profile? Because
he's 6 foot.
they're 180 though. He's
so he's a twig.
yeah.
But
so,
you could I always say
get bigger, hit the weight room,
like,
and you're going to be a long time player in this
You're
league.
getting on that NFL diet.
Yeah.
They're going to get you on some substances. I'm not going to say it's PDs, but they're going to get you on just everything to get your weight up. Yeah, supplements.
Picked 202 overall prospect per Downey there. So, maybe a little bit of a reach. I can't deny the ball production that he had. That was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, could be a
highway robbery.
That's sneaky good. I think that's sneaky good. I don't think it's a highway robbery. It's more of a sneaky good if you ask
the
me.
Pistons came back down 14.
Oh no. Oh yeah. You can make that video in a year when he has his first pick 6 for the Raiders. Cyrus Allen, 176 to the Chiefs, wide receiver out of Cincinnati. Did Jeff Caldwell go yet? Are we talking about Cincinnati wide receivers?
No, first Cincy wide receiver of the team.
Wow.
Jeff Caldwell not going yet. Okay.
Wow. Combine demon. 5'11" receiver out of Cincy here. Not too much production in the yardage game, but he found the end zone a whole heck of a lot. 13 touchdowns last year. The 29th wide receiver on Downey's big board. Moved into the slot last season and thrived after being an outside receiver in the past. With really nice stop and go speed and burst. Undersized and skinny, though, doesn't produce much in contested catches or after
can tell from
the
that
catch.
big cam.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
He's a twig.
And it's just, like, he was going into the slot, but he's not necessarily going to be a guy who's breaking a bunch of tackles. Like, I don't know. It's a flyer pick. The Chiefs did need a new slot receiver there. And he had 13 touchdowns last year, so maybe a little bit of a gadget guy that you could kind of work into the red zone. Andy Reid, chess piece there. I don't mind the fit for in an offense like Kansas City.
13 touchdowns and only 1 drop. You get some weight on him. He might be a solid player with Patrick Mahomes throwing him the football.
Absolutely. So Chiefs go wide receiver there at 176. Moving on to 177 here momentarily.
Who's on the clock?
Who is on the clock here? We got the Dolphins.
Yep.
Dolphins on the clock here. So we'll do with this. The pick's not even in yet. So Alper's going to shout out a team real quick, or you guys going to shout out a team, and Alper's going to pick one.
Are we going to do it? We're doing it again. All right. Keep shouting out your teams. Let me know down in the comment section. Dolphins are on the clock. Where are the Dolphins fans out? Where I see Bengals in the chat. Keep it going. I'll count down from 5 really, really quick as we wait for this pick to come in. All right, let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is it?
Everybody was just doing
Browns.
Everybody was saying Browns. Well, let's talk about the Browns. Joey O's Browns.
Yep. Why not? Let it fly.
I actually don't know who they have gotten so far. I forgot they took 2 wide receivers.
They peppered the offense. Then everybody's favorite mid-major safety, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
They got Spencer Fano to help improve that offensive line for who knows who's going to be the quarterback at that point. Is it going to be Shedeur Sanders? Is it going to be Deshaun Watson?
I don't mind them really trying to fill out the offense, though, and get the pieces in place for when the quarterback is there. So they get 2 wide receivers. I feel like the Jerry Jeudy and Cedric Tillman and all the other wide receivers are kind of on their way out. They get 2 new rookie guys who can play in a variety of spots. And then they continue to fortify the offensive line. Austin Barber in round 3, tackle out of Florida. Parker Brailsford out of Alabama in the interior there. Justin Jefferson, not the receiver, but he goes there at 149, linebacker out of Alabama. And then Joe Royer, they get another tight end to play behind Harold Fannin as it looks like David Njoku's time is up there. Has he even been signed yet?
He has still not been signed.
Still not been signed.
Still not been signed.
He's going to be an impact player next year, I'd assume somewhere
I'm
else.
still, the one thing I'm nervous about is I'm not the biggest fan of KC Concepcion.
Yeah, the drop problem is an issue for you?
The drop problems, and also he's a guy that's undersized. He's only 5'11". I don't really see him jumping up to grab the ball. And with the current quarterback that you have,
Underrated in contested catches. I believe he caught like 7 of 10 last year that they threw
they
up
say
to him.
contested catches, and then when I watch the film, it's all like he can catch the ball when it's right there, put in the spot. He's going to catch it over, but jumping up and grabbing it, that's where I'm like, don't really like what I saw. And when you have Shador or Deshaun Watson who can't really throw the football, it's going to be, hey, we're just going to try to get it to you.
Yeah, we'll see.
You got to be pinpoint with it.
We'll see if they run him in a lot of actions around the line of scrimmage because he's so dynamic with the ball in his hands. But with pick 177 now, the Miami Dolphins select wide receiver Kevin Coleman Jr. out of Mizzou. Not great production last year, to be honest with you guys. But 5'10", he's going to 178. He's a small and speedy guy who's going to separate for you and do some work after the catch. Mostly operated in the slot as well and created some extra yards after he caught the ball. Shockingly good in contested catch grabs given his undersized stature, though. Limited route tree will be more of a problem. I agree with that. If you're a slot guy and you have a limited route tree,
what are you doing?
What are you doing correctly? You're going to run verticals out of the slot and go up and just moss guys at 5'10" at the NFL level? I'm not so sure.
Only one touchdown.
Well, yeah, more drops and touchdowns, even though it wasn't a ton of drops. Just not too encouraging there. Not the biggest fan of that pick.
They needed a wide receiver.
Yeah.
But they got Caleb Douglas in the 3rd round, so
it's a reach if you ask me there, too.
It's a reach. I mean, round 5 reach.
Look, I liked the draft for the most part. I love Chris Bell.
I love Chris Bell.
Chris Bell's really, really good.
Even though it's L's down.
Yeah. And then on day 1 of the NFL draft, they pick up Chris Johnson in the back half. I like that pick a lot. I like Jacob Rodriguez a ton. He's one of my favorite prospects in the entire draft period. So he is the Dolphins kind of hitting and missing in the NFL draft, if you ask me so far.
Seems like they don't really care about the wide receivers except for Chris Bell. But
I like the value they got on Kyle Lewis, too, safety linebacker hybrid at a Pitt there. A lot of people seem to like him in the pre-draft process, and then they go out there and get Michael Taft and Kevin Coleman, some weapons on the offensive side of the ball. 3 wide receivers taken in the draft. That is kind of wild.
That's insane. You
And
got to fill your other needs, especially when you're a bad team.
Yeah, like why don't we build out the trenches more? The trenches on the defensive side of the ball. All the Dolphins have been doing is losing defensive line depth over the past few seasons. So,
and not only that, too, they went down the Texas Tech pipeline again of all traits, no production receiver.
Yeah.
Eric Ezukanma a couple years ago, drafted in the 4th or 5th round, maybe. He was not a draftable player by Tom's big board, and now he's no longer on the Dolphins.
Yeah, and a similar thing could be true with Kevin Coleman. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. We all get lost on day 3 of the NFL draft. When is round 6? That's coming up?
Yeah, it's coming up. We've got a few picks left here in round 5. Philly, San Francisco, Miami, and Buffalo. Round 5.
Who are the Eagles taking?
Bill's last pick of round 5 here.
They're taking a quarterback, Cole Payton.
Cole Payton.
Wow.
I mean, why? Okay. All right. That's okay.
Bye-bye, Tanner McKee.
Maybe they'll trade him.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
All right, what we got?
All right,
let's show some love to our sponsor, PrizePicks.
Shout out PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Go to our pinned tweet. So I'm putting in the link right now. And just reply under the pinned tweet, tag PrizePicks. Just tag at PrizePicks under our pinned tweet.
Let's do it.
I just threw it in the chat right there. We're going to give a bunch of shout outs on everyone that has been replying to that tweet. It is the pinned tweet that we have on Chat Sports. So I'm going to go in and do it. I'm going to lead by example right here.
Yeah, look at you being the leader, Jack.
I'm throwing it down there.
I'm doing it
tweet.
too.
Let's go.
Oh, this is the same tweet that I did earlier?
It is. It is our pinned tweet.
I'm doing it.
I said the final day, every single pick.
Tag PrizePicks in the replies of our pinned tweet right now. Do it for a shout out. We'll try to keep track.
Yeah, I'll keep track of it because I'm tagged in the tweet, so my notifications are about to blow up.
Perfect.
Oh.
Let's hit 178, and then I'll hit the shout outs here. So go ahead and spam PrizePicks in there and tag
Spam
PrizePicks.
PrizePicks.
Shout out to PrizePicks for being our presenting sponsor.
We're going to get to pick number 178, then we're going to come back to this, and we're going to give some shout-outs on who has already tagged PrizePicks down below, because we have a quarterback off the board.
Cole Payton, North
Ooh.
Dakota State. I don't know much about Cole Payton, Smitty, because I don't pay attention to FCS ball, because I don't think FCS players, unless you're an offensive lineman, translate to the NFL. But
More often than not, they don't. But 29 touchdowns, 4 picks last year. Guy's pretty efficient.
Look, I will say, we saw Trey Lance play for North Dakota State, and he was a dog and got picked top 5. And look what happened. I've seen his tape right here. It seems like he's got a quick speed. I mean, yeah, great athlete with a thick build and dynamic qualities as a runner. They're not showing pretty much any passing highlights on ESPN right now. It was all running. Brings upside with his mobility and arm strength. Inconsistent mechanics as a passer and struggles with anticipation and pressure. And that's what you want to see with your quarterbacks the most, is can you throw with anticipation? The best quarterbacks in the NFL can handle the pressure and handle the anticipation. When you look at guys like Mahomes, when you look at guys like Josh Allen, and of course Drake May, they throw with anticipation. Cole Payton, I hope you get ready to learn quarterback, because I don't know if Jalen Hurts is going to be there for much longer if he sucks in 2026, just like he did in 2025.
He looks like a guy from North Dakota, too.
He's in Omaha, Nebraska right now.
Oh, well, maybe he's from Nebraska, and he looks like that, too. He looks like he's from the Midwest. Interesting, though. Now you've got an Eagles quarterback room with Jalen Hurts, who's facing a massive year. Tanner McKee, who was the backup last year. Andy Dalton, who was acquired via trade this offseason. Are the Eagles willing to sacrifice more assets? Clearly they are. I'm very interested to see how that shakes out. I think it might be the end of Tanner McKee in Philly.
Howie has a way. Howie has a way. Keep tagging PrizePicks in the replies of our pinned tweet for a shout-out. Do you see any right now, Sam?
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
Shout-outs?
I've got a bunch of shout-outs to give already. Let's go down the line. I see you, Brett. Good job.
Yeah, there we go.
Well done. Good for business.
Good for business.
Chualor, friend of the program. Raider Rick. I'll
Ooh.
let you decide where he's from. Rob Fravor. I see Giants fan. Our good friend Christian Malley. Shout out to you. Austin Fonts typing in PrizePicks. Tiger Metal Stack just typed PrizePicks, didn't tag it, but we'll count it. I'm going to count it.
We'll count it.
You
All
get
right,
a
we'll
shout
count
out.
it.
Appreciate you showing them some love there.
Let's go.
We'll circle back to that one as well. Make sure you keep going in there. I'll
Keep
put the
doing
link
it,
in the
guys.
chat
Keep
one more
doing
time
it.
as well.
All right, I think the Dolphins pick, it said it was in. Now it's not.
Yes.
Let's
do
talk about that pick. Pick number 179 to the San Francisco 49ers. Cruz?
Enrique Cruz.
Enrique Cruz, an offensive tackle from Kansas. Oh, man, you know what that means.
I will say, unfortunately for Enrique Cruz, there are not a lot of pictures of him out there in the world that I can make an action shot
Off
for.
the grid tackle out of Kansas.
Once you reach a certain point where you got, offensive linemen that are, in the 200s, I can only do so much.
At least he has a scouting report, unlike Pronti. Proven swing tackle with 10-plus starts at both left and right tackle, so the 49ers, they can put him at either spot. Good foot quickness and movement skills. It's in the run game. Plays too tall, though, sometimes, and tends to get overpowered, which is why you see overall on the big board is 240. PFF grades, I mean, they're okay. 70.3, 67.3, and then a nice 69.9 run blocking grade. 2 sacks allowed in 663 snaps. So you see that he really didn't get on the field as much as some other guys that had about 800, and needs to get a little bit disciplined for penalties. I don't know if those are holding penalties. I don't know if those are false starts, but got to be a little more disciplined and go for it. But this draft is interesting. That's
done.
it?
Wow.
Unless they make a trade, yeah.
I don't mind Grayson Halton around 4, but outside of that, just a couple of reaches for San Fran. A lot of them.
Ephesians price sock. And the 4th.
Damn. Chase is not happy about this draft for San Fran. Yeah, features prize was a 6th-round player. They drafted him around 4.
6th-round player. I had him going to the Patriots in round 6 as
Damn.
the cornerback. I would rather had him than Prunty.
How about the Magic having a 2-1 series lead? Wild.
Orlando Magic.
Wild.
Orlando Magic. Come on, Jack. Oh!
All right, Garrett Nussmeier still on the board. Will he get drafted?
Nolan Traore, is that the guy that just got picked?
Yeah.
By the Dolphins?
The guy who plays the French point guard for the Nets?
No, close.
Oh. Downey's big board. Brian Parker, the 2nd center out of Duke. 88th overall prospect, still on the board. So a couple of top 100 guys still available. Max Lewin. I'm going to go Lou. Remember, we're not going to even try that.
Llewellyn.
Llewellyn. Yeah,
Llewellyn.
that's tough one.
I saw you put your best foot
Llewellyn.
forward. That's all that
That's
matters.
a tough one, Sammy. 103 overall prospect there, edge out of Iowa. VJ Payne. Alper, you see you like VJ Payne, right?
I like VJ Payne. From what I was seeing from him, I see him as a solid prospect for the Patriots. We need a depth piece to be behind Kevin Byard and someone who can learn from an all-pro. I'm surprised he's still on the board.
A couple of guys I got decent familiarity with here. We got Harold Perkins, obviously a linebacker who was highly touted for a long time, a little bit underwhelming, went through some injuries, troubles, but he's still on the board. Diego Pounds, tackle out of Ole Miss. He is a really, really good pass protector, but he's got to work on the run blocking game there. He's the 123rd overall prospect, and he's still available almost at pick 200. Deion Burks, 5'9", shifty wide receiver out of OU. He's a damn good player, if you ask me. Horns down, Boomer Sooner, Sam Brown, you know the vibes. Deion Burks, good player, right?
Oh, yeah, good player, shifty guy. Really surprised he's fallen this far, honestly. It's a weird one because he's fast, but he doesn't offer a ton vertically because he's short, but could still be a dynamic slot receiver. I'm a little confused. I'm not going to lie.
Yep.
Some injury stuff, I will say. That may be a bigger reason. Dealt with some soft tissue stuff his first year and missed a little time last season, too.
We got another non-big camera, and this guy's SEC. What do we have?
Oh, no!
Nobody has done their homework.
He's from London.
Nobody has done their homework
Hello,
on
Governor.
Seydou Traore.
He's a nice dude.
He's a nice guy.
He's a very nice guy.
You know him?
Wait. Joey, come here.
Oh, my goodness.
He's a good player that plays on greatest on Tuesday.
On
We've got Joey
Tuesday.
Peterson here who used to work in Starkville, Mississippi.
That's true.
Give me your breakdown.
Instant analysis.
I mean, he's a really good athlete, but I don't think he's gonna, be. I don't think he's gonna be an NFL starter anytime soon.
Yeah, tight
nice
end.
dude though. Good dude to talk to, as a lot of the Brits are usually. Hey, Alper, head out of your ass.
Over here. Look at the
Down
screen. You're
there.
not off yet.
You're not off yet.
Look on the screen. I see. So then why are you unplugging? This is Alper off.
Hey, we haven't gotten to that yet.
Then you tell me. Then put the
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
We're not doing it yet.
Seydou Traore.
Because I saw it 10 minutes ago.
Yo, shut up. Here we go. 10.5 yards to catch, 5 touchdowns for the Bulldogs last year. Undersized. Joey Peterson doesn't have high hopes for him, but hey, the Englishman, perhaps we could see some upside there. Without further ado, Alper, your send off highlighted by talking about our friends and our presenting sponsor.
It's been fireworks for this crew today. I'm all for it.
I love it. I love it here, but you know what I love even more, and that is PrizePicks, the best place to win cash while watching sports. Playoff basketball is here. You know me and Spitty love our basketball. Big golf tournaments, baseball is underway, and of course, you also have on PrizePicks my favorite, it's motorsports. We're at Talladega this weekend. Personally, I love sports, and I love making daily fantasy lineups. You guys can follow me on the app to see all my lineups at The Real Alper. Smitty, what is your handle for PrizePicks?
At Tyler J. Smith.
There
Just
you
one H on that one.
There you go. Get the picks before they even get posted on the show. Also, follow your friends, share lineups, or explore your favorite celebrity lineups. And we got a lineup going for the season long for football. Fernando Mendoza, the less on game started. Look, it's going to be Kirk Cousins' time in the NFL for this year, and then Fernando will go. And then less on Jeremiah Love rushing yards. I think that it's going to be, it's with the It's with Arizona, guys. And then Jordan Tyson, I love this pick for New Orleans. I think him and Tyler Shuck are going to connect. I have them more on his receiving yards. The app is super easy to use. You can make a lineup just like that by picking more or less on a few player stats and locking in your lineup. It's a new user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. The link is in the comments and description and live chat of today's show. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right.
I can also give some more shout-outs here to the people that have tagged PrizePicks on Twitter. Shout out to everybody so far. Rob Fravor, I Hunts, Charlie, Gage. Tom Davis just said Raiders, but I guess we'll count that. Austin, I gave a shout-out to. Rob is in there. I see PJ. I see Yoda Jenkins, a good friend of the program. Thunder in there. And one more shout-out. Well, a shout-out to Tyler J. Smith. Two H's. Why?
2 H's on the Twitter. 2 H's on the Twitter, 1 H on the PrizePicks. You know what it is.
Why 2 H's?
Because the name's common. I'm not.
There you go.
You like that, Simon?
Bro, that's such a perfect intro to me.
Let's go. Complimentary from Jack Letteray. It is one of the most generic names. Sam Brown, yeah. I mean, we got some commoners, no doubt about it here. I am the starting left guard for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm an NBA journeyman right now as well. So a lot of Tyler Smiths running around. Ooh. There was a Tyler Smith who played Tennessee basketball in the 2000s. No other Jack Letterays are one of one. Have you ever gone on howmanyofme.com?
Smitty, you're not even the most famous Tyler Smith in the city of Dallas right now. Tyler Smith traded from the Bucks to the Mavericks earlier this year. Or maybe he was released or whatever, but he's been with the Mavs G League team.
Yeah, and Tyler Smith, the offensive lineman for the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I'm the third most famous Tyler Smith in my city. Maybe. There could be another. We don't even know. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So as we get close here to round 6 of the 2026 NFL Draft, we'll do a quick recap. What do you got? We already know the first pick of round 6? It's a doozy, huh? Round 5, the back end here. Or I'll go from the first pick of round 5 all the way through. Kamari Ramsey, safety at USC, going to the Texans. You got Fernando Carmona Jr., guard out of Alabama, going to the Titans there. Reggie Virgil, wide receiver out of Texas Tech, going to the Cardinals. A couple picks here. We got Bo Stevens, the guard out of Iowa, going to the Seahawks there at 148. Joshua Josephs, my guy Joey Peterson. This might be a good time to bring him in, edge out of Tennessee. We'll see what he's got going on there for Washington. We also have, what else we got here in round 5 as we run through them? All good, all good. Justin Jefferson, linebacker out of Alabama, going to the Browns there at 149. Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona. He goes to the Raiders there. Zakee Wheatley, I mean, he falls down the board pretty far. Safety out of Penn State going to the Carolina Panthers there. Justin Joly, the tight end out of NC State. He goes to the Broncos up there in Mile High. And as round 5 continues to roll on here, we got my guy Joey Peterson in the building, rocking and rolling with us. George Gums Jr., edge out of Florida. I actually liked him a little bit. He goes to the Indianapolis Colts at 156. Joey, what do we think is day 3 so far?
I think it's been interesting. I think at this point in the draft, it's hard to judge because at the end of the day, these guys have done more homework, watched more film, talked to these guys in person, know their team fits far better than we will ever know.
Yes.
And so it's hard for us to say, that one's a reach. That one's a good pick. Because, they're the ones that, are staking their claims, taking their lives on this. I will say this. It's very interesting to see how this all rolls out because a lot of times this is where drafts are won. It's round 5. It's round 4.
Yep.
It's day 3. It's easy to pick really, really well in round 1. Not everybody does it, but it's much easier. It's a lot harder to do it in round 5.
Absolutely. Like, in terms of the team that I cover here at Chat Sports, Bills Breakdown, like Brandon Beane, I thought has been killing it so far on day 3. A couple of questionable picks in the early portion of the draft, but historically he's made his money and generated a lot of starting talent on day 3 of the draft. So, a lot of these names could be household in a few years.
Any opinions as we see Cole Payton go off the board at 178 to the Eagles? Just 5 minutes or so ago. Thoughts on the fact that we still have no Garrett Nussmeier selection so far?
Wild, to be honest. And I thought it was wild enough that Kate Klubnik goes ahead of Nussmeier. Now we see a guy from North Dakota State go ahead of him.
In my opinion, Nussmeier is, I think people are a little concerned with the injuries. I think more concerned than we originally thought. With Cole Payton, man, I don't see it. I see the athleticism, but the throwing motion is just like Tebow. And I'm not just saying that because he's a lefty, but like he throws it in a loop. Like it's not there. I'm not a massive Cole Payton fan.
All right. So with that being said, with the 181st pick of round 5, last pick of round 5, Zane Durant. So the Bills do eventually get an interior defensive lineman here this time, coming out of Penn State. 4 sacks last year, 19 pressures. So, I mean, the guy goes out there and gets to the quarterback. Compact build with solid strength, but also light on his feet. Quick off the snap and shoots the gaps well. Struggles to keep his anchor and can get overpowered easily if he doesn't get there first. In terms of what he did last year for the Nittany Lions, again, 4 sacks, 19 pressures. He is a pass rushing defensive tackle here. He even had an interception on the season. 22-year-old, 6'1", 290. So going to be a little bit more of a speedy or quicker interior defensive lineman there. What do we got?
I would like to, Jack, have Tyler Smith turn around for you to pull 182 up.
Who's on the clock? I don't even know who's on the clock at 182.
Live reaction. It is the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming in at 182.
So remember how you said it was crazy that Nussmeier hasn't been picked yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
They come in at 182, first pick of the 6th round.
Let me know when to turn around.
You can turn around in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my goodness. Taylon Green. I mean, you want to talk about athletic freaks. Taylon Green's a 6'5" quarterback who runs a 4.3 40.
Yeah, he's 4.36. It's
4.36 40. That's utterly ridiculous. Did you watch Gruden's QB camp? It was awesome.
Phenomenal.
With Taylon Green. You ever think about moving to wide receiver? This guy might. I mean, he might be Calvin Johnson at quarterback. I mean, he literally has numbers in the athletic department that only Megatron has ever stacked up to. So, I mean, in terms of being a thrower, he's not the best out there. Made some questionable decisions in the backfield at Arkansas last year. But, Joe, you know a lot about this guy.
Yeah,
You're hog-blooded there in your family. So what do you have to say about Taylon Green?
I like Taylon Green a lot. I think if you take Arkansas and you take Taylon Green off that team, I don't think they win a single game.
Whoa.
Genuinely.
They didn't win many, but...
They did not win many, but the games they did win, they won because of Taylon Green. Definitely has to become more consistent in terms of his decision-making. But, man, I think you got to look at the situation that he was in Arkansas, man. I know Bobby Petrino is a funny name, and, we like to use the memes of him with the neck brace and the red face. But are we really, thinking he's the best guy to develop young quarterbacks?
Probably not.
Because I don't. Now, is that guy in Cleveland? He might be with Todd Monken.
Sure.
Todd Monken got a lot of really great things out of Lamar Jackson in terms of turning him into a true passing quarterback. I mean, Lamar threw for 43 touchdowns with Todd Monken in 2024. I'm not saying that Taylon Green's going to be the next Lamar Jackson, but the arm talent's there. Just got to get the mechanics a little bit tighter. Got to throw it with anticipation a little bit better. Got to be better at reading defenses pre and post snap. But, man, Cleveland this is such a Cleveland pick.
It's such a Cleveland pick. Just adding to the QB room drama up there.
Yeah.
Look.
Not a bad draft, though.
Not a bad draft.
For Cleveland. I like Royer a lot. I like Jefferson a lot. Like, obviously, they did what they did in day 1 and day 2. Thought they got some really good players. But I think they've continued to add value here in round 5. And Andrew Berry's done really good.
Yeah, I mean, look, typically you do see, decent drafting out of the Cleveland Browns last year in the middle rounds. I mean, they pick up Carson Schlesinger, Defensive Rookie of the Year on day 2.
Quinshaw Junkins on day 2.
Quinshaw Junkins on day 2. So they know how to draft when it's not a super high priority selection, and they've done that so far here.
They know how to draft everything except quarterbacks.
Yeah, know how to draft everything except for quarterbacks, and sometimes they miss in the first round.
Yeah.
Then at 183, we get a little bit more boring of a pick. Let's be honest here. Carson Sharar, linebacker out of Iowa, 6'1", 230. So beef stick going to the Arizona Cardinals here. We got plays fast and brings some really good special teams ability here. Processes plays well, but lacks the size and length to make the play at times, and lacks real production beyond last season. So only one real year of starting work here for the linebacker out of the Hawkeyes. But they put up pretty decent production, right? Got 12 tackles behind the line of scrimmage, 4 sacks, had a forced fumble out there, got his hand on a football, and 83 total tackles is pretty damn good and productive. So, you know, Carson Gerard, pretty high floor player here going to Arizona.
Let me ask you this. If you were to guess for a 23-year-old linebacker out of Iowa that's 6'1", 230, what would you guess the 40 time is?
I'm going to say 4.58.
4.56?
Ooh.
Yeah, you are all over that one, man. All over it. Honestly, pretty solid RAS score from him as well, 9.71. He's fast, just plays a little bit chaotic at times, but you know, getting a little bit of help in the linebacker room is Arizona. And on the interior, the Tennessee Titans continue to add really good defensive line in Nashville right now. Obviously, you've got Jeffrey Simmons, John Franklin Myers. They add to the interior. They add on the line with Keldrick Falk in the first round. Now they add Jackie Marshall, defensive lineman out of Baylor. A little bit of a reach based on Downey's rankings, but at some point, like, if you're Robert Saleh, you just need to get dudes in that room. You need to get good athletes, and you got to just bank on yourself. Hey, I'm the quality coach in this room on the defensive side of the football. I'm going to try to get the best out of these guys. Not tons of pass rush production from the inside, more of a run stopper, 2 sacks, 11 pressures, 30 tackles in total.
PFF hates this guy.
Let's be honest, though. It's not like, you know, he was playing on an elite defensive front with the Baylor Bears this last year. Baylor had some good players here or there. Not many on defense, a couple on offense, but Jackie Marshall was one of the few bright spots on the defensive side of the football. Now he's a national.
Speaking of the Bears, where did Michael Trigg end up going?
He hasn't gotten picked yet.
No way.
And I wanted him to be a Raven. I said he's a Raven in the 4th.
The Ravens have picked 2 tight ends.
2 tight ends. Neither of them are looked at as like, you know, elite receiving options, which I'm a little bit bummed out about. That's why I wanted Trigg, wanted Jolly as well.
Yeah.
I guess they could still go get Trigg. They're not going to draft.
Sounds like Jesse Minter are continuing that John Harbaugh, you know, kind of style of.
Yeah, I think so. I also think
Jim Harbaugh.
Declan. No, you're right, John. Declan Doyle, their new offense coordinator, comes from the Ben Johnson school of things, where they kind of use tight ends as fullbacks. Mm-hmm. You know, they use them in I formation. They use them in the power, and so I think he likes all of his tight ends to at least be somewhat competent in blocking.
And you lose Patrick Ricard this offseason, too.
Yeah, exactly. And Isaiah Likely.
Yeah,
I just hate Mark. Mark Andrews is not a good football player.
Not at this stage. Not anymore.
Sorry, a fun little note regarding Taylor Green.
Taylor Green.
What did I say? Taylor?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Browns GM Andrew Berry insisted when asked he will be playing quarterback.
There we go. Dude, that's going to be...
Probably not very often. I mean...
That's going to be fun to watch in preseason, though.
A Shador Taylor Green QB competition at the NFL level.
Don't forget about
and Deshaun Watson.
And Deshaun Watson.
Guy who's won playoff games.
And Dylan Gabriel.
Crazy. Dylan Gabriel's out of it.
He's done.
Dylan Gabriel should never, like, what are you doing drafting a 4'3" quarterback in the NFL? Like, what are we doing?
Can't throw it more than 15 yards.
Unless that dude is Kyler Murray and has that athleticism, you're not drafting a quarterback that's under 5'10".
Yep. And Kyler Murray also is a guy who throws it very far down the football field. Dylan Gabriel doesn't throw it past the sticks.
Hey, guess what? It doesn't matter if you're 5'10", 6'5". We've got T-shirts for you. You can find them right now at chatsports.com/merch. We have a couple of giveaway items: the Chat Sports shirt and the Chat Sports hat. What's the deal with the giveaway there?
$5 super chat. You enter the raffle. We're giving it away at the end of the draft.
Ooh, I like it. $5 into the raffle. $10 to talk about your team. $20. We'll get a Bean Boozled going. I have yet to take a Bean Boozled since night 1 of the NFL draft. Smitty, have you put one down today?
I have not boozled just yet.
Okay.
You haven't boozed?
I have not boozed. I actually have boozed. I took a Don Julio shot at like 10 in the morning.
Well,
I'm jealous.
I don't know about 10 in the morning.
No.
I don't know about 10 in the morning. I think maybe 11.
Maybe
10 a.m. Mountain Time.
Yeah, maybe.
You guys are the worst.
Maybe. Brother was still absolutely sawing logs at 10 in the morning.
I was counting sheep.
But anyway, if you want Smitty, and you know what? If we get a 20, It's usually for one of us. We'll both do one.
All right.
$20 super chat.
Okay.
Space like 10 each.
A little hot deal for a hot duo right here
little
between
50% off discount. We do have a super chat to get to, Mr. Amari Thompson. What's good, Jack? The Red Sox offense finally woke up today, and no one cares.
He's a Red Sox rundown subscriber. He's awesome. Y'all shut up. Give me my second, please. Yes, the Red Sox offense woke up today. Bunch of home runs off of a position player, so that was cool. Garrett Crochet looked good, but we still stink, so it is what it is. Shout out to you, Amari. He sent in a super chat. I'm going to give him his time.
Yankees, got out the brooms.
Hey, real quick, Sam, how sick is that Josh Joseph's big cam? It's a good picture.
Very
It
nice.
just went off the screen. But
Very nice.
You know it better than anyone.
No, yeah. I know the one he's flexing.
Yep, that's a good
He's
look.
wearing the black, I believe.
He's smoky gray.
Yes.
LSU, Death Valley. I was at that game.
Oh,
Absolute curb stomp.
wow.
Senior year, 2022.
That's
time.
good stuff. That's good stuff.
Okay, have we missed any picks? Are we all caught up? Jackie Marshall.
We've got a couple now to
We've
catch
got
up on.
a couple now to catch up on. Let's do it, Tyler Smith. Who do we got coming up next?
At 185, we're going to get, oh my God. Bauer Sharp, the tight end of the LSU, 6'4", 250. And he has yet to be scouted.
No!
He has not been scouted. He's not ranked. He's nowhere. He is an enigma going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here at 185. Do I know anything about him? Absolutely not, because Tom Downey doesn't know anything about him. So Bauer Sharp, we're going to find him in Dane Brugler's The Beast if possible, but he's probably not in there either, let's be honest. He did average 10 yards.
He is. He's tied in 25. He's got a 7th round grade. He turns 23 on May 3rd, so just a couple of days away.
Happy birthday, Bauer.
Yeah, please do.
Adam Schefter is just now tweeting the Taylor Green pick.
Yeah, he's a joke.
No, they're full-blown shields now. They have been all
This
week.
is why you subscribe to Chat Sports, ladies and
Amen.
gentlemen.
We talked about Taylor Green 15 minutes ago. Brugler says overall, Sharp is more average than above average in most categories, but his special teams experience and alignment and versatility give him a shot to earn an NFL roster spot. And I think at this point, Smitty, when it comes to a lot of these guys, sometimes it's just cheaper to draft a tight end that you feel like is a good blocking option than it is to sign tight ends at the going rate now in the NFL.
Dane Brugler called him a violent blocker.
Yep. And
Violent.
Look, if you are just a willing blocker in the NFL, that's going to set you up to at least have the right to compete for a roster
And some
spot.
special teams versatility for him there, too. That's what you're looking at a lot at this portion of the draft as well.
The New York Football Giants picked themselves a 25-year-old massive defensive tackle out of Auburn, 6'3" and 3/8. This is Bobby Jamison Travis, 6th-year senior, which you're kind of starting to see a little bit more across the last couple of years of college football. I have a hot take before we really dive in to Jamison. I think there's an argument to be had about cutting the 7th round just because of what NIL has done to the NFL draft.
I was reading
and
about
how
this last night.
many more people are staying in college football.
But if this thing about the 5 and 5, when guys start getting 5 years of eligibility, you could see the latter rounds maybe get a little more stacked up. But again, the NIL is keeping guys in school, and they're making way more money than they would make getting picked on day 3.
Yeah. Overall, Jamison Travis carries his weight well.
Run stuffer.
Exceptional length, but he's still learning how to use his tools to be disruptive. Candidate for practice squad continues to develop. John Harbaugh adds on the interior. Katron Allen. This is a player I actually really, really like a lot. I like at this spot for Washington. I know they were really, really interested in Randall, the running back out of Clemson. Obviously, he goes to Baltimore. They don't waste any more time getting a running back. Top 165 player in this class, top 10 running back in this class. Now, it's not a great running back class at that, but there's a lot to really like about Katron, just with his ability to play the running back position. Now, he's not going to blow you away with size. He's not going to blow you away with speed, but you ever know those guys, you see those guys that look like they're just born to be a certain position on the football field. That's how it kind of feels like Katron Allen is with the running back spot, which is what leads to consistent good production year after year for the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Yeah, I mean, he and Nick Singleton out there had a real thunder and lightning combo. Like, he's going to be your bruising back, and like you said, he just looks like a guy who's toting the rock on a daily basis, running in between the tackles. I mean, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns. The guy knows how to find the end zone. Not going to be breakaway speed or anything like that, but And round 6, I think it's solid value for a short yardage back.
They need to figure out that running back position in Washington.
Yeah. It's constantly a revolving door.
It is. It's been Austin Eckler. It's been Brian Robinson Jr. They thought for a second they had something in Bill Krosky-Merritt.
What about Chris Rodriguez who started games?
He
Jeremy McNichols.
Horrible.
Jeremy McNichols is running around.
Well, now Katron Allen's going to see if he can team up well with Jay Daniels, already from Nova, being from Norfolk, Virginia. That's right. I know Nova. My sister went to school at UVA. Over to the New York Jets. Inez Cooper, guard out of Miami. I believe that's the third offensive lineman out of Miami to be drafted. Tells you just how deep that O-line was. 3-year starter for the Hurricanes. One thing I do love about taking Miami offensive linemen is that they were coached up and developed by Mario Cristobal, which is that's his bread and butter position. He's great at recruiting them to come to play for him, and then he's great at developing them. And I think Inez Cooper might be one of those next guys as well.
Could be a sleeper here pick for the New York Jets, who honestly – their draft I've liked for the most part.
Except the Klubnik thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a little odd in round 4. You take a flyer, I guess, down the line.
Yep.
Once you get that round 1 quarterback they're looking for, round 4 pick a couple years ago, it doesn't really matter all too much. But they take a flyer on Klubnik. But outside of that, I actually do like what the Jets have done. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, a couple other nice spots.
Omar Cooper Jr.,
who I love. He's my safest wide receiver pick in this draft. The Jets did trade up for this pick with the Seattle Seahawks, giving up $199 and $242 to get it. So they get an interior offensive lineman here to just continue building the foundation there and get some depth for Aaron Glenn and company.
Up next off the board is one Brian Parker, the second.
One of the highest players on the board left.
Duke. He was one of the highest players on the board left. It's an interesting center class because obviously you had Jones and you had Slaughter go really early. A lot of people thought, maybe Connor Lew, Sam Hecht were shoo-ins to be third-round picks. Neither of them went into the 4th or even the 5th round. Brian Parker goes late 6th. But I do believe that there's something there. In fact, he was Tom Downey's second-best center available in this draft. Second-best center overall. Does need to add a little bit in the weight department, a little bit thin. But he goes to an offensive line at Cincinnati that I think a lot of people just think Bengals, and they want to automatically say they have a bad O-line. I don't think that's the case necessarily anymore. They've spent some, capital trying to get better on that unit, and I think they have over the last couple of seasons.
Add more depth here. Could be a long-term piece at center. I mean, look, the PFF loved this guy last year. Did allow 3 sacks from the interior, which can be a little bit troublesome because you don't see too many sacks coming from the A gap there. 4 penalties on the season too. So not a perfect prospect. That's why he goes on day 3 here.
Yep. And Nussmeier still on the board. The only top 100 player still available.
Yep.
I mean, it has to be medical at this point, right?
It has to be a medical thing, or is it just a character thing? I don't know.
I don't
think
he's
so. He's from an NFL family.
Yeah, exactly. And all the reports so far of who he is as a person have been, nothing but solid. I just think that he missed a lot last season with medical issues. I think he would like to say that they're cleared up. Probably thought they would have been. That's the only reason. The talent upside for Garrett Nussmeier to be an NFL starting quarterback, it's higher than Cole Payton.
Yep.
It's higher than Cade Klubnik. It's probably higher than Carson Beck as
agree.
well. In my opinion, that has to be the only reason he's still available.
It's interesting.
My man, Christian Malley.
My guy, Christian Malley, too.
No, it's my guy.
No, it's my guy. It's my guy. Come on.
Look at what he put at the end of the
Don't
Super
be
Chat.
silly. That's my
bro.
guy.
Christian Malley be showing up to my watch parties.
€10. This draft was nice. How do you think about the picks of my Packers? Hashtag go Pack go. Christian, so happy you're hanging out with us. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you've enjoyed the videos we've been putting out on the Packers Report. I like this draft for Green Bay so far. I think that they took the right approach. You got a lot of roster holes. Let's fill those roster holes and do it early, right? Cornerback, interior defensive line, edge, offensive line. Those are the 4 biggest weaknesses. They filled them all with the first 4 picks. Cisse fell to you at 52. Absolutely love that. You got aggressive to get Chris McClellan to put in the interior of your defensive line. I thought Dennis Sutton, from a value perspective, was not only one of the Packers' best picks in this draft, I thought he was one of the better picks overall in this draft. I really like Dennis Sutton, and Jagger Burton gives them a little bit of versatility.
Is it Jagger? I thought it was.
It is Jagger.
It's not Jaeger?
And guess what? I found that out after I filmed a VOD.
Oh, loser.
But yes, Jagger Burton, They love, versatile offensive linemen who can play at multiple different positions. That's what he is. He's definitely more of a true center, but he can play a little bit at guard as well.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, be honest.
It makes sense now that he fell to 153, knowing it's not Jaeger.
Yeah, no. You'd think Jaeger, you're probably a top
Throw
3
Meister as his middle name. Like, it's perfect.
Another trade, Smitty.
What do we got here? 91.
Jaguars, who in my opinion, I just think they have their head up their ass this draft.
They're getting way too into the spreadsheets.
Yep. They move up, though, to 191, and they move back. The Patriots do to 196, and they get 245 overall in the 7th round. Dude, I'm going to go with it again. 7th round does not need to exist.
It does not matter.
Doesn't need to exist.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I try to find, like, the best 7th round picks, like, ever. And it's, like, outside of, like, Brock Purdy, currently in the NFL, there's nobody.
Of the Bills' 7th rounders last year, how many made the roster?
I don't think
I
don't think the one guy is still in the NFL.
Really?
Caden Prather.
Yeah, I think, honestly, the Baltimore Ravens have a history of adding, at least one UDFA makes the roster. But their 7th rounder did not make the roster last year.
Yeah, 7th rounder did not make the roster for Buffalo. What about Carolina last year?
I mean, it's just like Kennedy said it perfectly today. She said rounds 5 through 7. I don't agree. But she said this could be an email. And I kind of agree about that with the 7th rounders.
Yep. 7th round is just like, come on. What are we doing?
We're going to go to Nashville, Tennessee to talk about one Darian Brown, who they traded up, who is now going to the New Orleans Saints.
Staying in Louisiana.
Played his football for the Tigers in 2025. 5'11", 53 catches, 532 yards. Very easy, quick math there. 10 yards per catch. He's going to be a special teams guy for New Orleans. They've been wide receiver heavy, obviously. They got Jordan Tyson at 8 overall. They went and got Bryce Lance in the 4th round. Now they add in Darian Brown. Dynamic vertical speed ability, catches. That's the thing he can do better at, which is funny because he is a wide receiver. He doesn't always do that second part. 6 drops for him in 2025. But again, he's going to be nothing more for New Orleans than maybe a guy who they see sparingly, on the outside, and then most likely just going to be a return man on punt and kick return.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you can get a guy who's a starting punt and kick returner and he can affect the game on the special team side of the ball, then you take that and you run in round 6 at 190 here. I don't see much room for him on the offense side of the ball to really break through, at least early, but we'll see how he develops as the career goes.
Oh, don't go to that. Jack almost absolutely screwed us up. There we go.
There we go. And today only, we're running a crazy deal.
Today only.
Today only. Today. Like today's Saturday.
Yep.
Chatsports.com.shop. Chatsports.shop. 50% off site-wide.
I think everyone that has been on this show
has said that?
at least once.
Okay.
I wouldn't have. If he let me take it over, I wouldn't have said
You know what, Joe? How would you take it then?
Bro, we need to get Smitty like a 90-inch to put under his TV.
I can't see. Okay. We got
Jackson's.shop.
Okay.
15% off.
15% off. We got. You know what I can see? How swaggy the gear is over at chatsports.shop. We got some perfect timing going on. We got some Always Sunny in Washington, D.C. We got some Bailey and the Jets. And then Fernando Mendoza with the Las Vegas Raiders there. Meet the Robinsons. Tons of stuff.
What's your favorite shirt we got since the draft came out?
That is pretty sweet, J-Rod, going to the Miami Dolphins there. The price is right. It's pretty tough.
You know what? Mine's a little bit biased because I might have designed this one. I think that one's pretty sweet.
When life gives you lemons, that's hard. Lemon going into the bucket right there. That was pretty cool. We got a bunch of channel merch as well for some of our bigger channels here at Chat Sports. Seahawks Today, Texans Today, Bears Now, 49ers Report, the whole 9. We got married into this because Mother's Day is coming up. Every piece of merch that we have is 15% off site-wide at chatsports.shop.
Today only.
Today only. Saturday.
Chatsports.shop. That link is in the comment section and description of today's live show. Make sure to go click it, check it out yourself. Just peruse. Just browse around. You don't have to buy anything. There's no pressure. Just go see what's available.
Window shopping is not a crime, folks.
Window shopping is not a crime. When I was at Tennessee, that was my favorite thing to do was go to the Vol Shop. But everything was so expensive, so I couldn't buy anything. But I like looking around, seeing what I might be able to buy.
When I took a trip down to my first SEC campus down at Ole Miss, that bookstore, I mean, you are running up a check. What is wrong with you? I was just about to give Joey Peterson a great compliment, say I felt like Kobe and Shaq today, duo with him up on the NFL draft coverage here at Chat Sports. There he goes, just burying me.
Okay, if we are
once again.
Kobe and Shaq, who's who?
You're the taller stack of water, so you're
I'm
Shaq.
Diesel.
You're a big Diesel, and I'm the Mamba.
There we go. Another offensive weapon off the board for Baylor. It's Josh Cameron, the wide receiver. I actually watched a funny amount of Baylor football this last year because I always felt like with our friends over at PrizePicks, taking the more on Sawyer Robertson passing yards was a very good play in 2025. So I did see a lot of Josh Cameron. Great red zone profile. You see that in his size. Also a little bit of punt return value. Actually, elite athletic profile and shiftiness to be a quality route runner, but still, he still manufactures getting open from those in coverage. Workhorse, 872 yards, 9 touchdowns, 1 drop. Now he joins the wide receiver with Brian Thomas Jr., Smitty, for now.
For now. I mean, the Jags are, and he kind of has been in trade rumors recently with the disappointing second season for him. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with Brian Thomas, considering he wasn't traded in the early portions of this draft, so they didn't get any immediate capital. That probably goes all the way to the trade deadline, and we'll see what the things look like down in Jacksonville then.
Smitty's favorite player of this entire draft is up next. It's J.C. Davis.
Yes.
The offensive tackle out of Illinois.
You guys don't know how much film I watched on him.
To the New York Football Giants, 6'4", 322, massive paws, 10 1/8 inches. 726 snaps in 2025, 3 sacks allowed, 13 hurries. But what he's best at is in run blocking, 86.7 PFF run block grade, which obviously when you have a team that has Camp Scattaboo that's going to want to, establish the run and establish it in a big way under John Harbaugh and under Matt Nagy, who that's his bread and butter, right? J.C. Davis is not a bad, depth option to be out there on that offensive line.
Especially when he's incredibly durable. Started 49 straight games to end his college career. An NFL scout did also say he welcomes tough coaching and doesn't think he knows it all. So a guy like John Harbaugh, who's gonna be pretty tough. I know in the media he seems like an old sweet grandpa at this point. But once push comes to shove, and it's his way or the highway. So I like this pick for the Giants. There, they get a swing tackle option, and look, Andrew Thomas hasn't always been the healthiest tackle there in New York, so you get some depth on that O-line.
They go back-to-back, and they bring in 193, Jack Kelly, who I actually really, really like this pick.
Yeah.
Let's play the 40-time game, 6'1", 240. What do you think Jack Kelly's 40-time was?
We're going to say 4.53.
4.57.
Oh.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 9.72 RAS score. Top 150 player. They get him in the 190s. Really intelligent. 2-year captain. Definitely struggles from time to time when asked to drop in coverage for this last year at BYU. But, I mean, if you look at the Cougars in 2025, a lot of meaningful games they got to play in. And if they lost those meaningful games, it was not because of the defense, one of which Jack Kelly was a captain of, and some pass rush ability as well.
I was about to say, how many times this guy sat on a blitz for the Cougars last year with 10 sacks on the season? I mean, is he kind of like a similar archetype to Arvell Reese, where he's going to
a little hybrid edge linebacker.
Yeah, a little hybrid edge linebacker here. So the Giants go with 2 similarly profiled players in this draft. We'll see where both of them end up slotting there.
Yeah, 360 pass rush snaps in his career, 31.5 sacks, wild efficiency. That's like a sack every 10 pass rush snaps.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I guess 10.2 for being.
Giants are getting some ferocious guys who get behind the line of scrimmage on defense here.
They're going green RAS scores.
They are just going. Yeah, it's just big. It's John Harbaugh. It's big, strong, fast.
Yep.
That's strong, fast.
Speaking of big and strong, up next at pick number 194, Pat Coogan, the center out of Indiana. He goes to the Tennessee Titans, 23 years old, 6'5", and 3/8, 78.0 PFF overall grade. Don't love 10 pressures from the interior, but again, at this point with this center class this late in this draft, that's about the best you're going to get. The guy with an 84.0 pass blocking grade.
Yeah, not too bad. If whenever Fernando Mendoza is talking about going out and having some beers with the boys, this is one of them. Pat Coogan is his guy. So he goes to Tennessee here to potentially play center long term for Cam Ward. You said he had multiple sacks allowed last year?
10 hurries allowed.
Oh, 10 hurries allowed. 0 sacks allowed. So not too bad a production there. And look,
They played a lot of football, 16 games.
Played a lot of football, played a lot of high leverage football, played against some really good defensive lines in the Big Ten, and then all the way to the championship game against Miami. So it's a really experienced and polished guy here to pick him up in round 6.
Now, Tom's notes say this. It feels like it needs to be checked. Was Pat Coogan the MVP of the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, absolutely.
How did I
they
miss that?
basically, it was because the offensive line completely dominated Alabama as a whole, so they just gave it to the leader of the offensive line, Pat Coogan. So the Rose Bowl is one of those unique traditions where the broadcast booth picks the MVP.
What?
Herbstreit and Fowler.
I'm a college football guy. How did I not know this? It's
Casual,
embarrassing.
bro.
It's
You're
embarrassing.
casual.
Keep going, Sam.
Yeah, so long story short, they felt that because the offensive line was so dominant, if I remember correctly, I mean, they rushed for yards on top of yards. Mm-hmm. They wanted to give it to the whole offensive line, chose Pat Coogan as that MVP.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty badass. Hey, Smitty, I got a question for you.
What's that?
Who do you think had the worst draft so far?
Ooh.
We can go day by day. Or we can go day one, or then we could go all in totality.
Okay, day 1 of the NFL draft. I thought day 1,
Yep.
I thought the Carolina Panthers did pretty brutal. Monroe Freeling at
Really?
19.
You don't like Monroe Freeling?
I just thought tackle wasn't a first-round need for
Okay.
Carolina whatsoever. And
Okay.
I can't put all the first-round picks to memory right now, but that's just one that sticks out to me. Is Dave Canales, their head coach, came out and said that he is not a fan of drafting for depth.
Yeah.
And when he says that, he's talking about the early portions of the draft. Because,
Yep.
of course, late you're drafting for depth.
Yeah,
but
draft starters in round 1, 2,
draft
and 3.
starters in rounds 1, 2, and 3. They didn't do that, at least immediately. Obviously, they have a 32-year-old right tackle who is pretty good in Taylor Moton. Ike Kwano's hurt for all next year, but they got Rashid Walker at the left tackle spot. I just didn't think it was something they needed to address in round 1. Full draft, though, Niners.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Niners, that one's not even really debatable. They've had a really, really bad draft so far. I thought round 1, for me, I think Pittsburgh's up there.
Max Anator.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Panic pick
they
because they didn't
need
get
that
Lemon.
Panic pick. They got absolutely embarrassed and pants in their home territory at their home city. I also think, I didn't love what the Giants did.
Yeah, I didn't love what the Giants did either.
5 and 10. I thought there could have been some better
It was
selections.
Styles and Downs. You took Reese and Maui Noah.
Yep.
I wasn't a fan of that.
Yes, Jack.
Jack.
Not related to this question, but Adam Schefter just tweeted. He said, despite drafting Taylor Green, the Browns say they have no plans to trade Dylan Gabriel.
Okay,
So
so
you're
you're
going
going
to
to
hold
have
4 quarterbacks?
4 quarterbacks again?
So where does Shador go?
Hey, so where's Shador getting traded then?
Bro.
Where's Deshaun getting traded?
Did y'all hear?
Nowhere.
I asked Billy yesterday or last night. I don't know. It may have been this morning. It all runs together. He was saying something about Shador, and I was like, I can't tell if this is a bit for you. And he goes, I can't either. And I was like, yeah, that's so true.
I bet Mel hated the pick.
Yeah, he probably did. Say it again. Yeah, but he said I can't tell if it's a bit either. Cleveland's such an interesting situation. I thought also Jacksonville needs to be talked about.
Yep.
First draft so far.
Yep.
Didn't have a first rounder to kind of anchor everything.
Yep.
And what they've done since then, I think the Borkheiker pick is one of the worst of the draft so far.
Yeah, I didn't even know that it was.
I mean, horrible.
Who is that?
He's the tight end out of A&M. Doesn't do anything exceptionally well. Just does a lot of things fine.
Master of none.
Yep.
Ew.
Jack of all trades, absolute master of none. And so I think the Jacksonville Jaguars can be added in that. Hey, an Oregon Duck off the board.
Ooh, Malik
Mr.
Benson.
Will Ortner.
Yeah.
Malik Benson and
Return
one of our
specialist.
lead NFL draft analysts, Will Ortner, has his quote, fast as shit. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Will, how about you talk a little bit about Malik here?
Yeah, let's talk about Malik Benson. That was the guy who came in and he was supposed to essentially be the special teamer guy and then potentially kind of step in and take a bigger role on with the team once there were a bunch of injuries to Evan Stewart, DeCorian Moore, Gary Bryant Jr. He was definitely supposed to be the big play threat, but how many big plays was he going to be able to have? That was definitely not a super high expectation for him. And he really developed, I believe, as a route running receiver. And look, I'm not going to sit here and say you just got the biggest steal in the world, Las Vegas. I'm also not going to sit here and say that there isn't an opportunity for him to continue to grow into being a 2-3 wide receiver in the National Football League. And at any point, that dude can get gone.
There we go.
Do you think he's a return versatility? Can you do kick return, punt return game?
He can a little bit for sure. Anytime you can get some extra speed, that's always going to be a good thing.
Yeah, get extra speed.
Awesome.
Excuse me.
All
That
right.
is something
Sorry.
I feel like the Las Vegas Raiders have struggled in a little bit this draft. I think they could have added wide receiver at a lot of spots.
at
And they
this.
haven't done that.
I don't mean to do this, but I do have to do this really quickly. I want to say thank you and I love you to everyone who's over on Seahawks Today right now that is watching this simulcast. I want to apologize. We were going to have me come back onto the show today. That is why we left it live. You got to hang out with Joey and with Smitty. Sorry you had to hang out with Alper, but I hope that you all enjoyed that. I am coming on to let you know that because of the trades and the moves that the Seahawks have made, I will not be coming back on live. We are going to end the Seahawks Today live stream. That does not mean you should go anywhere because we are going to have videos out today on both the 6th-round picks for the Seahawks, and we will have our grades video out, which will include the 7th-round pick for the Seahawks. So you do not want to miss any of that stuff. Make sure you're subscribed. You have your notifications turned on. I want to say thank you to everyone who came in and hung out with us, and I love y'all, especially since you got to deal with Alper.
Willio.
Man, what brutal. I'm so happy I didn't have to deal with Alper today.
Yeah, show kind of went off the rails
Sure
when
did.
I was up here with